On the eve of 2076, a game unexpectedly became real as a fiery star struck the city, and he watched in shock. Countless dangerous dungeons emerged, filled with hordes of monsters attacking humanity. Powerful creatures ruthlessly slaughtered humans, unleashing chaos and terror in their wake. He desperately reached out, fearing powerful beings had pushed humanity toward extinction. Destruction unleashed powers, granting individuals extraordinary abilities amidst chaos. He described how humans awakened as mighty hunters, rescuing the world from monstrous threats, marking the dawn of a new order. The strong were honored, enforcing the law of survival. To maintain their status, hunters needed to constantly increase their strength amidst looming threats. In Hunter Square, characters pursued power, exploring dungeons and leveling up, marking the start of the era of global hunters. He thought about how he could have obtained a rare profession, but he never expected this. He was surprised to awaken into the most ordinary warrior class, reflecting on how he could have obtained a rare profession. In the early stages, he realized that despite hard work, warriors still faced challenges and were the most common and mediocre profession. He noticed a trio approaching, one mentioning a perfect match for a class, while he unexpectedly recognized the speaker. He casually remarked that a freshly awakened warrior is merely an ordinary person with added strength, while pointing at the orphan lacking money or guidance. He exclaims that being a laborer fits well, while another questions the origins of the sudden fly. He introduces himself as Wang Fei, his classmate, congratulating the other for awakening into the rare Ice Mage class. He suggests testing their abilities immediately, questioning the weakness of mages after their awakening. He smirks, mocking a mage's arrogance despite being the weakest warrior, declaring confidently, "Believe me, I can." The atmosphere is charged with tension. He urges his boss to look quickly, revealing a startling situation. There's tension in the air as they observe an unexpected group. He urges his boss to look quickly, stating they've encountered the Spirit Hunt Guild's raiding team, causing shock and concern. He remarks that it's one of the strongest A-tier guilds in East Spirit City, emphasizing the threat they pose. He, the level 95 4th Hunter Storm Archer, demands others to clear the path, expressing urgency. He introduces the vice president of the Spirit Hunt, Zhao Ming, noting he's only seen him in promotional materials before. The character appears uncertain, saying, excuse me." He nervously inquired if he could join the Spirit Hunt Guild, expressing admiration for them, while another figure, shrouded in mystery, stopped him with a demand. He looked worried as he was told that the recruiter was below, while the striking woman beside him questioned his profession. He confidently declared himself an ice mage who specializes in control, while another character responded positively, urging to give him a card, as someone expressed gratitude. He agreed to go downstairs later and deliver his card, while she expressed disbelief about how smoothly things had gone with others. She asked to join, claiming she was an archer, while another character eagerly declared his identity as a thief. She commanded the archers to check with the branch, dismissing any thieves as unworthy of her time. She questioned the importance of warriors as he looked on, his expression showing concern. He urgently said to wait, his intense gaze revealing tension. He continued to walk away, completely ignoring her, leaving the others shocked and confused. He pondered the harsh reality of a world valuing strength alone, reflecting on how chosen paths dictate destiny from the start. He reflected on how lower-tier guilds hesitate to accept faint-hearted warriors, wishing to join and become a powerful figure like elite hunters gathered at the Spirit Hunt Guild. He expressed surprise at the vice president's presence, while another character mentioned Spirit Hunt's plan to raid the Black Dragon's lair, hinting they might use the teleportation gate. He exclaimed in shock upon hearing about the Black Dragon's lair. He realized the dungeon in the city holds numerous minor monsters and many powerful elite creatures. He understood that death meant losing levels and experience until his level reached 0. The competition among top guilds was fierce, risking the loss of rare equipment. He recognized the formidable presence of the level 99 Black Flame Dragon, rumored to have defeated the strongest guilds before it. He pondered the legend of the Spirit Humble Hunt, a force of 4th transcendence, known for never failing a raid. He wondered if the Black Dragon could succeed, feeling destined to become a key figure among these powerful beings. He stood still, sensing a powerful presence as the system announced a perfect soul host detection, preparing to bind soon. He questioned the system about the cheat-like designation of part-time bosses as it announced the loading of the boss part-time system. After realizing the system's intent, he reflects on resisting players as a boss. He contemplates that defeating the boss will elevate him from level 1 to transcendence, noting typical player raid sizes. He realizes that even the weakest warrior can become powerful quickly, but he wonders what will happen if he is defeated by players. He is shocked and wonders if the system could be unbound, and recognizes that taking risks comes with consequences. He hesitates, watching the countdown tick down while deciding between yes or no. He nervously watches the countdown at 3, thinking he does not want to be killed as a boss and stepped on forever. He anxiously sees the countdown at 2, fearing imminent defeat as the boss. Determined, he shouts about becoming stronger, eager to start working part-time. Excitedly, he requests a strong boss as the system activates after choosing part-time work, undergoing teleportation soon. He eyes the fiery, monstrous ice suspiciously, questioning where he is. He wonders if the part-time job went well, noting the dragon monsters displayed. However, he questions their small size, thinking dragons should be much taller. He greets the noble king, asking about his awakening. The king is confused, questioning if he is the king of the dragons. He cannot believe it, wondering if his part-time boss really is the fearsome black dragon. Above, a message congratulates him on his success. He questions if he has truly become the wing of black flame, feeling overwhelmed as the fearsome dragon looms before him. He wonders if the ability values of the wings of black flame are too overwhelming, contemplating the immense powers displayed before him. He contemplates the wings of black flame, a level 39 transformation with immense power, boasting 80% resistance and unmatched skills, making damage virtually ineffective. He boasts about his exclusive skills, claiming no player can defeat him. He feels an overwhelming surge of power coursing through him, igniting a fierce determination as his body glows with energy. He feels a surge of power, thinking that this sensation is incredibly revitalizing as a fierce dragon roars vibrantly. He grinned, confident that defeating players would let him share experience points, stating that even as a useless warrior, he could level up quickly. He panicked, urging his king to control his rage, as they lay among defeated warriors, feeling the looming dragon's presence. He demanded the useless beings to rise, questioning if this was how a true boss should act. He stammered, acknowledging the king's power and stating that maturity would lead to crushing the human world. He wondered if black flame wings could actually level up. She lay on the ground, frustrated and fearful, wondering what the evil dragon was planning this time. She demanded release, warning him that the elves' race would seek vengeance. He noted that after the game entered the world, many fantasy races emerged. However, it was his first time encountering real elves. He sensed a spatial disturbance and questioned what was happening, his eye reflecting fear and curiosity. She eagerly exclaimed that a player had finally arrived to rescue her as she prepared for the looming doom of the dragon. She stammered, questioning why the dragon was staring at her, noting it usually ignores insults but today seemed strangely reactive. He noted it was the spirit hunt and wondered why he hadn't arrived sooner. The spirit hunt seemed to be an unexpected failure, but he wouldn't back down. He acted with caution, noting the enormous eye in the cosmic background, glowing ominously, as doubts lingered about the unfolding situation. Determined, he suggested that they should investigate first, urging everyone to stay alert as today's strategy must not fail. Excitedly, Qian Yuan exclaimed that he found it, as Lu Dan, the Holy Light Shield Master, and Zhao Ming, the Storm Multi-Shot Archer, stood nearby, ready for action. Li Shan, a level 99 master with destructive thunderstorm abilities, proudly declared that he leads the main assault team of the Spirit Hunt Guild. Determined, Li Shan announced they would breach the Dark Demon Realm, ready for action. With confidence, he urged everyone, "Let's go." They felt assured, ready to confront challenges. The guild master informed Li Shan about small flying monsters ahead, noting their average level. He suggested testing the power of these little beasts first. The guild master advised Li Shan not to waste time with low-level monsters, insisting that tanks should take the lead against them. He commanded others to use fire, urging them to maximize output quickly against the formidable creature looming above. He urged his team to maintain formation in advance. He noted that it's the Spirit Wave Guild, emphasizing their superior firepower, and remarked that the smaller monsters can't show their true strength. He acknowledged the team's professionalism, saying they would handle it effectively. He asked about the progress made, and she informed him it was about 1/10, assuring that supplies were stable and there had been no casualties. He suggested they should add more difficulty to the challenge, while his companion looked on, slightly anxious. He exclaimed in shock at the monstrous figure's terrifying stats, while another questioned what had just happened. He noticed the words "intruders detected" and gasped at the elite dragon warrior's terrifying stats, warning everyone to defend quickly. He gasped at the mention of teleportation, anticipating his opponent's imminent defeat with a fierce determination to confront them. He exclaimed he would do it, as an explosion erupted, signaling the activation of the divine light shield barrier, making him immune to all damage for 10 seconds. He urged his allies not to panic, suggesting they focus first on the target using storm arrows, which deals multiple high wind attribute damage. He noted that the dragon posed a significant risk to the Spirit Hunt Guild. The girl taunted him, calling him useless for sending his subordinates to their demise. He realized that one dragon wasn't sufficient, seeing his companion approach with concern while a girl sat trapped in the cage. He exclaimed in surprise, questioning the unfolding situation, while a sense of urgency filled the air, with someone anxiously inquiring about the others. He expressed frustration at the sight of the elite group, while someone anxiously reported to the guild master about the overwhelming number present. A worried member urgently told the guild master they had never faced a situation like this before, while another expressed his frustration about the day feeling very strange. Confidently, the guild master declared that elite monsters were nothing to fear, while his anxious members looked on, sweating and worried. He instructed them to carry out the formation, warning it was crucial in the chaos, while they struggled to protect the healer and fend off the tankers. He thought the elite monsters would drive the players back, but they persisted. With a mocking tone, he warned them their tricks wouldn't stop him, awaiting their defeat. He questioned if the current strength was truly enough to defeat him as a boss, showing his disbelief amidst chaos. He asked if they had any unused cards, surrounded by chaos. He wondered why they were heading away from him instead. He pondered if something lurked nearby, peering towards the ominous glow. He gazed towards the Dragon Slayer's tomb, where jagged mountains loomed ominously, shrouded by swirling clouds, a sense of danger lingering in the air. He gasped in surprise at the sight of the skeletal figure, noticing the Dragon Slayer's heart shining brightly in its chest while a quest item description appeared. He realized that if they could bypass his skills, he might be defeated, comparing it to strategies used in previous online games. She felt a sense of urgency, realizing it was impossible to leave the trigger. She playfully asked if leaving the lair early was an option. He declared that their king would emerge victorious, emphasizing that their future holds triumph. He realized they were already aware of the item, the looming dragon's presence striking fear and urgency in him. He exclaimed they must prevent the Spirit Hunt Guild from acquiring the item, urgency and determination evident in his voice. He worried about unexpected surprises during their journey, while another questioned if they could be deceived by the Heavenly Mechanism Pavilion. He exclaimed it was impossible for the Heavenly Mechanism Pavilion, a well-established strategy group, to be fake, sharing they exchanged strategies with them. He stated they were likely near the Black Dragon's lair, questioning if another unforeseen event would alert their boss. The other acknowledged this, expressing understanding. He declared the Black Dragon a mere stepping stone for their guild, vowing to reclaim everything now that it had inflicted such damage. He assured the guild master that the Black Dragon was theirs, mentioning his plan to secure the Elf Maiden's Easter egg for their guild's future victories. He informed the guild master that scattered monsters were approaching, while a figure looked on, surprised. He questioned whether the creatures could fly, realizing they appeared to be small flying dragon monsters. Another remarked on the presence of guard monsters. He exclaimed it wasn't a flying dragon, while another nervously noted its enormous size. He realized it was the boss, the Wing of Black Flame, igniting fear in everyone present. He gasped, his expression filled with dread, questioning why the boss was there. He realized with frustration that the people from the Heavenly Mechanism Pavilion had truly deceived them. He panicked, asking what they could do now and if they had to fight. Another voice suggested the challenge of battling without the Dragon Slayer's heart. He urged the guild master to retreat swiftly as danger loomed, while another member appeared determined yet anxious, enhancing their urgency. He expressed a fear of facing the Dragon Slayer's wrath without the invulnerable Spirit Hunt Guild's heart, while another asserted they should eliminate dangers to level up. He realized the dragon was about to unleash its skills, igniting a mix of fear and anticipation in the air. He noticed the Black Dragon, Autos, unleashing its power with fiery energy, reacting with curiosity as the attack registered a massive damage of 2,999. He commanded everyone to return to their positions, asserting their strength. One character questioned if there was anything they couldn't face, vowing to give it a shot. He declared that the Black Dragon would generously reward everyone with money, equipment, and women, displaying intense determination and power. He commanded to kill the Black Dragon and claimed all the loot, declaring that elves belonged to him while instructing others to divide the rest among themselves. He faced the fierce Black Dragon, Ottos, commanding his allies to attack hard. The atmosphere was charged with tension and anticipation. The leader, El Dag, commanded his team to activate their most powerful skills while the support class urged everyone to focus their energies in the battle. El Dag informed his team they were close to the Dragon Slayer's tomb, while a teammate exclaimed it was the dragon's tail. The dragon emphasized the importance of defense, urging the team to stay cautious. His fierce presence loomed as dark energy swirled around him. He shouted with determination, spurring the team forward with enthusiasm. "Let's go," he urged, ready for action. He unleashed a fierce attack, channeling destructive power against his opponent, as the forces of Annihilation Call and Thunderstorm Rat clashed around them. He resolutely commanded to prepare for the next wave, emphasizing they needed to reduce the enemy's health by 5%. His shocked expression showed disbelief. He exclaimed in disbelief that they had only dealt 10,000 damage despite using their strongest skills, while another confirmed the enemies lacked equipment, yet still breached defenses. He urged the guild leader that the dragon's damage reduction was overwhelming, expressing frustration that its health hadn't significantly lowered despite their continued attack. He expressed annoyance at the dragon's relentless attacks, comparing it to being bitten by mosquitoes. Despite previous failures, the characters remained determined, expressing cautious hope as they unleashed their energy. Determined, the character declared that it would end there, signaling a climactic moment filled with tension and resolve. The dragon roared fiercely, declaring its dominance as debris scattered around, heightening the atmosphere of impending chaos. He and others exclaim in surprise as the explosion engulfs them. It's over. He reflects that even an A- level guild is not a challenge for him, as defeated figures lie scattered around, highlighting their failure. He wonders why the skill activated now, urging his companion to hurry and get back on their feet. He urges his companion to keep attacking, knowing the boss will be paralyzed after the skill is used. He warns his foe to keep losing, surrounded by ominous darkness. A fierce gaze from the towering beast looms over him. He realizes that the dark black demon unleashed the skill, leading to his paralysis. He curses the dark black dragon, vowing he won't give up. A notification appears, announcing that the host has eliminated all intruders, and the process of experience conversion is beginning. He expressed shock, wondering if the experience points flowing in meant it was over. Notifications showed various levels achieved and experience gained. He exclaimed in disbelief as the notifications flooded in. The leveling up wouldn't stop, and the experience bar was about to burst. He was astonished by the massive overflow of experience points gained, questioning how his level could keep increasing. The personal panel delivered extraordinary information about his stats. He exclaimed in amazement about the incredible equipment drops he could find in a high-level guild like Ling Hunting, hoping for rare gold-level items. He admired the awe-inspiring diamond-tier items, including the Storm's Call longbow, Wind Spirit's Call necklace, Cloud Flow boots, and the platinum-tier weapons like the Fateful Greatsword and Remnant Staff. He was stunned, exclaiming about the 3 diamond-tier items and several platinum-tier ones dropped. He recalled the bow, the main weapon of Vice President Zhao Mingana, thinking about the huge profit from taking it to the auction. He marveled at the assortment, thinking, "This is incredible," with excitement evident in his eyes. He marveled at the broken Boundless Gem, realizing its power could allow even a level 1 newbie to wield high-tier equipment. He learned that among all platinum-tier equipment, the Flame Greatsword could be wielded by any warrior class if he used the Boundless Gem, even at level 20. He noted that the duel timing was ending soon and could confirm his immediate return by clicking yes. Excitedly, he expressed eagerness to go back and change jobs. He saw the majestic dragon rising, its presence radiating power. He wondered if he had returned home directly, noting how realistic this system felt. He excitedly exclaimed that he was truly level 20 and it wasn't just a dream. He decided to assign points, explaining the importance of adding spirit despite warriors usually focusing elsewhere, suggesting that minimum spirit requirements must be met. He emphasized that adding points significantly boosts strength, revealing the importance of accumulating spirit alongside other warrior attributes. He thought to avoid pushing himself too hard in the future, while standing in his messy room. He realizes it's late and thinks it's too late for the transfer today. He decides to rest for now and plans to go to the temple tomorrow for the transfer quest. He confidently declares he will complete the job change, determined to take the next step. She returns to the Spirit Hunter Guild Hall earlier than expected, wondering about the celebration of their latest quest into the Black Dragon's lair. She gasps in disbelief, asking the leader how their level dropped, expressing shock at the unexpected situation. Lei Shan, furious at their defeat, questions their strategy, feeling deceived and betrayed. Concerned, he asks about Vice President Zhao, shocked by Zhao Ming's severe injuries and unconscious state after his diamond-tier weapon exploded. Furious, he laments the loss of his diamond-tier boots and the elf palace, grit teeth expressing his deep frustration. He expresses outrage over the Tianji Pavilion's deceitful strategies and vows to confront them for an explanation about the Black Dragon incident. He vows to seek answers, fueled by anger and determination. He excitedly called to his grandpa, urging him to come and see all the fascinating things nearby. He asked the young man if he had delivered to the wrong place. An older man clarified this was the Nanshan orphanage and mentioned a client named Su Yang. The girl cheerfully ran towards her guardian, while he looked surprised. He warned Xiao Tao to be careful as she joyfully played, unaware of the precarious stacks of wooden crates behind her. He greeted Xiao Tao, saying it had been a long time since they last saw each other. She looked up at him, hinting at a warm reunion. He greeted big brother Su Yang warmly, expressing how much they missed him, while the children gathered excitedly, feeling reassured by his lively presence. He asked Su Yang if he had chosen a profession yet, while Su Yang shared he had just changed professions and made good money selling loot from spirit hunts. He asked Xiao Yang about joining a raid team, warning him that the monsters in dungeons were quite fierce, to which Xiao Yang nervously agreed. He cautioned that newbie changers could lose levels and even die if not careful, suggesting that maybe they should be more careful. He reassured his grandpa, stating that the monsters were obedient and wouldn't harm him. He mentioned heading to the temple to change professions. He expressed confusion about obedient monsters and questioned the character's plans to change professions after just awakening. He heard news about the Spirit Hunting Guild's recent elimination while they raided the Black Dragon boss and mentioned issues at the Tanjin Pavilion branch. He never expected that the diligent Timmy Sylvian would engage in such actions. Meanwhile, he noticed the gossip about the Spirit Hunting Guild's raid spreading. He reflected on Tianji Pavilion, a top-tier raid group, pondering the Spirit Hunting Guild's challenge to the Black Dragon due to their superior raid strategy. He thought about the challenges Tianji Pavilion faced, noting their advantage but stressing that the success relied on executing their plans effectively. He questioned Su Yang, wondering why he continually visited the temple for job changes, while three others followed with curious expressions. He asserted that it was his line, prompting laughter from the group. Another commented that no guild wanted him, so he kept trying his luck daily. He expressed frustration about not having time to teach a lesson yesterday and planned to track him down today. He recalled leaving off yesterday, feeling annoyed about not teaching. Today, he confidently declared that he would definitely confront his opponent. He noticed something buzzing by and exclaimed that there was a fly on his face. He called out to Wang Fei Ji, noticing his low HP, and exclaimed that something was wrong, urging him to wake up. He confidently announced he eliminated the fly on someone's face, but pointed out there were still flies on their faces. Flame-like energy radiated around him. He heard them say they could handle it, and wondered, huh? Meanwhile, ghostly figures loomed above, suggesting a mysterious confrontation ahead. He admired her impressive presence as she offered assistance, asking if there was anything she could help with. The temple profession transition guide illuminated the moment. He expressed his desire for a profession transition, and she instructed him to follow her. She thought he appeared to be a newly transitioned student, but his earlier display of speed and strength suggested he was at the level of a level 20 professional. He might be a second-generation overseer from a prominent family, and she finds it surprising to have never encountered such a young talent. He explained that the transition god statue will automatically identify one's profession and level, assigning a transition task to complete. He admired the impressive statue towering above, which symbolized their transition tasks and the guidance it would provide based on performance. He wondered why the task wasn't rated as a 4-star challenge. She explained that transition tasks require completing alone and 4-star tasks are more difficult, warning the risks of lifelong failure. He acknowledges the information with a thoughtful expression, his hand glowing with energy. He stands, energy surging around him, as the system confirms the transition requirements for his warrior profession at level 20, initiating the task. In Cold Moon Forest, he learns about a 5-star transition task to defeat formidable foes and unlock special skills, highlighting the importance of teamwork and preparation. He questioned why only 4-star tasks were mentioned, not 5-star ones. She explained 5-star tasks are rare and extremely difficult, emphasizing their significance. He noted the transition era, which determined the strength of counters, influenced by the transitioner's decisions. He realized the 5-star tasks were absurdly hard, requiring kills and clever strategies, or one could be trapped in a life of transition forever. He thought about how essential the 100 points of spirit attribute and the transition to a demon warrior were for his success as a warrior class professional. He considered her suggestion, knowing the 3-star task suited his profession better, while she smiled, finding his gratitude reassuring. She smiled appreciatively, acknowledging the kindness, while accepting the 5-star transition task. She excitedly accepted the 5-star transition task with a 72-hour limit, while a shocked character demanded to know why she chose it. He confidently stated that he believed the 5-star task suited him best, but warned that failure would have consequences. He assured her not to worry, expressing his intent to finish the task soon while also being curious about the temple privilege's meaning. She nervously exclaimed that someone had accepted a 5-star task, urging him to hurry and report it to the high priest. An announcement conveyed that energy fluctuations delayed the teleportation gate's opening. He urged for patience during the wait. He noted that the malfunction was unexpected but took his time to figure out how to navigate through the Cold Moon jungle. Shu Yan, a member of the B-grade guild, Reign of Choice, warned Jiyu Shaoqian not to wander off. Jiyu Shaoqian, her classmate, responded affirmatively, saying, "Okay, sister." Jiyu Shaoqian questioned whether the figure was Su Yang, her surprise evident as she noticed him among the others. Jiyu Shaoqian asked if she knew him. He was her classmate, they changed jobs together the day before. Surprised, she noted the strange teleportation gate leading into the Cold Moon jungle. One character informs everyone that the teleportation gate is functional again. Another, worried, realizes Su Yang might be in danger and rushes to warn him. She exclaims in shock, realizing he has already entered the dimensional gateway. He observes the Cold Moon jungle, noting its recommended level of 20 to 30 while a radiant moon hangs above. He notices the absence of others, thinking they've all gone to hunt monsters. Determined, he decides to join them despite the looming beast above. Startled by the sudden movement, he wonders what's happening. He saw the azure wolf from his quest, surprised by its early appearance. He realized how tricky it could be to face such a monster without proper gear. He realized the equipment he was using was inadequate, holding the glowing sword amidst swirling flames. He stood defiantly amidst flames, questioning if the drops he had meticulously collected were truly worth it. He realized that, despite his current limitations, he could wield high-level weapons thanks to a gem dropped by spirit hunts, marked as Broken Boundless Gem. He lamented accidentally shattering high-level gems, resulting in a drilling failure. After selling unnecessary loot, he realized only 60 million remained of the 1 billion. He thought as long as he could sell the bow, Zhao Ming might buy it later, making him the best fool. He sighed, realizing low-level monsters lacked intelligence, making them oblivious to the charged barrier around him. The shield value fluctuated, indicating its capacity. He reflected on the azure wolves safely delivered but found it tedious to search for them one by one as he charged energy. He urged everyone to come over directly, revealing that the monster-attracting stone, dropped by the low-level boss, can draw both ordinary and elite monsters from afar. 5 minutes later, he exclaimed in excitement that they were coming, praising the excellent effect of the monster-attracting stone. He declared they should use the special grade skill scroll for Flame Baptism, which would deal area damage to all enemies nearby. He announced that they gained experience for defeating a normal azure wolf, while he unleashed fiery attacks around him. He wondered if he had attracted all the monsters, noting the hundreds of azure wolves surrounding him while fiery attacks lit up the dusk. He confidently declared that he would match their numbers in response, holding a glowing object. He wondered what was happening, questioning the absence of monsters after wandering 2 kilometers without sighting any. He finally encountered a monster but it fled, leaving him dumbfounded. Another character explained that aggressive monsters still escape after encountering people, questioning their behavior. He realized someone used a monster-attracting stone, luring all monsters to their side. Frustrated, he exclaimed who was so shameless for hogging the loot. He decided to teach the kid a lesson for eating alone, calling him shameless and noting he wasn't the only one on a mission. Determined to make an impact, he urged his companions to adhere to their mission, excitedly exclaiming that the situation deserved their immediate attention as flames erupted dramatically. Frustrated, one character exclaimed that only a level 3 mage could cause such magical fluctuations, as another wondered which powerful figure disturbed the cold moon jungle. One character recalled a significant issue at home, while another agreed, suggesting they postpone the mission until later. He acknowledged that the difficult tasks were complete, stating that only the boss remained while standing in a swirling environment. He confidently stated that the 5-star class transfer mission was quite simple, admitting he had cheated a bit while standing amidst flames. He learned that the Cold Moon Cave Bogs, home of the Alpha Wolf King, is best suited for teams of 3 or more at level 20. Zhang, the level 22 mage, assured his teammates, Li San and Zhao Wu, that he can endure longer with the potions they prepared. The Alpha Wolf King will drop the crystal core, Zhang announced confidently. He instructed Li San to tank while Zhao Wu and he would deal damage. He noticed someone approaching and urged the others to be cautious. He questioned if they were there to steal the loot, while another noted that the kid looked lost and probably was a student. He called his partner foolish for not realizing they could use the guy as bait, planning to swoop in for the rewards. He asks what's happening as another character wonders if it's an earthquake. Due to the death of numerous wolf creatures in the Cold Moon Jungle, the Alpha Wolf King has entered a furious state, boosting all its attributes by 30%. The characters express concern about the enraged Alpha Wolf King, questioning how it became furious, while one admits to feeling scared about continuing the fight. He expresses frustration at his allies, urging them not to act cowardly, while reminding them that they have one chance left to attack the boss. He furrows his brow in disbelief, shouting, "What?" as his allies react similarly in shock, tense and uncertain. He confidently declares it too easy, brandishing his glowing sword amidst flames as a notification flashes, indicating he must kill the Alpha Wolf King for his task. He examines the glowing Azure Wolf King crystal core, noting these magical scraps are only for sale at the shop. He finds it easy and enjoyable to head back, laughing. He nervously asks the boss if he can take the Azure Wolf King crystal core. He exclaims in shock, claiming he never considered being bait, while the figure confidently holds the Azure Wolf King crystal core. He challenges the character, demanding they obtain it themselves, adding a dismissive farewell. He laughs, relieved he didn't act sooner, as he waves casually towards the defeated creature in the background. He wonders if he's dreaming, questioning the reality before him. Meanwhile, another character exclaims that it's unbelievable how easily he defeated the boss. He asks if there's more, having completed the mission and ready to advance his class. Another character notes that he's already done and suggests waiting. She expressed shock, asking if he had really completed a 5-star class advancement mission, to which he confirmed with a simple, "Yeah." She expressed disbelief, wondering how he had completed the 5-star class advancement mission so quickly, as he stood casually nearby. She expressed disbelief about how he completed the 5-star class advancement mission within a day, suspecting he might have cheated, as the system showed no issues. He asked if he could begin the class advancement now, looking eager. She apologized for being rude and asked him to follow her. She mentioned having informed the high priest, noting that such remarkable talent should benefit their church. She noticed him from a distance, thinking how handsome he was and if she could get his contact information later. The guardian instructed, "Please step forward, the statue will automatically perform the mission check." Another character responded with a simple, "All right." As the mission check progressed, he prepared to defeat the normal Azure Wolf, aiming for victory against the boss Azure Wolf King. He felt a powerful energy surge into his body, surprising him. He activated the class advancement aura, a reward for completing the class advancement mission, realizing its benefits would vary based on mission level. He learned about the auras, white, green, blue, and purple, each awarding bonuses for completing class advancements, ranging from 2% to 10%. He Young advanced to a Mage Warrior class, gaining a significant orange aura bonus of 25% for completing 5-star achievements. He Young completed the first class, reaching level 40, with an increased spirit and strength by 90, boosting his speed further. Su Yang, now level 34 as a first-class magic warrior, boasts impressive stats, strength of 563, dexterity of 329, and spirit of 233, thanks to bonuses. Su Yang, thrilled by the task rewards, holds the epic level Magic Blade skillbook, ready to enhance his magic damage with his upgraded attributes. He learns that the powerful skill can be wielded by mind control or up close, emphasizing its cost-effectiveness for family heirloom weapons. He feels proud, knowing the 5-star class advancement mission is vital, as others will recognize this milestone. From now on, he will be a VIP guest at the Advancement Temple. He asks a girl about the privileges VIPs enjoy, showing curiosity. She offers to confirm the information for him. She introduces herself as Ba Ling, a senior priest, and offers to explain VIP matters. Ba Ling, the senior priest, questioned why he approached her personally, emphasizing that someone of her status required proper reception. She agreed, though she lamented not having the cute guy's contact information yet. She suggested moving to the VIP room for a detailed discussion, asking him to relax and not worry. He was amazed by the priest's mastery of spatial transfer, marveling at the class advancement temple's immeasurable strength. She explained that her strength stems from the temple's statue, while another character noted the rarity of 5-star class advancement missions in Spirit City. He noted that Heaven's Spirit City surpasses others, with development levels several ranks higher. He finds the 5-star class advancement missions value surprising. He marveled at the class advancement rules, shocked by the monthly allowance and discount benefits for those completing 5-star missions. He expressed his amazement at the class advancement temple, noting the numerous privileges, automatic identity certification, and options to join any A-level guild. He asked whether joining a guild was mandatory. She clarified that while it's not essential, it offers important benefits like experience buffs and team protection. He admitted that solo players are easily targeted, but his leveling speed is fast. He thinks having a guild for support is beneficial against stronger opponents. He declared that his ambitions extend beyond just East Fear City. He aims to establish a guild, envisioning himself as the one who ultimately dominates the region. He asked which guilds were available to choose from, noting that currently, there are 2 A-level guilds in East Spirit City, and he believes the Spirit Hunter guild is the most suitable. He gasped in surprise, noticing the banner of a mystical creature above him, realizing the significance of his choice in guild. He scratched his neck, asking if there was another guild available. She explained that the Phantom Cloud Guild has been competing with the Spirit Hunter Guild, claiming their strength is decent but quite understated. He decided to choose Phantom Cloud, leaving her surprised and questioning why. She smiled, agreeing to manage his Phantom Cloud Guild membership, but warned him of something important he needed to know. She revealed that Phantom Cloud is a guild made entirely of women. In Tinling City, the Phantom Cloud Guild stands proudly, showcasing its unique architecture under a colorful sky. Lin Yuyu, leader of the Phantom Cloud Guild, feels bored, wishing for something exciting to do while sitting in her hanging chair. Lin Yuyu, level 99 and leader of the Phantom Cloud Guild, sips her drink, feeling annoyed at someone who frequently visits but complains about freeloading. Lin Yuyu finds guild matters troublesome, expressing frustration about dealing with duties. She reminds someone they must greet new members when they join. Lin Yuyu, dressed in a witch costume, nervously greets a new member, while her friend stands beside her, trying to appear supportive. Ji Shuechin introduces herself to the guild leader, highlighting her ice elemental skills, while another member expresses surprise at being called cute. Ji Shuechin is shocked, exclaiming in disbelief at the blue device she holds, while 2 other members watch her with curiosity. Ji Shuechin wonders about the sudden new guild member, while her companions discuss the unexpected arrival. Huh? She exclaims, sensing the group's confusion. CMU Rong Shui asks to see the new member, surprised it's a guy. Ji Muzzy wonders about the newcomer, while Lin Yuyin questions his silence. CMU Rong Shui jokes about him pretending to be cold. He questioned whether the guild only accepted females, doubting the decision. Another character clarified the newcomer's prestigious mission, urging respect for his choice to join. He remarked on the 5-star Transcendence mission completion, noting its impressiveness. Another character pondered why the newcomer didn't opt for the Spirit Hunters. She decided to set aside the matter of Su Yang for now, planning to meet him and thinking that if he caused trouble, she'd find a way to kick him out. She noted the newcomer also came from Dongling City, while another mentioned having a friend named Su Yang who just transcended. She informed the guild leader of the devastating news. The Spirit Hunters Guild was annihilated in the Black Dragon dungeon, prompting shock and disbelief. Mu Rong Shui, of the Phantom Cloud Guild, expressed uncertainty about what the spirit hunters were doing, but confirmed their total destruction was undeniable. Mu Rong Shui expressed concern about the spirit hunters getting wiped out. She noted only one bidder remained for auction, likely from the spirit hunters. He explained that raising the price too much isn't wise. She stated she successfully pushed the bid over 12 billion, leading to significant losses for the spirit hunters. Another praised her efforts, calling her Sister Mu Rong. The figure in armor confronts the Ice Witch, declaring her a sworn enemy. Meanwhile, two characters watch closely, absorbing the tension of the moment. He rues the lost money, highlighting the seller's inaccessibility. His companion, in disbelief, expresses frustration, suggesting the weapon incident was intentional. He shouts for his companion to rise, frustrated with inaction. The companion, in pain from a kick, pleads, "Ouch. Boss, don't kick me." They stealthily approach the door, ready to resume their urgent task, planning to get back to business now that the equipment is retrieved. He questioned if their strategy was flawed, mocking the idea as a joke, while others sat at the table, listening carefully. Zhou Tai confidently asserted their completed strategy against the Black Dragon Fortress, emphasizing thorough verification and asking if everyone followed each step closely. Zhou Tai insisted they followed the Heavenly Mechanism Pavilion's strategy, but noted the Black Dragon boss's behavior was troubling. He highlighted the stakes of possible blackmail. He pointed out their incompetence, mocking them for surviving yet still causing chaos, questioning their audacity to join his exploration team. Lu Si, a level 103 5-star Shadow Slayer, warns his superior to be cautious with his words. He smiles menacingly, urging Lu Si to train harder, warning him about the consequences of weakness, while another character insists he should stay silent. The Heavenly Mechanism remarks on the guild leader's mistake, questioning if the strategy is acceptable, while he ominously assures he will make it difficult. Zhang Kexin, the 5-star Holy Healer, eagerly agreed, while Zhuang Zhen, the 5-star Mountain Barrier Master, expressed his lack of objections. Black mist enveloped the room, creating a tense atmosphere as shadows loomed ominously. He nervously demands to know who the other is, while an ominous green glow emanates from his hand. Everyone is reassured as he introduces Mr. Chen Lun from the Heavenly Mechanism Pavilion, while another character questions if he is an important figure. He introduces himself as Chen Lun, a level 115 5-star necromancer from the Heavenly Mechanism Pavilion, reminding Zhou Tai to inform him about the Black Dragon Fortress. He apologizes to Master Chen, explaining it's their follow-up service, while Chen reassures him there's no need for explanations, agreeing to join him tomorrow. He exclaims that each delicious soul strengthens his powers, but feels it's still not enough for the Black Dragon, revealing his frustration about this old pervert. He claims that with 5-star professionals and experts from the Heavenly Mechanism Pavilion, handling a 4th-rank dungeon is no trouble, ensuring their safety. He suggested they eliminate the Black Dragon, insisting that both it and the exploration team deserved to suffer from their strategies. He reflected on being part of an all-female guild, noting the chat channels had quieted down, mostly talking about him. He was relieved to block it quickly. A new bid notification chimes for the Storm's Call Diamond Tier weapon at the auction house, intriguing the seller. He notices a new bid alert for a Diamond Tier weapon, curious but also frustrated about two bidders who have been competing fiercely for over a dozen pages. He reacted in shock, amazed at a bidder's total surpassing 14 billion. He confirmed, grateful to the mysterious Ice Witch for assistance. He felt incredibly fortunate, realizing as a distinguished member that he wouldn't pay fees on transactions. His account now boasted an impressive 15.015 billion. He decided to take a break, eager for another part-time job tomorrow, finding the thrill of overpowering weaklings addictive. After this pleasure, who would want to grind monsters? He woke up at 7 o'clock, excited for his boss' part-time job and thought, here it comes. Detecting a transgender is challenging. A member from the 5-rank guild, Linton, would sell him. He learned about the exploration team, known as Dungeon Killers, skilled in clearing dungeons. He wondered if the visit related to the Spirit Hunter's wipeout incident. He smirked, confident in his abilities, insisting they confirm the connection despite only bringing 6 people. He declared it was time to start his second part-time challenge as the connection confirmed successfully amidst a fiery backdrop. He noted that elite monsters resurrected before hold no surprises, battling while their true levels remain hidden, reaching exceptional power that cannot be replicated. From the Black Dragon's view, she resembles a beautiful elf, questioning his intentions while recalling rules he seems to have ignored. The Black Dragon, curious, declares he will reveal the exploration team members. The team consists of 5 members, and the leader notes their impressive skills, highlighting their exceptional service on this journey. The team prepares for battle, stating their immense combat abilities, cautioning against reckless actions and vowing to fight with utmost professionalism. The massive dragon commanded his men to handle the intruders outside. He instructed someone to stay behind, while the other questioned if the instruction was meant for them. He noted the absence of anomalies and questioned the spirit hunter's oversight. Another suggested they might be intentionally seeking trouble, urging caution while attacking the boss. He wondered about the situation nearby as dust flew around them, indicating recent activity or conflict. He cursed the overwhelming number of monsters, commanding to eliminate all intruders. He remarked on the unexpected increase in monsters, stating that such a level of threat wouldn't affect their exploration team. He instructed everyone to draw in the elite monsters while focusing on eliminating the smaller threats, emphasizing their target's importance. He remarked they wasted time and should move forward. He noted the experienced 5-rank explorers seemed almost immortal, while the mysterious figure remained inactive. She realized she needed to take matters into her own hands as she prepared for action, feeling determined amidst the chaos. She wondered aloud about Lord Otto's taking action again, recalling how strange it was to feel familiarity in this situation. She questioned how things changed, feeling uneasy about the Black Dragon's strange behavior since her capture. She thought about strategy teams at the Sky Pavilion, noting their strengths weren't mentioned. He agreed they would investigate after this instance concluded. She remarked on the guild's weakness, claiming they were pathetic for still calling themselves the Never Fail Guild. He anticipated adding fresh dragon corpses to his collection. He expressed to Master Chen that the guild's strength might not seem impressive, but there were clear issues with this strategy. As a leader of the Sky Pavilion, he questioned if Chen should speak fairly. The sinister figure grinned, enjoying the young man's fear, while the surprised man stammered in response. He urged his master not to scare the clients, recalling a moment when he felt truly in danger. Another character worried about future contracts if the old pervert was harmed. He smirked, challenging his opponent, suggesting to wait and see if laughter remained after facing the Black Dragon. He noted the Black Dragon's appearance, questioning the boss's unexpected action and wondering if Spirit Hunter misled them. Lao Zhuang prepares to increase healing, while the ominous presence of frenzied Bloodsong looms. He understands the urgent need to maintain health above 30%. He confidently offers to manage the demon's ferocious wrath. The battle statistics display various damage dealt. Physical damage of 159,931, shadow damage at 137,774, magic damage of 133,413, and the final tally shows 125,783 magic damage dealt. He observes that the damages appear inaccurate, asserting that even the top professionals struggle to inflict significant harm due to damage reduction skills. He warns that the Black Dragon has damage reduction buffs and advises to keep attacking, while he recognizes the incoming strike. He exclaims in frustration that the boss has changed targets, shifting focus to the backline. He shouts in frustration that it's a waste, missing a perfect chance to eliminate the backline during the dragon's charge. He declares that the opponent's weaknesses are exposed, urging them to feel the force of his strike as shadows loom ominously. He unleashed his strongest skill, aiming to annihilate the boss while feeling overwhelmed by the absurdly high damage calculations. He commanded the boss to reveal its weaknesses while emphasizing luck. It's really fortunate to have a bloody skin left. How often can you rely on luck? He exclaimed Lu Ci's name in concern, noting a narrow escape. He felt grateful for shielding him and urged old Zhang to heal him quickly. He questioned if this move could be the breath of annihilation, wondering why it was being used so early with health below 70%. He questioned if the enemy was still alive, noting that the attack should be the last resort skill of the barrier master, and the next breath of annihilation should finish them off. He questioned why the boss deviated from its usual pattern, while another remarked on its newfound intelligence, urging that its behavior must be corrected. Frustrated, he declared the others worthless and decided to intervene himself, calling out for Master Chen. In the endless abyss of the underworld, he summoned an ancient soul, urging it to heed his call and unleash destruction upon the world. He urged the bone dragon Malthus to emerge from the darkness, as ominous shadows loomed against a fiery red background. He wondered if this figure was truly a necromancer as the menacing bone dragon Malthus loomed ominously against a dark pink backdrop. He pondered the rarity of necromancers who could summon creatures as powerful as dungeon bosses, questioning if the bone dragon's strength matched his own. He urged the bone dragon to attack, commanding it to destroy their foes. He marveled at the bone dragon's unexpected might, realizing its fragile appearance concealed immense power. He shouted at the bone dragon, demanding it to get lost as a powerful force erupted behind him. He unleashed the powerful Cloud Corpse Inferno, striking fiercely with vibrant energy. He unleashed his breath of destruction, flames bursting forth as he questioned if his opponent intended to intimidate him with an ultimate move. He reflected on the surprising clash with the boss's ultimate move, admitting he's never witnessed such a scene before, while also finding Chen Lun's annoying yet genuine strength. He acknowledged the breath's might but claimed he hadn't used his full strength yet. The dragon, towering and fierce, scoffed at the enemy, questioning if that was all they had. The enormous dragon scoffed, realizing that this creature could still come back to life despite the odds. He laughed maniacally, commanding the countless corpses to rise and fight for him, proclaiming the true skill of a necromancer. He realized that the damage he's receiving was far greater than that of a class changer, feeling anxious about the potential loss. He panted heavily, realizing he needed to recover quickly before the chase intensified. He wondered aloud about the enemy dragon's ability to fly. He scowled, calling Mars's, the bone dragon, to strike the enemy from afar. He laughed, questioning how such an attack could hit him while Mars's, the bone dragon, descended from above in a powerful confrontation. He realized the summoner was completely vulnerable from that height, shock evident on his face. He shouted for Mars's to return quickly and shield him, facing the massive dragon with a mix of fear and determination. He exclaimed that they had been tricked, while another character gasped in surprise. He noted that the mage still had so much health left, surprised that this squishy mage wasn't defeated yet. He urged the team to heal and retreat to safety. They shared damage, reducing it while expressing frustration. He expressed that if Zhou Tai hadn't supported the team promptly, there would have been casualties. Another insisted to be patient, as Lu Si would arrive any moment. He realized Lu Si, the assassin, had been absent for a while and wondered if he was going to retrieve the heart of the dragon. He happily exclaimed that Lu Si had returned. Another rejoiced, confident they would win this time, while one replied skeptically, suggesting otherwise. He wondered if it was too early to feel happy. He declared his return to Lord Athos with pride. He triumphantly announced his success in retrieving the heart of the dragon, impressing the dragon's powerful presence, who responded with approval. He proudly displayed the glowing heart of the dragon pendant, radiating bright colors and magical energy. He stared in disbelief, contemplating the impossible situation before him. He declared to the schemer, crediting his preparations and holding the dragon's heart. Victory was imminent, he exclaimed in surprise at the towering dragon, as warnings displayed about the imminent level change in the secret realm of the Black Dragon Fortress. She shouted in confusion about the roaring sound, questioning if it was an earthquake. She informed the master priest about an unusual surge in spiritual energy, questioning its cause and expressing surprise that it affected the real world. She voiced her fear that something significant was about to occur in the world, gazing at the bright light piercing the sky. The character exclaimed surprise about the star level, questioning how such an upgrade in a hidden realm could happen. He stared in awe at the formidable dragon with glowing eyes, feeling the overwhelming presence of its power amid the fiery backdrop. He exclaimed in shock about leveling up, seeing the glowing eye and realizing he had reached level 100, unlocking a new skill. He learned that all his attributes skyrocketed, unlocking a skill called Spirit Language Purifying Inferno Prison, which could resurrect souls, making him feel it was unfair. He questioned the system about the sudden advancement achieved by obtaining the key item, Dragon Slayer's Heart, contemplating its significance. He wondered if the Black Dragon was meant to be at Starshine level at the beginning, but the Dragon Slayer's Heart caused a downgrade in its abilities. He felt uncertain about the early growth stage definition, but he realized that the situation had drastically changed with the dragon's new form. He expressed confusion about not finding the Dragon Slayer's Heart in the tomb, questioning if he made a mistake. He questioned if that was the boss and how it ended up like this, realizing that the Dragon Slayer's Heart was in his possession. He urged someone not to act alone and to return quickly, criticizing their ignorance of the system notification. He reassured someone not to worry, confident that the giant couldn't match his speed. He was devastated to learn that Lu Si had perished. Captain Zhou expressed confusion, asking what their next move should be. The other character noted that defeating Starshine tier bosses requires a skilled team. Captain Zhou urged escape, sensing defeat approaching, while a teammate questioned his intention to flee at such a crucial moment. He questioned the decision, declaring it foolish to fight under these circumstances amidst the ominous, fiery landscape. He declared it a wise decision, but he insisted that he wouldn't allow her to escape. He noticed the portal glowing ahead and urged everyone to hurry and escape. He exclaimed in fear, realizing the exit was blocked by the monstrous creature. Urging them to stack all defenses, he hoped to ensure their survival. He screamed in panic as the Starshine level damage overwhelmed them. With his mana depleting, he feared the boss could finish them off with a single blow. He urged everyone to store their valuable items in the infinite ring to avoid total loss, lamenting that there was no hope left. He swore he wouldn't surrender, claiming he had killed countless times before, asserting that even at Starshine level, he could still defeat him. He commanded the undead souls, urging them to rise and reappear in the world by using his power as a mediator between life and death. He unleashed the powerful Cloudwater Legion, summoning endless creatures to the battlefield, knowing it would cost him mana and health. He commanded the creatures to completely tear the enemy apart, unleashing chaos on the battlefield. He fiercely echoed, "Die, you bunch of trash," as chaos erupted around him. He exclaimed that the tiny flame could not even touch his skin, showcasing his confidence amid the battle. He stood calmly before the colossal dragon, claiming that silence was golden. He laughed maniacally, declaring that transmigrators are immortal and would return to torment them again, devouring their souls completely. He sneered, saying it was unfortunate that Starshine-level dungeons couldn't be repeated, as he wished to torture them a few more times. He declared it was time to test his new skill, unwilling to let them escape so easily. He unleashed a powerful fireball, determined to dominate his foes. He screamed in agony as flames engulfed him, vowing future revenge, while another declared there would be no next time. He panicked, questioning why the transfer hadn't begun and lamenting his decaying body, while another coldly declared he had no chance of resurrection anymore. He confidently announced his return, asking if there was any news from Master Chen, while others viewed him expectantly. He exclaimed that all information about Master Chen had vanished from the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion, suggesting it could mean deliberate erasure or worse, Master Chen's death. He questioned the erasure of Master Chen's information, pondering what kind of boss the terrifying Black Flamewings Athos is. He expressed frustration about the issue, suggesting they address Lynchunting's losses first, leaving other decisions to headquarters. He wondered if Master Chen's death was part of a larger plan. Sunlight streams through the windows of the building, illuminating the empty courtyard, hinting at the potential for life. He gently sips from the colorful drink, savoring its taste. He expresses his exhaustion, feeling that the exploration group surpasses even spirit hunters, revealing the effort he invested. He marvels at the rewards for hard work, noting they are worthy of an S-class guild, feeling impressed by their immense wealth. He expresses fascination, stating that what truly captivates him are these two things, as he holds the sword with intrigue. He expresses excitement about his luck, mentioning a diamond-tier weapon and a starlight-tier weapon, noting the skill scroll's terrifying power to instantly transform. Su Yang, feeling proud, notes his first transformation and mentions reaching level 40, reflecting on the excess experience gained. He asked if the undead mage Chen Lun was truly dead and wouldn't return. The system confirmed that Chen Lun had been completely eradicated, noting the host made the right choice. He thought killing Chen Lun was the right choice, otherwise, he might have ended up dead. He smirked, thinking the adventure team won't challenge them again soon after this lesson. He recalled that Starlight's bosses, known as true spirit creatures, possessed their own consciousness. He remembered the situation with the Black Dragon during his tenure. He expressed excitement about the unexpected equipment that seemed perfectly timed for his journey, especially with the need to slay a dragon. He confidently stated that the blood soul of a hero can defeat a dragon, mentioning his super little brother is powerful. He must kill the Black Dragon to unlock new summons. He stated it was time to accept the second transformation mission and encouraged everyone to go. He wondered if she awaited someone, pondering who could make the temple priestess wait outside. He envied her beauty and desired to wait for someone like her. She spoke of the statue's blessing, a moment of contemplation. He asked a brave sir if he needed assistance, to which the brave sir playfully questioned how he knew of his arrival. He explained that the transformation statue emitted a guiding light, signaling the VIP's arrival at the temple, where only one VIP exists. He completed the second transformation task, eliminating 2 silver tier instances in 3 minutes, demonstrating his remarkable prowess as powerful flames burst around him. He reflected on how similar solo challenges felt to him, noting that while most required teams, he found obstacles easy to spot. He acknowledged the 5-star mission and asked if anyone had a map of the silver tier instances near East Spirit City, to which she replied affirmatively. He received the requested instance map, which included details about the refresh locations and times for bronze and gold tier dungeons. He thanked them. He was about to leave when the lady called out, asking him to wait a moment. Recently, a dangerous dungeon accident led to a professional's disappearance. The woman warns to be extra careful due to increased conflict in wilderness areas. He thanks her for the reminder and promises to be careful. He thinks there are many low-level dungeons around East Spirit City, allowing him to find silver tier ones. He runs towards the scene, questioning if a silver tier dungeon truly exists, while a group appears to be in a meeting nearby. He expresses frustration about running 7 or 8 dungeons, stating they were all claimed by others. He wonders if he's too unlucky with finding equipment. He looks at the map, believing the entrance to the Cave of Suffering instance lies ahead. He wonders aloud about the crowd and recognizes something unusual in the distance. He sees 3 figures standing confidently in the empty landscape, each dressed in distinct outfits, ready for a new challenge. She anxiously urges Wang Fei not to snatch the treasure, questioning why he is involved again. He apologizes to Sister Xueqin, explaining that the dungeon lacks the guild, Phantom Cloud, label, and suggests relying on their strength to tackle it. He reflects on the coincidence of encountering the sister guild, Phantom Cloud, then suggests negotiating more easily among friends later. He confidently asserts that he won't let go of this dungeon again. He chuckles, urging the character to stay and play, while another warns her to be smart and leave. She responds with a surprised, "Ah." She warns him to watch his words, revealing her readiness to fight as she brandishes her sword confidently. He expresses surprise at the mention of the 3rd transformation class, while another character confidently reassures him that there's nothing to fear about it. He scoffs, stating that the women of Rainy should not be presumptuous in this situation. He confronts her, questioning whether she's ignorant of basic manners, while she remains defiant, aware of the dangers the brothers pose to her group. He asserts that the low-level newcomers are a threat, stating starting with them guarantees defeat. Backing down might let those guys exploit the situation. He contemplates whether they should initiate the attack first, reflecting seriousness. The imposing figure, revealing strength, adds tension to the scene. He remarks that this is where the strongest fighter reigns. He confidently states he has something to say, while another character responds in surprise, asking who he is. She wondered about Su Yang's safety after seeing him at the teleportation center, questioning why he was back, stirring up trouble with powerful figures. Su Yang questioned the presence of the character, wondering why he was always around, while the other character remarked about the annoyance of his constant appearance. He looked at the character with confidence, boasting about his strength, and warned him to kneel and beg for mercy to avoid a complete defeat. He greeted them casually, while another expressed surprise at the reunion. In frustration, a character shouted, demanding attention. One character asked if the others knew each other. Another confirmed their past as classmates, but a third criticized them for transforming together to provoke. He questioned her confidence, asking if she was sure she wasn't lost, as the transformation task necessitated clearing a silver-level instance. She wondered about the second transformation, questioning how he could reach level 40 in only a few days after transforming with Xiao Qian. He questioned whether she thought he was cool, noting her acting like a big shot. He urged her to stop whining and worship their boss. He remarked that if players were below level 102, they couldn't even bother. He noted the death penalty for those below level 2, unable to resurrect. He urged her to return to the city and immerse herself in the spring water. Wang Fei, astonished and in disbelief, exclaimed in surprise as he realized he had just defeated the level 10 ice mage, gaining 100 experience points. Wang Fei called out in confusion, searching for his friend amidst the chaos as shadows danced around him. Wang Fei stared up in shock as a massive figure loomed before him, demanding to know who dared to ambush. He glared down menacingly, warning the kid that killing someone wouldn't save him. He confidently states that it depends on the other person's ability, wielding a fiery weapon in a dramatic backdrop. He suggests joining him to avoid repeating the process later, his fiery weapon at the ready against the dramatic backdrop. She confidently approaches, teasing him about his arrogance, noting he can't escape easily, while mentioning his friend's association with Xiao Qian. He suggests setting aside their conflicts, speaking to his companion about teaching the ignorant kid a lesson, while the kid stands, ready for a challenge. He yells at his opponent, ordering him to go to hell, as another figure prepares to strike from above, embodying fierce determination and power. He yells in disbelief, questioning how this kid can move so fast as the angelic figure descends with powerful wings. He exclaims in disbelief about the Thunder Tiger Fist as an electrifying energy radiates from his punch, merging strength and ferocity. He shouts, "Take this," unleashing a fiery attack as flames erupt around him, showcasing his intense power and determination. He exclaims in surprise at the shield as she attacks, questioning the lack of professionalism among ambushers. He reveals the Golden Tier one-time scroll, which creates a crystal barrier that withstands 80,000 points of damage, showcasing its impressive protective abilities. She reflects on the sword strike, marveling at its power, while he questions Su Yan's abilities and considers how someone as skilled as Su Yan could fight so effortlessly. He furiously declares that the kid won't escape and vows to not rest until he's killed him. He raises his fiery weapon, expressing urgency, ready to confront anyone in his path. He commands for others to vanish as he triumphs over Li Zhen, a level 60 martial artist, earning 3,125 experience points. He stands confidently, surrounded by fiery energy, asking if they still want to fight. She nervously questions how they can possibly fight now, her red hair framing a worried smile. He feels relieved, stating that since they're sister guilds, he prefers to keep things from escalating. She questions this, confused and curious. He declares that he will take down the dungeon first, urging the guild leader to apologize. He is a level 40 magic warrior named Suyand, on a quest. He mentions that, aside from the Black Dragon Fortress, it's his first time in the dungeon called Cavern of Pain, remembering it's supposed to be a goblin lair. He expresses surprise that there is only one monster near the entrance. He feels that the first monster in his dungeon is somewhat pathetic, while a creature sneers behind him, preparing to attack. He questions the monster's grunt, while it roars loudly as he prepares to strike. He strikes with great force, defeating the level 35 evil goblin archer and the level 34 evil goblin butcher, gaining experience. He thought about a sneak attack by a straggler and noted the dungeon felt sinister, realizing he might have been ambushed if he hadn't acted quickly. He reflected on past fights, acknowledging he relied on brute strength to defeat foes. Encountering tougher opponents will force him to depend on his skills instead. He saw a rare opportunity and decided to practice his Demon Blade skill against the nearby mobs. He felt a surge of power as he transformed his sword into a shield, preparing to face the enraged monster. He unleashed a powerful attack, intensifying the atmosphere with his determined expression as the monster roared in fury. Startled goblins shout in alarm as they prepare their bows, ready to attack a massive target in front of them. He activates the Demon Blade transformation, transforming into a crossbow, ready to unleash powerful attacks. Frustrated by constant counterattacks, he declares his readiness to retaliate, determined to show his strength. Determined, they push forward, nearing the boss room, ready to finish the challenge. He swings his massive sword, declaring its 40-meter length with fierce determination. He reflects on the versatility of his skill, eager for new abilities from the upcoming 5 Transcendence mission. He contemplates the humorous twist of the final boss being a frost giant tiger, noting how the pet seems to have taken charge. He conveys a warning to the foolish humans, questioning if they wish to enter his territory and implying they might be tired of living. He challenges them to match his speed, revealing that creatures below starlight level lack consciousness and he wants to test a newly thought-out technique. He stands confidently, challenging the fierce ice creature, declaring its fate with, "You're dead meat," while activating his Demon Blade transformation. He defeated the Ice Frost Giant Tiger, earning experience points, while recalling that it was an instant kill, with no need for 3 minutes. He decided it was time to progress to the next dungeon. He asked why she was hiding so far away, assuring her he wouldn't eat her. She told him to ignore them and just go his way. He replied, "Okay, bye Tilda." She wondered what kind of monster was in the Cavern of Pain, recalling their recent school days and how everything had changed since then. He celebrated his victory, having defeated the silver-tier dungeon boss, Bloodboil Orc, gaining 6,187 experience, and completed the kill in under 3 minutes. He realized he had perfectly completed the 5-star Transcendence mission, unlocking a hidden mission, and wondered about the implications of this unexpected challenge. He studied the map, noting a terrifying location marked, contemplating the rewards for completing hidden Transcendence missions within a tight time limit. He smiled, thinking the 5% increase was tempting, and considered the second phase of the task regarding a 5-star Transcendence mission. He pondered the mission in the wilderness of Tinling City, questioning if the beast truly exceeded level 50. He realized it was time to unlock his Starlight grade weapon. He noted that a higher weapon required not only gems but also a Grandmaster. No Grandmaster could be found in Dongling City. He noted that the Celestial Mechanism Pavilion's branch in Tinling City provides dungeon strategies and information. It's time for him to confront those who failed. He heard that the Celestial Mechanism Pavilion branch in Tinling City is part of the X-Alliance. He wonders how they will react to this. He reflects on how many are eager to buy strategies, acknowledging his nerves about the leading strategy group in Tinling City. He reflects that selling items elevates one to the ranks of the nouveau riche, feeling a mix of embarrassment and amusement. He wonders if it's his turn yet, complaining about wilting flowers. A crowd gathers, and someone urges everyone to stay calm and remember their order. He recognizes Joe Tai and Lucy, surprised they met them so soon. He asked Brother Joe if the loss of his Starshine level weapon could be reimbursed. He remarked that after Chen Lun's downfall, headquarters has been forgiving, questioning what more was desired. He exclaimed in frustration that he had to grind for months again, while a blast erupted near him and another character looked on. He shouted for help as a log flew towards him, questioning who was recklessly throwing things around. He asked if she had a problem, while she responded, questioning if being high level gave him the right to act as he wished. He confronted the newbie, questioning why he laughed, claiming his level granted him authority. He threatened to wipe him out if he entered the Black Dragon Sanctuary. He warned Lucy to be mindful of his image, stating it was a minor issue, and advised him not to obsess over it. He expressed disappointment, questioning how the esteemed Tianji Pavilion treats its guests. He regretted to inform the visitor that their high-end strategy group does not cater to his level. Another character questioned why to bother speaking, ready to remove the kid. He smirked, urging the others to open their eyes wide and see the importance of the yellow card he held. He scoffed at the card, questioning its significance, while the other character looked astonished, unable to recognize its value. He questioned the Grand Steward's presence, while another character enthusiastically welcomed his brother-in-law, expressing eagerness for his arrival. Jia Yu, the Grand Steward of the First City, proudly displays his level 120 card. Surprised, Jia Yu reacts as someone unexpectedly embraces him. Surprised, the character exclaims about being a brother-in-law while falling. He introduces himself as Jia Yu, the Grand Steward of Yongfeng City, apologizing for any trouble caused by his subordinates, while another character expresses awe at his importance. Jia Yu, the Grand Steward of Yongfeng City, remarks on the young protagonist's impressive achievement in completing the 5-star class transfer mission, expressing surprise at his VIP status. The Grand Steward instructs to treat the distinguished guest with respect, while a character kneels, surprised by the situation. He asks his brother-in-law to wait as he's eager to discuss the next dungeon and looks frustrated, while another character urges him to stop showing off. He politely asks the esteemed guest about the master-level blacksmith's whereabouts, expressing his desire to procure more unbounded gems while noting their expensive nature. He confidently declares that any problem solvable with money is of no concern to him. He acknowledges the situation and promises to retrieve the goods himself, showing a swift change in his demeanor. He expresses his fascination with Yongfeng City, noting its Grand Steward and feeling even more curious about the temple's background. He notes that Old Wolf Forge, a master-level blacksmith, hides in an inconspicuous place, thus entrusting it to Tianji Pavilion was a wise decision. He expresses disbelief, questioning whether the exploration team will head to the Black Dragon Sanctuary again. He questions the exploration team's bravery, recalling past dangers. Another character expresses disbelief, stating no amount of money would entice him to go. He reflects that Chen Lun's death significantly affected the exploration team's courage, noting they likely won't return soon. He advises addressing the Black Dragon quickly to prevent complications. He steps through the door, seeking Mr. Guyang. The characters are surprised by a guest's arrival, with Murong Shui and An Yu, both from the Yuyan Guild, looking at each other in the warm room. A boy, smiling confidently, greets Murong Shui and Yu, asking if they too are there for equipment preparations. Excitedly, she introduces herself and eagerly asks about his age, if he has a girlfriend, and if he likes older sisters, leaving him speechless. She informs Su Yong that the current place is a master-level forge and suggests he visit the blacksmith shop on Commercial Street instead. A character expresses surprise at being hurt. He sighs, saying it's the second time today hearing this, admitting he sometimes doesn't feel like explaining. He questions if his weapon is suitable, while she exclaims it's a Starshine-level weapon, shocked by the value of the unbound gem worth millions. He admires the weapon, stating it's been a long time since he's seen such a fine piece. He hands over the weapon, declaring he will not disappoint his master in his life's work. She marvels at the weapon enhancement, expressing awe at its special effect, noting it's her first time witnessing something so incredible. She exclaimed in delight, marveling at the splendid spectacle before her. The stars and sparks illuminated her excitement. Unbothered, he appears too familiar with the dazzling explosions. Concerned, a character asks Xiao Shui about her intense gaze at Suyang, suggesting a crush. Xiao Shui deflects, insisting she is merely lost in thought. He nervously wonders whether he made a mistake in choosing the guild. A few hours later, he triumphantly declares he is finished, amazed at how many materials he used to forge a masterpiece. He requests his master how much he owes for the weapon. Feeling invigorated, he offers to forge it for free, astonishing his assistant with the Grandmaster-level work. He confidently assures his master that he wouldn't exploit an elder, emphasizing that while money is easy to find, a master like him is rare. He acknowledges the young man's courage, expressing his willingness to accept him, and looks forward to their next visit. She notes his boldness and unwavering smile despite the situation, wondering if he might actually be the young master of a top-tier guild. He examines a mission map, noting it's for those above the second transformation, at the Wild Spirit Mountain Range. Suyang, at level 40, confidently thinks he can unveil a fourth transformation powerhouse with his current strength, while examining his stats on the mission screen. Suyang exclaims excitedly, "Let's go!" as he dives into the dark water, eager for adventure. He battles a level 44 resentful soldier and a level 45 wraith bat, utilizing shadow form to gain invisibility and speed. He prepares for a powerful double slash, striking at the wraith bat and resentful soldier, while shouting in determination. He readies for the basic warrior skill, double slash, empowered by a Starshine tier weapon, showcasing its incredible might. He decides against the straightforward approach and resolves to use the old method, unleashing his powerful attack, a blast of destruction, while wielding a shimmering weapon. He stands at the cave of the terrifying beast, estimating its strength and pondering how many hits it can endure. He walks through the dark cave, thinking there are no lesser monsters on his path. He leaps forward, exclaiming that they've finally arrived. The creature, a mutated beast with an unknown chunk of flesh, lay there. The observer wondered about its stats and considered buying a high-tier skill book for clarity. He warned that one must never underestimate a boss with unknown information, preparing himself for a tough battle, using his shadow form. He activated the Wraith Mark, which consumes mana to mark a target, increasing damage by 300%. A staggering 52,811 damage was dealt. He wielded his sword, determined, as the creature roared fiercely, realizing it wouldn't fall with one blow. He struck decisively, vowing not to give the beast any chance to escape. A notification flashed. He had defeated the mutated beast, gaining experience. He received an aged key and a mysterious rotting chunk, noting that time had left its marks, hinting at unlocking something significant. He pondered the mysterious rotting chunk of flesh, recalling the key's mention in their mission, uncertain about its power and the beast it had transformed. He decided to set aside the rotting chunk of flesh and focus on submitting the class change mission, planning to investigate its use later. He successfully completed a 5-star difficulty class change, boosting his attributes by 25% and gaining a special skill for magic warriors, the dual spirit enhancement. He completed the class change mission, unlocking a new level, and received a message to distribute attributes evenly between strength and spirit. He felt exhilarated after completing the terrifying class change mission, believing his dual attribute strike could challenge even the strongest dungeon bosses. He received congratulations for completing a class transformation, learning about updated monthly rewards and increased discount rates, reflecting on the implications. The brave sir is asked about his next plans, and he replies that he's tired, intending to balance work and leisure with 2 days of rest. He expresses that resting doesn't mean doing nothing, planning to visit Tianji Pavilion to prepare for dragon slaying. He tells Zhou Tai that he is responsible for the Secret Realm expedition, assuring him that 30 members of the group should suffice to clear it. He reassures everyone that headquarters has prepared a countermeasure, offering each member a life jade ring to ensure their survival. He expresses gratitude, admiring the life jade ring, thanking the chief for the precious item. He decides to leave it to the others, expressing that if he weren't busy, he'd enjoy slaying a dragon to test his strength, while another character warns that this black dragon is beyond their capability. He questions her presence, startled, while another character looks on, concerned. The young mistress's sudden arrival creates a tense atmosphere. He announces that the young mistress has arrived, instructing everyone to hurry and greet her. Dress flowing, Luo Linger stands confidently, commanding attention. He apologizes for not welcoming the young mistress warmly and urges everyone to keep her visit confidential. She declares no one may enter the Black Dragon Fortress without her permission, vowing to tame the dragon herself, while asking if this is the pavilion master's wish. She defiantly questions the authority over her father's wish, expressing her anger and declaring she will take control immediately. She instructs them to gather information on the Black Dragon and prepare a room for her to rest. He sighed, surprised by the young mistress's unexpected visit, and realized it was a mistake. She is the daughter of the Pavilion Master, the youngest genius of the Global Beastmaster Association. He confirmed that the Global Beastmaster Association excels at gathering rare beasts, noting that the young mistress, with great talent, joined at a young age. The young mistress, determined to succeed, vowed to become a top beastmaster, elevating the association's reputation to new heights. He warned them against disobedience, instructing to follow the young mistress's commands. One agreed to fetch the basic guide for her, while another expressed doubt about opposing the pavilion master's daughter. Surprised, one character exclaimed about a recent buyer, while another questioned why Su Yong seemed to be causing trouble again. He questioned whether it was mere coincidence that someone at his level was interested in dragons. The others debated whether to ask him for the book's return. He noted that offending a VIP of the temple was serious and suggested searching for other versions of the dragon information. He examined the Ibashi Guide to Dragons, noting its high price of 5.1 million gold coins, wondering if the Tianji Pavilion truly knew how to do business. He studied the guide on dragons, noting the black dragon's attributes and abilities, contrasting it with the red and white dragons. He wondered why the black dragon boss's damage reduction wasn't acknowledged, questioning the exploration team's oversight on critical information. He reflects on the discovery of only 3 black dragons, realizing 2 were defeated, while he questions why the black dragon boss's tier is still listed as Radiant Moon. He decides to examine the dragon's detailed information. He studies the dragon's battle record, noting its unexpected power surge due to a consumed rotten flesh. A mysterious, bloody mass labeled as unknown rotten flesh promises high value for sale at Tianji Pavilion. He exclaimed that the meat must have an incredible effect, feeling he struck gold. He read that Tianji Pavilion's high-profile announcement hinted at exorbitant prices. He emphasized that if he allowed the black dragon to swallow this, his strength would surge immensely. Even many 5th-rank professionals would be powerless. He felt reluctant to kill the black dragon, realizing he shouldn't depend on the Tianji Pavilion's help forever after so many losses. He realized that when a boss he previously subdued is killed, it would automatically become a loyal subordinate. He was shocked to learn about the possibility of getting a black dragon pet, while another character assured him that this was standard procedure, advising him not to get too excited. He felt ecstatic about the chance to summon a dragon, thinking how incredible it would be to do so during a guild war. He worried that with his current stats, even armed with a dragon-slaying weapon, he couldn't defeat the black dragon, fearing he'd be doomed if challenged mid-battle. He realized he needed to quickly level up, contemplating grinding in a high-level wild area or dungeon as a crucial strategy. He recalled that Giant Forest was a diamond-tier dungeon, thinking it was a perfect opportunity to join the others for leveling. And Yu was surprised when his brother replied, while Shu Yan teased him about needing protection. Shu Han questioned Yu's complaints, and Li Muzzi protested innocence. Lin Yuyan typed to Su Yang, questioning if he truly wanted to enter the diamond-tier dungeon due to the daunting monsters inside. Su Yang confidently assured her he'd head there first while they took their time. A character notices the boss's unhappy expression and asks, "Boss, why do you look so unhappy?" The setting is the job transfer temple, dominated by a tall, pointed tower. Lei Shan expresses frustration about reaching level 99 again and explains that the materials for the level 5 job change quest are located in the giant forest. His companions react in shock. Li Dan, Qian Yuan, and Zhao Ming prepare to raid the giant forest, urging Yuyan's team not to miss this year's trial dungeon. He expresses concern that this will create a bigger divide between their guilds. Another counters, suggesting a way to prevent Yuyan from claiming the ticket. He declares that with no way out, he has nothing to lose, urging his team to ensure Yuyan's team suffers the same despair they do. In the giant forest, the ancient trees block sunlight, creating an ominous atmosphere as a crystal glows, warning outsiders not to enter. He notes a few adventurers dared to enter the trial dungeon, similar in difficulty to the Black Sand Fortress. It's a special task for those eligible with an admission ticket. He explains that guilds ranked in the top for trial dungeon performance earn immense rewards, including rare weapons and buffs, attracting eager adventurers. He explains that Lingshou faced setbacks due to a complete wipe at Black Dragon Fortress, making Yuhyun's turn natural, as most competitors are from weaker guilds. He warns the low-level competitors to flee while questioning if Lingshou still hasn't given up. The atmosphere reflects tension in the dark forest. He expresses concern about the A-grade guilds being overbearing and warns them about Lingshou's bad luck in encounters, suggesting they might be waiting for someone. Concerned, he questions whether they plan to block Yuyan and prevent entry into the dungeon, finding their actions despicable. He questions the other, asking if he heard the guild leader. He explains he's just exploring and not interested in their business. He angrily demands the other to move aside, questioning if he is being disrespected. He yells in shock as pain seizes his hand, while another character grips him tightly, demanding compliance in a tense, charged atmosphere. He stands firm as an explosion erupts nearby, shockwaves tearing through the landscape. He questions the armored figure about his identity and actions, while the other guy explains he merely defended himself against an attack. He criticized Zhao Ming's attitude for nearly killing someone, leaving him weak and accusing him of arrogance. He reflected on Zhao Ming's provocations, asserting he was wrong. With no objections, he pondered whether the lesson was necessary. He questioned whether they should let the man go, while another pondered if he was associated with Yuyan, wondering why he was alone. He questioned if they had arrived, while guild leader Lei expressed confusion about the situation. She stood confidently, flanked by her comrades, as the scene unfolded with her determined expression. Guild leader Lin insisted they move to a different dungeon, dismissing concerns about their recent adventure in the giant forest, while a comrade questioned their strength against a diamond-tier dungeon. She confronted her opponent sharply, questioning his motive for instigating conflict and considering the potential consequences of starting a guild war. He grinned maliciously, declaring that his plan would stop anyone from entering the trial dungeon. "The benefit will drag you down with us," he taunted. He watched as Marong Shui took action despite not receiving any orders from her guild leader, showing her determination. Marong Shui challenged her opponent, insisting if he wanted to fight, he should stop wasting words. She held a glowing, icy weapon, prepared for battle. Marong Shui declared a decisive confrontation, insisting on a fierce battle to the death while the others prepared for the intense clash. He questioned if anyone would enter the giant forest today, towering over the others with authority, while a diverse group prepares for their next move. He confidently asks who she thinks he is, smirking as he meets her gaze. The girl in sunglasses exclaims that Su Yang's boldness to provoke Lei Shan is impressive, while another girl shows surprise and admiration. The girl with gray hair remarks how the main character they've discussed in the guild has finally arrived, while her friend wishes Xiao Qian could witness this moment. Xu Yan, the wind mage, expresses excitement over the arrival of the first male member of the Yuyan Guild, urging that this historic moment must be well documented. Finally meeting in person, a character apologizes for not reporting to the guild and suggests this was easier for everyone involved. Another character responds with uncertainty. Thinking about the character in front of her, she wonders how to ask about his secrets. Frustrated, the guild leader expresses his jealousy over Yuyan's attention towards another boy, feeling overlooked despite pursuing her. Angry, the boy demands to know if the kid had been pretending earlier. With a smirk, he provocatively questions if he's about to be hit. With determination, he raises his sword, confronting the archer. Framed in the chaos, he commands attention, embodying fierce resolve. He fiercely declares that he will return the favor, striking back with a powerful kick that radiates energy, showcasing his resolve against the adversary. He gasps in shock, calling out to Zhao Ming while facing the vice leader's powerful attack, which emanates a fierce energy. He charges forward, eyes glowing fiercely, warning, "Kid, you're looking for trouble." He sees them as troublemakers and scolds them for disrupting the dungeon, questioning if they can handle the consequences of their actions. He angrily questions the fat sheep's nonsense, warning they're about to die and should go to hell. He feels compelled to teach a lesson while noticing the skill scroll. He commands to deploy a defense barrier and activate all skills for damage reduction, while teamwork is emphasized with excitement. He warns that despite her strength, coming alone is unwise, their strongest defense barrier cannot be breached. He confidently challenges her to take on the powerful attack he unleashes, creating a fierce whirlwind around him. She finds his dress annoying, while he exclaims about the elemental wave's catastrophic nature. He exclaims in disbelief about the possibility of it being legendary, his expression filled with panic and urgency. He watches in terror as the sky erupts with chaos, lightning striking down violently while swirling clouds threaten destruction. He declares that the obstacles have vanished. They ask if they should begin the dungeon raid, addressing the guild leader. She expresses disbelief over the sudden wipeout of the spirit hunters, questioning how a legendary skill scroll could accomplish that. The smaller character looks surprised. She notes that she sketched the earlier scene, mentioning that besides the skill scroll, Su Yong had used other skills as well. They admire Ji Muzzy's sister's exceptional skill, recognizing the drawing's intricate magic like a blade of condensed energy. She admired the clever strategy of using a legendary skill to disrupt defensive magic, creating chaos and using the magic blade to defeat weakened enemies. She thought that normally, level 58 skills wouldn't affect someone like Lei Shan, but his luxurious equipment changed everything. He confidently held a glass of wine, revealing his identity as the young master of a super guild, while others looked on in admiration. He asked if they could enter the dungeon now. She eagerly agreed, ready to set off. He remarked on the tall trees, feeling the giant's territory. She warned that the terrain was complex, urging everyone to stay close and alert. Su Yong confidently suggested they could clear the dungeon smoothly, while she playfully vowed to protect her big sister, indicating potential unexpected challenges. She laughed off her fright, realizing it was only a small rabbit that had startled her. Startled, she screamed as the two-headed raptor, level 89, loomed over her. Lin Yuyan, a level 99 holy knight, urged everyone to stay calm and fight the small monster. As a colossal giant rock bear, classified at level 95, charges toward them, she cries for her brother's help while he worries about the threat. She questions why there isn't a secondary tank, noting that high-level female tanks are uncommon while she prepares to handle her side, asking the healers to monitor her health. She commanded for all support to focus on Su Yong, while another character acknowledged, ready to follow the instructions. He triumphantly exclaimed that all his fourth-turn support skills had doubled his strength instantly. She thanked him for his kindness, noting this was her first dungeon team-up, and they would improve chances of success. He agreed without hesitation, nervous, and Yu reminded Ling Shou they obtained the strategy from Tianji Pavilion. They hoped to be fine if they followed it while facing a huge, dangerous giant boss. He confidently reassured her, claiming his intuition guaranteed success. She thought his inexplicable confidence was convincing, despite her lingering doubt. She decided to trust his instincts, agreeing to move forward decisively. The group prepared to confront the looming red figure amidst shards of ice. The general manager inquired about recent reports of conflict, seeking details on Ling Shou and Yuyun's encounter outside the giant forest. The result revealed Ling Shou had been wiped out. He noted that desperation breeds irrationality in people, recalling his high regard for them. He mentioned another matter concerning the Black Dragon's secret realm. He questioned the significance of the Black Dragon's secret realm, his expression revealing curiosity and intensity. He cheered excitedly, thrilled at the victory of the Yuyan Guild, who had successfully completed the Secret Realm challenge and received their rewards. He thanked Lin Yuyan, expressing gratitude for her help, while she reminded him to consider the benefits of the last blow from their challenge. Lin Yuyan praises Su Yong, admitting they couldn't have conquered the dungeon without him, while another character jokes about wanting to stay friends. Lin Yuyan urges Su Yong to check the loot, amazed that they found 2 platinum tier items and a diamond tier 1. Su Yong declines assistance, mentioning his warehouse is packed with diamond tier items. They celebrate the completion of the 5th transfer quest, excitedly discussing a future meal together. He smiles at Su Yang, asking if she will join them. He expresses surprise and concern, questioning how someone could challenge them so soon and if the exploration group acted ahead of schedule. He apologizes, saying something urgent came up and he must leave before the celebration. He demands to see who is attempting the dungeon, wielding a glowing sword. He wonders about the single individual with that appearance, questioning if she is an elf. Alcare Lorraine, a level 140 court magician, stands confidently. She expresses annoyance at the filthy creatures, indicating they are troublesome. Another character observes her extraordinary power, suggesting testing it against elite monsters first. She vows to crush the skull of the elf coward, while another character questions her. The dragon priest demands a blood sacrifice to Lord Otto's, preparing to kill all intruders. She questions if Otto's is the name of the foolish black dragon, deeming him weak. She declares he isn't even worthy of being called trash. He expresses disgust, claiming the blood of lowly creatures is repulsive, stating that only for the princess would he consider visiting such a filthy place. He commands with fierce determination, calling forth a mountain spirit as his spear and shield, demanding it to obliterate everything before him and avoid the filth. He exclaims in shock about the combatant's incredible strength, wondering if he belongs to a 6th-tier class and lamenting their chances against him. He reflects on the mention of the princess, pondering if it's about her, hoping to extract useful information. He yells for her to wake up, bewildered by the voice calling her name. He stares at her intently, asking if she is the princess of the Elven Kingdom. He reacts with surprise, questioning her ability to speak, while she retorts that he never inquired before and suggests he's focusing on the wrong issue. She calls him a dumb dragon, surprised by his sudden intelligence, and questions how she was perceived while sleeping. She shouts at the dragon, calling him a perverted creature, panicking and pleading for him to stay away, wondering why their conversation has turned strange. He warns her in frustration, threatening to eat her if she doesn't answer. He prepares to scare her further, his mood ominous against the darkening sky. Lilith, the 6th daughter of Honorable Queen Saveria, introduces herself, trembling and distressed. She seeks recognition amidst looming threats. Lilith recalls the majestic castle and the supreme ruler's significant background, reflecting on her family's history amidst looming danger. He notices the approaching figures, realizing they come to rescue him. Excited, he responds affirmatively, thrilled by the unexpected help. She questions why it has to be this particular guy, worry etched on her face. She firmly states she despises Alcre Lauren, referring to him and his family as scum, vowing never to forget their actions. She recalls how he tried to drug her. He questions her status as a princess, recalling the dare against her. She realizes the Lauren family wields immense power in the Elven Kingdom. She contemplates using the situation to her advantage, planning to hand him over to the Alcare, while he protests, insisting he'd rather die than fall into his hands. He clarifies he's not seeking her opinion, stressing her skills prove his strength. He warns that without her cooperation, his life is at risk, suggesting she beg for assistance. She pleads for help, asking him not to let her fall into his hands. He reluctantly agrees to share his weakness. The Lawrence family possesses exceptional magical talent, but their physical strength remains limited, comparable to the level of 1 tier, emphasizing their crucial flaw. He warns that due to their magical talent, the Lawrence family is protected by a powerful barrier, stating their strength is insufficient to break through it. He questions if anything has changed, fearing he'll be taken away and become a sex slave, while someone urges him to have faith. He contemplates the dire choice ahead, realizing they must use the rotten meat chunk to advance, despite the risk it poses to their plan. He reflects on the changes from advancing to the Starlight stage, lamenting that the armor is only for appearance and wishing for real attribute boosts. He wonders if his human form could use the same equipment, while recalling that the heart of the Dragon Slayer became equipment in the Black Dragon's hands. She desperately pleads to be released, fearing capture and being ensnared by him. He questions where the dragon has vanished to, puzzled by the absence against the dramatic red sky. He expresses surprise, wondering if his plan truly succeeded while the ominous dragon looms against the fiery red sky. She anxiously wonders if it could have escaped, panic evident on her face as the ominous dragon casts a shadow. He activates his weapon's special ability, sharing talents with the Black Dragon, highlighting the attributes of equipment and spirit amplification for their battle. He realized his strength and spirit increased by several hundred, compensating for the gap in basic attributes. He then decided to properly entertain their guest. He demanded Black Dragon Autos to surrender the princess, implying that compliance might leave him alive. He urged the silent dragon to speak, branding it cowardly and weak, frustrated by the wasted effort. He suggested using a forbidden spell to destroy the shabby palace, believing it would excite him to resurrect the princess, who would be pure and flawless. He declared the forbidden spell against the Black Dragon Autos, expressing disdain for those who shattered his view of elves. Alcare Lorenz screamed in horror as rocks fell around him, and his health dropped to 66%. He faced a dire situation. Alcare was filled with dread, questioning the sudden appearance of the Black Dragon and how it shattered his magic barrier effortlessly, calling it impossible. He apologized, stating that common sense doesn't apply when dealing with someone as exceptional as himself, surrounded by fierce flames. He received a notification stating he gained 12.1 million experience, while dismissing the need to keep the scum around as his level dropped. He was amazed, exclaiming about legendary items and banishment spells. The scroll, spells, and summoning details caught his attention as they promised immense power. He expressed that banishment spells are incredibly powerful, often stored in scrolls, noting the gift received from a defeated enemy. He reflected that despite powerful items he faced, none dropped. He recalled killing might seem beneficial, but he felt he was losing out on big opportunities. She wondered about the evil dragon's sudden disappearance, questioning if it faced Alcari alone. She wasn't worried, she just didn't want to be tainted by scum like Alcari. She asked where he had just been and where Alcari was, while he claimed to have used invisibility for a sneak attack, asserting that the elf was now ashes. She expressed disbelief about Alcari's death, recalling that only rainbow dragons could use invisibility magic, while pondering the deepening mysteries surrounding the Black Dragon. She questioned why he was staring, recalling that elves were supposed to possess strong magic, yet wondered why he lacked any strength. He reflected on the curse from the Giant King that shortens lifespans and seals magic, lamenting his sacrificial role in his elven royal family. He was surprised by her pitiful fate, believing she would eventually be taken advantage of, emphasizing that he had changed her destiny. He questioned what she would do next, reminding her of his help in defeating Alcare and insisting she couldn't go back on her word. He informed her that she was now free, but only in this secret realm. He reminded his audience that a good dragon should remain peaceful, warning that no one must harm Lilith, as they all obeyed Ato's orders. She questioned why he was suddenly so nice, asking what he wanted and what he meant by true freedom. He expressed alarm at her sudden sleepiness, questioning why she fell asleep unexpectedly. Connection was lost, leaving a sense of urgency. He reflected on the previous day's fruitful experience, promising to be more competent next time. Hearing a notification, he wondered if it was from Lin Yun. He glanced at the screen showing 99 plus unread messages, wondering aloud if he had been infected with a virus. He felt overwhelmed by the chaos of unread messages, wondering if Su Yong was okay. Concerned friends reached out for a response. Su Yong apologized for leaving in a rush and felt guilty. He reflected that he should reply to Lin Yuyan, so she could handle the others. She reassured him, acknowledging their busy lives, and suggested meeting next time to express gratitude for his help. He remarked on the lively atmosphere, stating that a guild should be friendly and that Yuyan was easier to get along with than the expedition team. The next day, he greeted Su Yong, surprised by their encounter. She asked if he was there for his first job change too. She confirmed she reached level 60 and was there to complete her third job change mission. She congratulated him, acknowledging his achievement, but expressed concern that if things continued this way, she would fall behind him, feeling increasingly distant. He complimented her, recognizing her potential as a hidden class, and speculated that she might surpass him one day. She couldn't believe it. He assured her that he was sincere and excited for their future battles together. She happily vowed to give her all, while reflecting on his unchanged support. He viewed his two missions, defeating a powerful demon and enhancing his warrior status, feeling the weight of expectation and determination rise within him. He warned the hero to be cautious about the recent Red Moon phenomenon, prompting a curious response from him. He explained that the Red Moon brings fierce monsters and spiritual creatures as main inhabitants, all most affected by it. He informed everyone about the unpredictable Red Moon signs appearing at dawn, urging the adventurers to stay alert. He confidently claimed that despite the danger, his actual 4th level strength makes it feel like a walk in the park, though he can't divulge more, leaving Van worried. He learned that the ruined mansion was once home to a noble, cursed and driven mad, now haunted, leaving Van anxious about approaching dangers. He sighed, admitting he had dozed off and just awakened, drowsy and disheveled, while a ghostly figure floated nearby. He complained about the ominous red moon's timing after drinking, reasoning that no one would usually approach the ruined mansion. He suggested establishing a warning before returning for another drink, standing before a glowing portal. He exclaimed in surprise about someone entering the dungeon during the red moon, stating that he was currently engaged in battle and unable to respond. He shouted in alarm as he battled the ghost child, gaining experience while evading attacks. He confidently stated that the red moon dungeon was not significant, waving his hand dismissively. He wondered in fear, asking what was happening as ghostly figures loomed behind him. He screamed in terror, questioning what the monstrous beings were, as the level 70 mad ghost child towered over him. He realized his speed had significantly increased, propelling him forward as vibrant energy surged around him. Startled, he shouted for the creature to back off as it loomed closer, revealing sharp teeth and a menacing red gaze. Startled, he exclaimed in disbelief as a monstrous creature appeared, its sharp teeth gleaming menacingly and vibrant energy exploding around them. Concerned, he checked the system's alert about his sanity dropping to -10, warning that reaching 0 meant madness, and questioned why it had suddenly turned into a Lovecraftian scene. He realized he had underestimated the red moon's effects. Monsters had boosted their attack and defense and added a sanity system. He realized he needed to be cautious from now on as the explosion burst forth behind him. He sat on a stone, reflecting on his struggle with magic and the draining effects on his sanity, wondering how much longer until he reached the boss. He faced the towering zombie giant, level 82 elite, under the ominous full moon, feeling a surge of dread as darkness enveloped the night. He expressed frustration, wanting to clear the dungeon solo but feeling pressured to cheat as the fierce energy emanated from the zombie giant. He observed the lunar wolf spirit, contemplating the daunting challenge ahead, noting its high level and the overwhelming power gap in this platinum-tier dungeon. He noted that summoned beasts are loyal, confident with his high-level fighters. Facing the expedition group in real-life PK, he feels no fear at all. He confidently declared that although it might disrupt the game's balance, he was going to steamroll everything now. He remarked that he finally found the boss room after a long search. He urged to open the door, commanding a thorough check. He pleaded for forgiveness, confessing his guilt to his ancestors. He wondered about the cutscene's existence, confessing he had committed many murders and stammered about today. He ominously declared he would commit one more murder, laughing maniacally as the terrifying undead spirit ghost, marked as a level 90 boss, loomed threateningly. He screamed in terror as a skeletal hand emerged, while ghostly wolves attacked fiercely, displaying their devastating damage of -3091 and -6452. He urged not to finish off the target, wanting a chance to finish it himself. He reflected on the terrifying strength of the foe, nearly matching a top-tier boss. He realized he wasn't strong enough, determined to become stronger for his perfect 5-star job advancement. He reflected on the platinum-tier equipment's lack of interest, considering the devouring spirit ghost soul core instead, which could enhance his attributes for potions by 80 points. He decided it was time to go to the next mission site, stepping confidently towards the swirling portals. She angrily questioned if those who entered the ruined mansion were still not finished. He speculated that some stragglers might still be hiding, adding that the ruined mansion under the Red Moon's influence was no place for ordinary people, only someone like Miss Luo could manage. She demanded answers about the guild, the number of people, and their duration inside, showing no patience for nonsense. She stated she knew the time, mentioning the dungeon raid lasted half an hour. He expressed frustration about the unclear situation, despite inquiries to the guilds. She thought the ruined mansion under the Red Moon was as tough as a diamond-tier dungeon, expressing concern about the missing team inside. He realized the portal was reacting, indicating someone would emerge soon. He sighed, feeling drained both mentally and physically after the intense experience with the swirling portal. He questioned, confused by the sudden appearance of the swirling portal, while others looked on in surprise. He wondered about the expedition group's presence, worried they had uncovered his true identity and set a trap. He noticed the group, startled by the revelation that only one person stood before them. They exclaimed, "Su Yang? It's him again." He questioned the group about their presence, noting it was unusual for so many important figures to gather at night. She wondered why they were there. He noted that the dungeon seemed grim, questioning its seriousness. The other man insisted that he couldn't imagine the punishments within. He expressed his surprise, momentarily mistaking the other's legs for something else, while she ordered him to be quiet and keep his distance. He questioned her about clearing the dungeon alone, while she defiantly responded that she had done so, asking if there was an issue. He listened as she praised his impressive strength in clearing the Red Moon's ruined mansion alone, demanding he hand over the crystal core from the defeated boss and asking him to name his price. Surprised, he questioned her identity and wondered why he should comply simply because she asked. He gestured defensively as she pointed and asked if he knew who he was talking to. He replied he didn't know, and questioned if he should. She chastised him for his insolence, urging him to look closely at her, Miss Luo Linger, the remarkable daughter of the global debris master Ascension. She reprimanded him for his insolence, claiming he must face punishment for defying her generous request. She commanded him to end his madness, her expression fierce. He revealed that she is the daughter of the master of the Tien Pavilion, deserving pride, yet it seems she is not targeting him. He inquired about Miss Luo's thoughts. He mentioned wanting top-quality food for his spirit horse, surprised that anyone dared to speak to him like this after so many years. He declared that if anyone could endure his soul-hunting falcon for 3 minutes, he would act as if nothing occurred. He questioned whether the challenge was unreasonable while dodging the massive, blue soul-hunting falcon soaring toward him. He smirks, noting that offending the young lady dooms the kid. The other man reflects, indicating that clearing the Red Moon dungeon alone proves Su Yang's strength must be at least 4th tier. He realizes that the summoned beast is not just fast, it can attack from a distance, making defense even more challenging as they flee. He reluctantly acknowledges his strength, realizing he has no choice but to fight with his glowing, blue sword. He wonders if the sword could be the one he sought. As he is struck, a bluish spirit bursts from him, leaving him stunned. As he strikes, a vibrant bluish spirit emerges, unleashing powerful energy while he grapples with confusion, wondering, what? Ambitious energy radiates from his intense stance. He questions if 3 minutes have passed while swiftly attacking. She angrily questions how he could kill her spirit beast with her fierce gaze and flowing hair framing her face. He confidently challenges her, recalling that she said he couldn't kill it, questioning whether she really understands this basic principle. He stares in awe as she rises dramatically, surrounded by swirling energy. He thinks to himself that this woman is incredibly strong. She warns the young miss that his identity is special, cautioning against starting a fight. She questions what identity he possesses, recalling that Su Yang is a VIP at the temple and a gold member of the X-Alliance, urged to handle his matters carefully. She wonders if he has both identities and completed the 5-star job transfer quest, also noting he's a VIP at the temple too. She thinks about how she barely completed the first 3 tiers with everyone's help, while the man effortlessly finished the 4th tier alone. He smirks, stating she should understand the unique aspects of her identity. If there's nothing more to discuss, he'll take his leave, leaving her surprised. She declares they should return, while he watches her prepared on the magnificent horse, light shimmering around them. He questions what else they plan, while she assures they'll listen. The other asserts that taming the black dragon will prove their strength. He dismisses thoughts of Luo, planning to defeat the Earth Dragon next, hoping this will reveal the hidden quest hint. He notices the entrance to the fractured rock layer in the Wilderness Mountains, leading to the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon, whose status remains alive with full health. He comments that no one has approached the Earth Dragon yet, emphasizing that the young lady had instructed them to observe the challenge slot. They assure her they will handle it right away. She insists that despite its low level, it's still a rare dragon, suggesting they should use it to practice. He politely urged her not to skip ahead in line, while she appeared surprised by the interruption. She gave him a cold stare, sending a shiver down his spine, causing him to exclaim, "Eek!" as fire danced around them. He confronted Brother Lu, feeling ordinary and helpless, saying the temple's system forced his actions, leaving them both at odds. She advised replacing troublesome staff effortlessly, with a confident smile. Behind her, a man watched cautiously, sensing the tension in the air. He confidently urged not to delay his dungeon run, eliciting surprise from the others. She wondered why that girl was back, her expression tense and confrontational. A purple aura surrounded her, heightening the atmosphere. He questioned why she was everywhere, likening her to a bothersome fly. She retorted that he was the one making her suspicious of a hidden agenda. She warned him not to be arrogant, stating his privileges wouldn't protect him from consequences if he failed in his class transfer. He thanked her for the reminder but insisted she shouldn't worry about him. He questioned what brought her to the wild boss area. He mentioned that the young lady was preparing to tame the Black Flame Wing, emphasizing his commitment to the Earth Dragon as his class transfer target. He warned her to proceed with caution, claiming that once he tamed the Black Flame Wing, the transfer temple could not ensure her safety. She advised him to stop boasting about the future and just wait for the next boss to respawn. As she unleashed a powerful attack, he called out, "Bye-bye." Her long hair flowed behind her, filled with determination. She called him an impolite barbarian while he questioned if he was truly going to face it alone. He questioned if he truly intended to face the boss alone, while another character expressed surprise, wondering what was happening. He wondered if Luo Linger would successfully tame the Black Dragon, noting her strengths and the exploration team's support. He felt the need to hurry. He questioned if the creature was the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon, observing it resembled a lizard more than a dragon and considered it inferior to the Black Flame Wing. He stated that while he couldn't use the Wolf Spirit and Demon Blade, possessing a Starlight-level weapon was sufficient. He activated the Soul Mark, launching a powerful attack aimed at a fierce beast. The energy surge illuminated his determined expression. He smirked, realizing the beast's defense was incredibly high. He questioned if the Dragon Kin possessed this ability, while charging forward with determination, ready for battle against the fiery beast. He asked if there were no more mineral protections, preparing for a powerful strike as energy surged around him. He declared he had reduced half of the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon's health and urged onward, ready for the next strike. The Rock Abyss Earth Dragon roars fiercely, having entered Berserk mode, intensifying the battle. He exclaims in surprise, questioning the powerful dragon charge surge rising from behind him, emphasizing the impending danger. He reacts in shock to his surroundings, exclaiming, "Whoa," as boulders tumble around him. He exclaims in disbelief about the object's homing ability. He realizes he cannot attack like this and needs a plan. He thinks this dragon charge must be the boss's phase transition, searching for a way to stop it. He notices the granite wall and perceives it as a very clear hint. He feels dizzy and lightheaded as he watches the stunned Rock Abyss Earth Dragon, realizing it takes 20% more damage from the impact. He smirks confidently and declares that he won't hold back, preparing to unleash his full power as energy swirls around him. He asks Brother Joe if they will just stand and wait, while a grumpy figure suggests he should talk to the young lady himself. He suggests to the young lady that they should return, but she confidently replies, wanting to see how well Su Yong performs. Su Yong boasts about soloing the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon in 20 minutes and 18 seconds, shocking everyone with his top rank. He wondered how Su Yong soloed the boss to set a new record, while his companion questioned a strange sound. He exclaimed that something was coming out, as others expressed urgency. He wondered why everyone was still present despite the situation, wearing dragon armor, dragon helmet, and dragon legguards. He wondered why everyone remained, looking confused and distressed. He laughed loudly, questioning what was so amusing as his friends appeared puzzled and the hooded figures loomed nearby, creating an odd atmosphere. He lamented about his full bag and the ugly Earth Dragon set he was forced to wear, expressing frustration over his situation. He questioned the humor in the situation, challenging others to beat his solo record while expressing annoyance. He acknowledged her skill but questioned the value of defeating an Earth Dragon, asserting that his goal was far more difficult. He confidently declared that he would tame the Black Dragon first. She angrily questioned his identity and confidently declared herself as Su Yong, asserted that she was not just anyone. He was not only a VIP at the transfer temple but also the one destined to tame the Black Dragon. He confirmed the rusty key, noting the hidden job change task was unlocked. Excited, he anticipated the upcoming challenge of the hidden task. He recalled that the Sleepy Mountains held an underground prison guarded by powerful creatures, remembering his past encounters and feeling confident it wouldn't be an issue. He pondered how the confirmed task items might involve certain items, wondering about their significance while wearing his golden armor. He discovered the rusty key, which shone brightly with mysterious energy, alongside the blood of the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon, an invaluable alchemical ingredient. He announced he had tasks to finish and would see her later. First, he planned to manage the transformation before tackling the task. She expressed frustration over the arrogant figure ahead, while he asked the young miss what their next step should be. He ordered the two to monitor Su Yong closely, commanding them to report immediately as he prepared for the job change. He realized he had finally completed the transformation, standing amidst the mysterious atmosphere. He acknowledged that the set was good, despite its initial awkwardness, and would support his fourth job change. Now, he decided it was time to continue. In the sleepy mountains, shrouded in fog, countless beings are buried. An adventurer ventured here, never to return, and a level recommendation of 70 to 90 is advised. He comments on the dense fog, barely seeing around him and sensing the cold silence resembling a graveyard in the sleepy mountains. He exclaims in shock that the underground prison is so far away, his expression reflecting disbelief and urgency. He remarks that this will take a while, his presence shadowed by an ominous figure with glowing red eyes. He determined to eliminate the enemies in his path while a striking dark figure loomed ominously behind him, engulfed in shadows. He asked if the young man was okay, showing concern. She questioned whether he was in the right place, surprised by his level. Zhang Yan, a level 75 Thundersword Master, stands confidently with her weapon. She thanked him for his help and mentioned she had a task. He curiously questioned the type of task that would bring her to the Sleepy Mountains at level 60. She explained her task was for her fourth job change, and he suggested joining his team, but she said her task required her to go solo. She bid him farewell, vowing to be cautious, pondering the nature of her mysterious task. He confidently declared that cheating suited him better than proper gameplay, holding a glowing orb in his hand. He commanded the spirit wolves to guide him, energy flowing around them. He wondered if the soul summoning stone was affected by the red moon, feeling uncertain but determined to investigate the job change artifact later. He finally arrived, feeling accomplished that he found the well-hidden location, surrounded by mysterious vines and rocky terrain. He commented on the terrible odor, comparing it to decaying meat while walking among glowing blue flames and shadowy figures resembling wolves. He noted the countless corpses, questioning if this was the infamous glory of blood. Shadowy figures surrounded him, amplifying the eerie atmosphere. He realized there were no monsters because they had been killed by the shadowy figure, showing his frustration with a powerful kick. He stands in a dim room, surrounded by fallen books, watching the glowing symbols of the magic circle, contemplating the mystery ahead. He stares at the terrifying zombie of the dead wizard, feeling an ominous threat as he recalls the wizard's unyielding resentment. He stands with a bored expression as a dark hand bursts from the ground, telling the creature to stop screaming, finding it annoying. He stands with a phone in hand, surprised and curious about what the notes from the mad wizard might reveal. He reflects on how a book from a demon felt both dreadful and suffocating, revealing failures and successes in his experiments. He wonders how the madman's failed human experiments can assist him, reflecting on the sense of despair and confusion while holding the book tightly. He realizes there must be a reward, discovering the blood blessing ritual, a special ritual from a mysterious book that channels the power of blood. He wonders if the permanent enhancement is too risky, questioning why the system wouldn't wake a customer service representative to avoid trouble. He realizes the ritual needs blood from a powerful creature, while he possesses earth dragon blood, linking it to the hidden task. He thinks about powerful creatures, then suddenly feels inspired, declaring he has a bold idea. He asks the system if he can connect to the boss when there are no intruders in the secret realm. The system informs him that he will be alerted about any intruders. He instructs his companions to remain and protect the magic formation against any outsiders while a glowing red wolf growls ominously by his side. He commands for the system to connect immediately, standing before a dazzling burst of light. She sits bored, long silver hair cascading, gazing at a rock. She wonders about the black dragon, which promised her freedom yet only sleeps all day without any response. She reflects on her long kidnapping, feeling abandoned as only scumbag Lawrence tried to rescue her, realizing the royal family ignores their supposed cursed princess. She asks the huge dragon, wondering why he appears annoyed, all while he casually comments that he just roared habitually. He commands to start the meeting, his imposing figure silhouetted against the fiery sky. He shouted in shock, "What?" as the massive dragon loomed overhead, its fierce presence dominating the fiery background. He exclaimed about the black dragon's golden blood, believing its use in the ritual would yield exceptional results. He asked why she was suddenly hurting herself, to which she nervously replied that she just got too excited and accidentally let out some blood. She teased him, asking if he got rejected by a little female dragon in a dream. She questioned him, playfully asking if he was concerned about her, insisting she was just curious. He believed the quantity was sufficient, stating that black dragon's essence blood had been stored in the warehouse. He declared that business was complete and he would keep sleeping. A female voice wondered if he was dreaming of his dragon again while warning him to be patient for the next wave of enemies. A female character, concerned, questions about the enemies and their nature. A dragon with glowing eyes questions why the female character always speaks oddly before falling asleep again. He returned confidently, noting that no one had arrived to interrupt. A fiery atmosphere surrounded him, hinting at the magic at play. He stood in the center of a blood formation, following the task flow instructions. He held a vial labeled Black Dragon's Essence Blood, contemplating how unpredictable the outcome would be after consuming the powerful creature's blood. He raised the vial to his lips, ready to consume the essence. With determination, he declared that fortune favors the bold. He struggled in pain, exclaiming loudly as darkness enveloped him. He struggled on the ground, feeling extremely hot, as if his throat, body, and head were melting. A sense of rumbling surrounded him. He felt the blood enveloping him, expressing an intent to consume and merge with him. He grimaced as the blood enveloped him, declaring that this was the ritual. Only those strong enough could grow stronger through the suffering. He felt the dark energy envelop him as the ominous ritual commenced, surrounded by the fierce wolves growling in a chilling aura. He declared that the ritual of the blood blessing was finally complete, as the crack in the surface revealed his intense, glowing eye. He felt the thrill of power as a crack split the surface, revealing his intense energy and determination. He felt the rush of a total life transformation, even more significant than the power gained from previous job changes. He felt empowered, believing he could now compete with a 5-tier strong fighter, surrounded by a burst of dynamic energy. He marveled at the flame's violent power, understanding its embodiment of destruction. Holding it, he grasped how terrifying the black dragon's strength truly was. He smiled, reflecting on how power evokes fear, compelling the weak to yield to the strong, a lesson animals grasp all too well. He concentrated, feeling the power of the black flame surge, as it erupted with a thunderous boom and a vibrant explosion of colors. He gasped in shock, realizing the immense power overwhelming him as he exclaimed about its intensity. He realized the secret of the blood blessing was lost, expressing regret over not being able to use it again and noting the need to better control his strength. He realized it was time to switch jobs as he called for help, holding a glowing document. He felt a sense of urgency as he heard a familiar voice asking for help, recalling the female swordsman from before. She warned fiercely, claiming she would kill everyone if they approached. 4 characters surround a girl. Chen Jin warns her it's dangerous to be alone and suggests letting Big Brother protect her, while others chuckle mischievously. Furious, she lashes out, questioning if he fears repercussions from the Transferer Association for his actions. Her defiance fills the room, showcasing her determination. They smirk confidently, declaring their disregard for the association's blacklist and laws. He boasts about hunting for over a month, finding a fat sheep that delivered itself, referring to it as a sweet little girl, laughing heartily. She grimaced in defiance, vowing to end her humiliation herself if promised better treatment. He mentioned hearing about a group of outlaws targeting lone players and expressed surprise at meeting them, then asked how they wanted to die. He threatened to cut off the player's limbs and torture him painfully, while another character called him a dead kid. He urged the young man to flee, warning he was no match for their foes. He smirked, reflecting on facing 4 fourth-class transferers, pondering if he would have needed a legendary item before, but now he was confident. He shouted in disbelief about the kid's speed, realizing he was no longer the same person he used to be. He lunged at his target, shouting, "Die," while the other remained unbothered, exuding a calm confidence amidst the chaos. Startled by an attack, he shouted, "What?" as the other advanced, readying his weapon and intent on striking. He was shocked, realizing his platinum-grade greatsword had shattered at a mere touch, questioning if that dagger could possibly be a star-grade weapon. He realized the kid was even more valuable than the woman, believing he must possess more treasures. He laughed, declaring they would be wealthy this time, while he faced the airborne figures. He smirked, questioning whether greed would lead to his demise before enjoying the spoils. He declared he had no reason to show mercy for people like them, as blue waves of energy swirled around him. He stared in disbelief at the list of items obtained, stating that perverts deserve their end. He acknowledged the power of the black flame wings swirling around him. He asked the girl if she was okay while she expressed shock, questioning the power she felt. He replied cryptically, asking for her forgiveness. She expressed surprise at his strength, admitting she had been self-righteous. Gratefully, she thanked him for saving her, revealing she was close to ending her life. She admitted she hadn't asked for his name, while he introduced himself as Su Yang. She exclaimed she knew of Su Yang through An Yu, while he looked surprised. She passionately recounted how An Yu bragged about Su Yang's impressive solo defeat of the boss during a party, urging her friend to wake up. She teased him, admitting that everyone now knows about his achievement, while he complained about An Yu's big mouth. She asked if he had a return scroll, and he confirmed, thanking her and preparing to leave. She remarked that Su Yang was quite an interesting guy, intrigued by him. He stood facing the imposing wall mural, contemplating his 5-star mage warrior 3rd class task, proof of magic's duality. He stood amidst swirling energy, ready for the transfer ceremony, knowing his task status was completed and eager for the blessings ahead. He smiled, ready to advance to a new class with the legendary skill, Nullify All Magic, perfect for countering mages and amplifying damage. He summoned arcane armor, using his epic skill to reduce magic damage by 30% while increasing his own magic attacks. He obtained the legendary arcane mystic weapon and learned the dual cultivation skill, enhancing his physical damage for every 10 spirit attribute points. He explains that dual spirit enhancement boosts his physical damage by 248% and magic damage by 159%. He can easily crush the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon. The Queen congratulates the hero on reaching a new strength level, but wonders why he seems unhappy. The Queen informs the hero that transferring to Tinling City will now be necessary, expressing that the thought of separation makes her feel an unusual emptiness. He questions if this is the blessing of the statue, stunned by the shining light surrounding it. He reflects that this scene mirrors the blood blessing ceremony. It feels one presence is holy and bright, while the other is ferocious and evil. The blessing ceremony concludes as Bai Ling ascends in glory, promoted to a 5th-class temple priestess, and prepares to seek employment in Tinling City. Bai Ling joyfully informs the hero that she has reached the 5th class as a temple priestess, emphasizing her commitment to stay by his side. She softly tells him she feels tired and would like to rest, leaning against him with trust. He expresses that he feels more secure with her by his side, leaning closer together. He enthusiastically suggests they head to Tinling City together, as they embrace amidst floating feathers. He expresses frustration, questioning why the door remains closed and mentions still waiting for his turn. He shouts in frustration, demanding to know who is taking too long in the bathroom. He confronts the mysterious figure, frustrated about wasted time, pointing at what the figure holds in his arms. He is shocked to see the unconscious woman in his arms, questioning her state while another character wonders what nonsense they're discussing. He carries the unconscious woman, declaring that anyone needing a job transfer should step aside. He firmly demands an explanation from the man about the priestess. He orders the man to step aside, feeling a frightening aura around him. Feeling a rush of fear, the man thinks about how intimidating the other is, wondering who this powerful figure might be. Feeling excited, Bai Ling reveals her promotion as the new temple priestess, asking if she is heading to Tinling City next. Her companion congratulates her, feeling a mix of sadness and longing. The character reflects that she won't see her friend or the priestess for a long time. She reassures her friend that she will visit frequently, suggesting they can share meals and tea together. She promises her friend to visit often and wishes him safe travels, expressing hope that he still has a chance. In Tinling City, the majestic transfer temple looms, its intricate golden architecture captivating all who gaze upon it. The high priestess assures him that once Miss Bai Ling awakens, she will oversee the temple priestess duties in Tinling City. He responds with gratitude. He thinks he needs to establish a base in Tinling City, purchase property, and make arrangements for his grandparents. He holds a letter, telling his grandparents he's going to Tinling City for work, sending money, and wishing for their better life. He'll visit often. A man describes a villa to Mr. Su, highlighting its stunning sea view, complete furnishings, and affordability at 9.8 million, suggesting an immediate move. He welcomed the master home, assuring him an extra million buys dedicated maids to handle daily tasks, freeing him from trivial concerns. He cheerfully suggested they move forward with the paperwork, excitement gleaming in his eyes. He relaxed on the lounge chair, enjoying a drink and dessert. As he sat at the table in his robe, the maid served dessert and he smiled, enjoying the meal. He submerged his body in the serene water, enjoying tranquility. He lay on the bed, stretching out with a laugh, reveling in his relaxed moment. He feels grateful for his wealth, reflecting that not long ago, he couldn't have imagined this life. He decides to sleep and plans to check on Bai Ling's condition tomorrow. She wakes up confused, muttering about her whereabouts. A voice reassures her, mentioning homemade herbal soup to aid in her recovery. He expresses gratitude to the priestess, feeling significantly better, while pondering the statue's long silence and his curiosity about a new hero. She asks him about his thoughts after spending much time with the other person, curiosity evident in her calm demeanor. She explains that the hero can create miracles, showing extraordinary courage, strength, and a kind heart, believing he will bring new hope to the world. She expresses trust in his judgment about Tinling City, feeling relieved. She warns him that the red moon suggests an approaching event, urging him to remain cautious. She realizes her mistake, exclaiming in shock how she could have forgotten. She calls out to Bai Ling, rushing to warn him about the impending red moon invasion. She prays for Su Yang's safety, her hands clasped together anxiously, as sweat beads on her forehead. She smiles knowingly, teasing him about his concerns, asking if he has truly fallen for her. He shouts in shock, suddenly awake in bed, surprised by something unexpected. In shock, she points and exclaims, questioning the strange event, while he stands in confusion, fear evident on his face, feeling threatened by a looming monster. The stitched giant Axeman towers ominously as the characters stand in fear, realizing the formidable boss from the demon clan stands before them. The giant ominously commands the fated one to kill, while he complains about interrupted sleep from his morning grouchiness, suggesting they should resolve matters quickly. He looked up in surprise as she, on her ethereal horse, revealed he was the target of the night's red moon invasion. She warned him to stand back, declaring she would take on the challenge of the red moon invasion herself. She demanded to know the meaning of the red moon invasion. He insisted she ask someone else since he wasn't obligated to answer. She commanded the blue beast to attack while charging forward. He charged ahead, wielding his weapon fiercely as the beast roared, creating a shockwave with each powerful strike. He shouted with determination, warning others not to disturb his newly renovated house amid the looming chaos. Bai Ling called out with concern for Su Yang, questioning her presence amid the chaos. He shouted a warning to her, urging her to be cautious as radiant energy burst around them. He just woke up and realized she hadn't heard about the red moon invasion, feeling anxious as he asked her for details. He explained that whenever the red moon appeared, monsters called scarlet beasts invaded, aiming to kill warriors, and a warrior killed by scarlet decay couldn't return. He thought Miss Lu Linger must target the red moon crystal core, and to match her strength, he noted her scarlet piece held a particular characteristic. He considered that normally, a third advancement monster suddenly escalating to fifth advancement is impossible, unless its level and strength are not fixed but dynamically changing. He unleashed an earthquake strike, summoning powerful monsters in vibrant colors amidst swirling chaos. Frustrated, she exclaimed that a mere third advanced, scarlet decay, shouldn't have such great power, determining she must give everything she has. Frustrated, she shouted to stop the fight, fearing destruction to her home. He responded, stating he wouldn't stop and urged her not to cry for help later. He declared that she should just stay on the sidelines and watch, wielding a glowing sword as chaos surrounded him. With a fierce scream, the limb-grafted axe wielder revealed his soul mark while an ominous "grr" echoed around him. She exclaimed in shock, questioning how one strike had taken away 60% of its health. He realized that the creature's strength shifts based on its target, revealing it to be merely a third advancement boss. He declares that with his extreme dual cultivation blessing, he can easily crush his opponent's strength. He confidently claims his extreme dual cultivation blessing can crush anyone. As he charges forward, a powerful explosion erupts behind him. He grimaces, noting the increased repair costs as chaos ensues around him. He faces a massive foe who threatens, "Warrior, die," as chaos engulfs them in swirling darkness. He smirks, questioning if the foe is truly hunting warriors. He faces the monstrous foe, who taunts him, claiming he is completely unqualified. He shouted a battle cry, believing the red moon invasion was insignificant. Little did he know, he had gained experience and acquired the Scarlet Decay skill. She exclaimed in admiration that he brilliantly solved the Scarlet Decay challenge, calling him a truly amazing warrior. She reflected on past red moon invasions, acknowledging his brutal strength and questioning if a savage beast lurked beneath his human guise. He smirked, dismissing her victory, promising that she'd regret it next time. He wondered why she always spoke to herself. He asked Bai Ling if this was what Luo Linger desired, curious about the significance of the red moon crystal core he held. He wondered what the mysterious red object above was. He screamed in shock, realizing something was wrong with his body. "Oh no, my body," he exclaimed, clenching his fists in disbelief. She reached out desperately, calling for Su Yang, her expression filled with dread. He wondered where he was, feeling confused and disoriented. He gasped in surprise, awkwardly embracing her as his shock was palpable. She teasingly remarked how the brave hero was finally awake, her flushed cheeks hinting at her playful affection. He panicked, confused about sharing a bed. She explained how she had performed a purification ritual after he was cursed by the Scarlet Withering. She explained that according to Article 921, warriors infected by the Scarlet Withering must be purified by dedicated priests after battle. However, this ritual required intimacy, so she asked him to remove his clothes. She explained that the purification ritual after battle needed intimacy, asking him to remove his clothes as she clung to him. He found the situation incredibly embarrassing, while she expressed her own embarrassment over the intimacy of the moment. She cleared her throat, feeling shy and somewhat awkward, as a red mark peeked from her neckline. He expressed concern over the strange mark on her neck, assuring her that the temple priests could help cleanse it soon. He urged her not to strain herself, feeling guilty if she were hurt, while she admired him as the brave hero, Lord Su Yang. He hadn't yet explained the benefits of the 5-star third advancement, prompting her to react nervously as she sat on the bed, feeling flustered. As a VIP of the temple, the hero notices the subsidy jump from 50 million to 1 billion in membership discounts, increasing from 30% to 50%. He notices the subsidy increase to 1 billion, reflecting on the temple's generosity. He warns about the risks of joining an S-level guild and mentions the opening of the Red Moon Crystal Core exchange shop. He is confused and contemplates the mention of the exchange shop. He contemplates how the Red Moon Crystal shop at the temple enables trades for rare items and powerful equipment, pondering the mysterious purple-haired lady. He considers how desperately Luo Linger desires the item, pondering what he can exchange it for. He examines the exchange shop for Red Moon Crystal cores, realizing that a first-tier forbidden spell costs 300 cores, while a second-tier spell is 900 cores, and the semi-divine artifact, the Song of Day and Water, requires 4,000 cores. He marvels at the items displayed, recognizing their tremendous value. The semi-divine artifact, Heart of the Ocean, costs 4,000 Red Moon Crystal cores, and the divine artifact, Eternal Golden Spear, costs 10,000. He notes the starting price of 300 Red Moon Crystal cores, while only having 3, and decides he must strengthen himself to farm more crystal cores. He considers returning to the temple to fix the damaged areas, while she informs him that a foreign dignitary is visiting Tinling City today. He questions her about the unexpected dignitary's visit. In Tinling City, the character gazes at the grand structure, surprised as a strong energy emerges from the entrance, signaling something extraordinary about to happen. He marvels, exclaiming in surprise, noting, "Wow! So, this is Longxia." The atmosphere buzzes with excitement and anticipation. Asuhi Makiko, a beastmaster from Sakura country, confidently walks, noting her level of 128, while another woman obediently responds, "Yes, my miss." This time, Asuhi Makiko thought of giving a dragon chance, as the master had spared no expense. He mentioned the greedy capitalists in Eagle Federation and their impact on Tailing City. He welcomed everyone to Tinling City while a figure thanked Mr. Lee for his arrival. Shadows loomed behind him, adding a sense of mystery. Mr. Lee, the diplomatic consul of Tinling City, gestured invitingly, welcoming everyone with an air of authority. Mr. Lee expressed concern about Miss Makiko challenging the fierce black dragon, while the other assured confidence in her talent against even the skilled beastmaster Lu Linger. He chuckled, acknowledging her youth and energy, as the words "a hard-on season" boldly appeared. He smiled, reminding everyone not to overestimate themselves, while the words "a head-on clash" loomed overhead. He glanced at the amused girl, while she teased Mr. Lee, saying they had really hit it off by talking right after meeting. She smiled brightly, asking for guidance while wondering how the Asuhi family raised such a naive girl, clearly contrasting with that old fox. The elder explained that the Black Dragon Fortress lay outside Tianlik City in Yongfeng City, advising her to proceed alone while he attended to duties. A cheerful girl with green hair complains about the old master, mentioning their straight journey to Yongfeng City without a proper welcome, while others listen. She expresses frustration over the guest rules, citing an ancient saying and warns that such an attitude could lead to trouble in the future. He notes that she's the genius beastmaster from Sakura Country, Ashwi Mikiko. She was inducted into the Global Beastmaster Association at the same time and is also a genius. She wonders what trouble a mere girl from Sakura Country could cause, but her focus is on Su-yang, asking about the investigation results she requested earlier. She reports to the lady about Su-yang's rapid progress and accomplishments, emphasizing disbelief at his strength and independence. She finds it increasingly difficult to understand him, noting that despite his low level, he surprises everyone. She questions if she's truly afraid of a guy who's just advanced 3 times. She is informed that they are leaving, prompting her to prepare for the departure tomorrow. She asks if they've been discovered, despite using a stealth tool, while he acknowledges underestimating the Sakura girl as a significant threat. She decisively commands everyone to gather at the Black Dragon Fortress entrance in preparation for the secret realm. He looks on from a distance. He requests that everyone clean up the area as well. He instructs everyone to reinforce the walls a bit more while someone cleans up outside, emphasizing the importance of the task. He notices detected intruders in the secret realm and asks if they would like to connect to the boss, while another character urges to confirm the connection. He apologizes to his master for needing to leave urgently, assuring to take care of the house. The surprised girls exclaim in disbelief. A formidable dragon emerges, revealing its power as the exploration group's leader. The intense atmosphere signifies an important moment in their quest. The group recognizes her, Luo Linger, standing confidently before them. She passionately urged everyone to help her tame the Black Dragon, promising handsome rewards for their assistance. The Black Dragon ominously declared that he would demand payment for all repair costs and previous troubles, including interest. He noted that this time, the exploration team appeared well prepared with more seasoned fighters and top-notch equipment, proving to be a challenging adversary. He assured his king, urging him not to worry, as the massive dragon loomed ominously against the crimson sky and rocky landscape. He commanded confidently to leave the intruders to them, assured they would expel everyone, leaving no one behind. The elite mutated dragons prepared for battle. He found it strange not to recognize the 2 figures. She recalled the day they awakened, mentioning how consuming dragon blood had a significant effect. The elf expresses concern, apologizing frantically, while the reptilian figure is astonished by the unexpected appearance of the bird. He comments that the fleeting dragon blood army is ineffective, unaffected by their strength. He warns that the 2 opponents should not be underestimated. He commands 2 warriors to intercept the enemy, and they respond eagerly with, "Yes." The atmosphere is tense in their dark, rocky surroundings. She looks upset while the dragon asks if something's wrong, to which she dismisses with "It's nothing." She contemplates the hero team's strength against the Black Dragon, but wonders why she lacks joy in her heart. He urges the team to advance steadily, warning about potential threats. He notices her tension and reminds her that even though the Black Dragon had evolved to the stellar tier, it wouldn't change the other small monsters. He adds it's better to be cautious than regretful. He shouts that an elite boss has appeared, conveying urgency. He announces the appearance of 2 elite monsters, ready for action. He commands to summon the 2 elite monsters and details their power, particularly noting their ability to inflict damage. He roars defiantly, declaring his allegiance to Lord Athos, demanding the intruders be killed while showcasing the monstrous creature's heightened abilities. He warns about the boss summoning minions, urging everyone to split the battlefield and prevent regrouping. She reassures her allies, advising them to follow the plan, manage smaller enemies, distract the minions, and join the battle against the boss with her spirit beast. He exclaims that with the young lady's assistance, victory is assured. He confidently announces that victory is guaranteed with her help, as a colossal creature looms, while a fierce bear stands its ground against the impending threat. She shouts for mercy, urging not to kill the creature, while riding a white horse as a figure below eagerly agrees. She curses the intruders, challenging them to kill her if they desire, then expresses a wish to tame the dragon in its human form. He growls in frustration at the humans, vowing never to be controlled by them. She smiles confidently against the sunset, demanding that he become her power. He questions his identity, recalling his loyalty as a servant. He questions his identity, uncertain if he is truly her servant, while another warns him not to be deceived and urges him to regain his senses. He angrily confronts the intruder, asserting his authority over the territory while expressing his annoyance at the player's perspective on capturing pets. He doubts his chances against their lineup, feeling overwhelmed by his prospects as he contemplates the possibility of defeat. He adamantly refuses the dragon's suggestion to eat the red orb, feeling panicked and small. He realizes that to succeed, he must take the drastic step. Beads of sweat dribble down his forehead, indicating his apprehension. He grimaces at the creature's foul odor, describing it as disgusting and slimy, overwhelmed by its sewer-like stench. He stared in awe at the towering golden beam piercing the sky, while she expressed astonishment with a loud exclamation. He speculated about a shining golden light, wondering if it could be their lord, while another creature acknowledged, calling out, "Ah, my king." She sensed a powerful force emanating from the fortress and questioned what was happening, her eyes widening in realization. An unknown force affected the dungeon boss, Athos, the Black Flame Wing. Its power has been upgraded to the Radiant Moon tier, causing a mutation. Athos, the Black Flame Wing, has evolved to Radiant Moon tier, displaying newfound power and intensity as he prepares to crush his opponents. Athos stares in disbelief as his powerful Black Flame Wing dragon looms ominously against the fiery sky, making his companions react with shock. Athos expresses disbelief about their advancement, while another character urges calm and asks the young miss what to do next. Athos expresses doubt about a Moonlight rank black dragon's appearance, while another character urges calm and suggests possible issues with the dungeon system. He questions her naivety about the situation, offering a lesson about the black dragon's true nature. He shouts to activate defensive spells, emphasizing survival without holding back. In the background, she appears anxious but determined, ready for action. He unleashes the purifying fire pit, creating a massive explosion that engulfs the area in flames. He contemplates the overwhelming strength of a Moonlight rank boss after witnessing the swift defeat of 10 individuals, leaving 6 barely alive. He feels relieved they came prepared, considering the power of the Ring of Life's Emerald, which revives one at full health upon death, usable only once. He urges everyone to get up and prepare for battle, noting the one-time revival item suggests the exploration team truly gave it their all. He declared that the boss had made a strong move, leaving itself vulnerable to their full-strength attacks. With a bold command, they prepared for the chain summon. She exclaimed that her attacks weren't inflicting any damage at all. He explained that the dragon's heart was already taken, and they initially intended to chip away at its health gradually. He stated they initially planned for a Starshine rank boss, but now faced a Moonlight rank boss capable of crushing them. He realized that against overwhelming strength, clever tactics were useless. The boss was preparing another skill, and he cursed the lack of defensive cooldowns. Old Jen is down, and a character wonders if there's any battle revival available. Another character urges them to give up, insisting there's no hope. She reflects on their near defeat, questioning how the black dragon could be so powerful. Young Miss hesitates, questioning if she should abandon their fight, while he insists they will do their best to confront the formidable black dragon. He expressed despair, stating that since facing the black dragon, their chances of winning were gone, urging them to survive and report back to the master. She admitted her grasp of the situation, feeling the pressure. She decided to trust him, flying away confidently as he questioned her escape during the feast. He called out to the enemy, demanding attention, as he prepared to utilize the taunt skill. He warned the enemy not to pursue the young miss, urging everyone to attack and tear off a dragon scale, calling their sacrifice heroic. He screamed in terror as a massive explosion erupted, declaring he would fulfill their wish. He expressed his frustration, lamenting that he had lost miserable and questioned how he could still consider himself a genius after this. She wondered who could ever tame a Moonlight rank black dragon but resolved not to give up until she found the next dragon to subdue. She was caught off guard by the tremendous noise and exclaimed in surprise, "What?" The impact sent debris flying around her. She stood in disbelief, realizing that Zhou Tai and the others had failed within moments, facing an ominous, towering figure against a fiery sky. As the creature roared, she urged them to hold it off, feeling panic rise. She cried out for help, desperately reaching out. She cried for release while the dragon mocked their attempt to control it, declaring humans were laughable for thinking they could subdue such power. The dragon ordered her to pay for her foolishness with her life, while she helplessly whispered a plea, terrified of what was coming. She panicked, stammering her refusal while tears welled up in her eyes. Surprised and confused, she exclaimed about the loudness of the situation while the towering dragon loomed above, teeth bared, engulfed in a dramatic backdrop. Frustrated and desperate, she cried out about her fears of losing to Su Yong and Sakura Girl, wishing to prove her worth as the greatest beast tamer. He reflected that it was surprising she was so seemingly weak while being competitive. He agreed, but insisted he wouldn't harm her. He threatened her with a quick death, his fierce demeanor imposing against the dramatic sky. He grinned, celebrating the defeat of the powerful beast, and received a notification of experience gained from defeating Luo Linger. The powerful beast warned the young miss about their natural enmity, deeming her unfortunate for encountering him. He realized this was the largest amount of experience gained yet, even more than defeating a 6-tier elf mage. With the boost from the dragon blood essence, he felt immense power surging within him. Despite gaining 32 million experience points, Su Yong realized he only advanced by 7 levels, understanding that stronger challenges lay ahead for future growth. He noted the expedition team dropped high-tier equipment but felt indifferent about it now. He wondered if Luo Linger's loot would surprise him as a bright light exploded from the dragon, revealing something extraordinary. He learned that the Moonlight Tier ring was extraordinary, providing impressive spirit and resistance boosts, making it no ordinary accessory. He expressed gratitude, noting the ring's embedded infinite stone, which removed level restrictions, and he wanted to thank Luo Linger. He realized the formidable effect and wondered if another expert was present while a swirling force spun vigorously. He exclaimed in excitement about finding another forbidden spell, realizing that as the daughter of the TY Pavilion, she carried powerful items. He urged to return, claiming no one should challenge them again soon, as the mission of the Black Flame Wings neared its end. She looked at the sunset, the dragon symbol glowing amidst the fiery sky, contemplating the end of her journey. She smirked and shielded her eyes, recalling his promise of true freedom after this encounter. He confidently announced his return, while the girls expressed surprise and excitement, saying, "Master, you're back." He commented that the repair was finished and mentioned the craftsman worked hard since he paid double. She suggested he relax with a full-body massage. He relaxed on the couch with a blindfold, pampered by 2 girls suggesting a massage to ease his stress. He stood outside the Black Dragon dungeon, observing the powerful, swirling waters and towering cliffs around him. He wondered why he kept leveling up while others struggled. Frustrated, he questioned why they lost despite bringing many people and even using a revival item. This dungeon is impossible to clear. He urgently shouted for everyone to stop complaining, asking if anyone had seen the young miss, revealing his worries since they emerged. He feared it might repeat like last time, his heart racing with anxiety as the fiery skull loomed ominously above the worried group. He sensed a troubling sound nearby, worriedly questioning if it was crying. He called out, "Young miss," as he lamented his defeat, feeling shameful for failing to tame the black dragon despite his genius. She coughed while wrapped in a blanket, struggling with discomfort. Startled, she exclaimed, "Wah?" while confronting him, who was confused and prepared to report the losses. He instructed, telling her to report those matters when they return, clearly frustrated. She seemed upset, clutching her belongings tightly in the dim cavern. He explained that no one expected the black dragon to evolve, urging her to focus on taming other dragons instead. She asserted that neither Su Yang nor Ashumi Mikiko could defeat a Moonlight Tier black dragon, emphasizing her goal to tame another dragon and remain Longsha's top beast master. She noted that Longsha possesses a red dragon and a silver dragon. If she tamed the silver dragon, it could become the most powerful dragon she ever tamed. Zhou Tai impressed someone who previously doubted him, receiving praise. A hearty laughter accompanied the acknowledgement, enhancing their camaraderie. They announced that all losses from the dungeon would be covered by Tianji Pavilion. One person expressed gratitude, praising the young miss. She confronted the group with a question, demanding to know their identities. He gasped, recognizing her as Miss Luo Linger. She appeared distressed, standing before the group with flowing hair and a vibrant outfit. He acknowledged her presence, stating he was there to tame the black dragon. She introduced herself as Asuhi Mikiko, expressing pleasure in meeting him. She smiled at him, saying she understood and wished him luck. He remarked about the woman's rudeness and questioned her manners, wondering how the daughter of the Tianji Pavilion could behave so poorly. She understood that the woman likely failed to tame the black dragon and was now expressing her frustration here, which served her right. She snapped, reminding the others that the upset woman shouldn't gloat about the dungeon. Another character asked why she defended outsiders. She suggested starting the dungeon, her determination evident. She exclaimed in shock at the mention of Moonlight Tier, taken aback by the revelation. She questioned how something could shift from Starlight Tier to Moonlight Tier, expressing concern about how to face it and urging to contact Mr. Lee for clarification. He acknowledged the situation and apologized for the sudden change, explaining the plan to stay in Tinling City while arrangements were made for an inn. She thanked Mr. Lee. He pondered the situation as he revealed that the Black Dragon in Tinling City had evolved from Diamond Tier to Moonlight Tier in one go, questioning if manipulation was involved. He reflected on the calmness that day, noting Tinling City's strongest expedition team had been wiped out. It made him wonder who would dare challenge it now. He smirked, declaring himself the sole dungeon boss, eager to end the dungeon personally. He stood before the fortress of the Black Dragon, captivated by the ominous red sky and jagged mountains surrounding him. He stood before the fortress of the Black Dragon, reflecting on his past connection to the boss. Now, it was finally his turn to enter the dungeon as a challenger, feeling quite extraordinary. He noted the grand arrival as familiar shadows filled the sky, feeling an eerie sense of déjà vu. He commanded the beasts to open their eyes wide and see who stood before them, a figure surrounded by swirling shadows. He felt a surge of power as his eye gleamed intensely. He felt an intense surge of power as dragons circled ominously. He felt a surge of power, recognizing Lord Athos's aura. He sensed a void, questioning why a human bore Lord Athos's aura. He recognized the flames as undeniably Lord Athos's black flame. He glared fiercely, his voice sharp as he commanded the intruder to leave. He shouted in fear as the Black Dragon loomed threateningly, realizing the battle was about to start with no time left for the small creatures. He called for the ghostly moon spirit wolf to appear, warning everyone to guard the area and prevent the small creatures from getting closer. He smirked confidently, declaring it was time to begin boss duty. He questioned the presence of another challenger so soon with a hint of surprise. She sighed, pondering the unfortunate challengers for the Black Dragon's sacrifice. Freedom seemed impossible under such crushing defeat. In the fiery haze, he realized the daunting presence of the Black Dragon, evoking awe and dread in all challengers. He nervously asked his brother what to do about the dragon, while a creature nearby wondered if the dragon had consumed their master. He exclaimed in disbelief about the dragon's unpredictable behavior, while two creatures stared wide-eyed, astonished by the chaos unfolding. He acknowledged that the Black Dragon's damage reduction didn't activate on its own, realizing healing to half health was necessary, but feared it would lower item drops. He commanded the Black Dragon to obey his orders, insisting it should remain still and suppress its recovery to the maximum while he instructed all dungeon monsters to halt. He faced the dragon fiercely, demanding it to disconnect from him. He noticed two blue wolves beside him, exclaiming that the master was still alive. He expressed gratitude, saying that thanks to the other, he had managed to recover from a weak class, feeling some emotions about it. He recognized a new path had emerged, feeling determined to move forward. She commanded him to die and be reborn as her servant, promising they would conquer broader lands together, igniting the black flame wing Athena. 2 hours later, he gasped, feeling exhausted and on the verge of collapse, wondering if the battle was truly over. He finally understood the exploration team's feelings, realizing that without the incredible stats, the 900% damage boost from the Soul Mark, and extreme dual cultivation, he couldn't breach its defense. He resolutely declared that they should finish this in one go, emanating determination as a dark aura swirled around him. He felt a surge of anxiety, realizing it might be the Black Dragon's roar. As the clouds cleared, she gasped, fearing her body was disappearing. She trembled, realizing the Black Dragon's aura had disappeared, wondering if it was truly gone. He looked distressed, realizing the situation was finally over. He realized a massive amount of energy was building in the atmosphere, knowing the confrontation would change everything. He wondered if this was the weapon dropped by the Black Dragon, knowing at first glance it was no ordinary item. He questioned the overwhelming sensation and wild power surging within him, sensing it was about to erupt. He felt an overwhelming surge of strength, realizing it was unmatched, akin to a weapon crafted by the Black Dragon, possessing unique properties. He contemplated the power of the Black Flame Wing, realizing its strength rivaled mature dragons while still in its immature form, explaining its selection by the system. He noted he had finished the dragon-slaying task and received the Heart of the Dragon Slayer. He thought it was an exaggeration to call him a walking humanoid boss. Now, he was ready for the final reward. He stood before a towering dragon as it roared, the skies darkening ominously. A sense of determination filled him, ready for the battle ahead. He faced the dragon, recalling past encounters, stating, "We meet again, old friend." He pondered if erasing memories was cruel or a curse. He declared there was no time for sentimentality and urged the black dragon to go to the fortress. She noted that the dragon kin had vanished, indicating the black dragon was defeated, and wondered who could have done it. She gasped in shock as she recognized the dragon silhouette in the crimson sky, exclaiming, "Ah!" That is, she wondered how this was possible, questioning why he wasn't already defeated. She gasped in surprise, wide-eyed and anxious, as a bright flash erupted. He reached out, declaring to the beautiful princess that he had come to save her. In confusion, someone wondered why there was a human on the black dragon's back. She eagerly asked if he had tamed the black dragon. He wondered how it was possible that the black dragon was the most dangerous and lonely of all dragons, believing that even death could not make them submit. She mentioned strong elves had tried to tame the black dragon before, but all had failed. He stood confidently, surrounded by smoke, as the narration questioned who this young boy was, proclaiming him to be the legendary dragon slayer riding the black dragon. He urged her to hurry and get on, extending his hand invitingly. He urged her with enthusiasm to take his hand, and she agreed. He told her to hold on, assuring they were about to take off, while she hesitated. She screamed in terror as the massive dragon emerged from the swirling storm, its presence overwhelming and fearsome. He reassured her, saying it was fine and that the view was wonderful, while she clung to him tightly during their adventurous ride. He expressed awe at the beautiful scene, while she asked how it felt to regain freedom. She smiled brightly, expressing that it felt as if she had finally broken free from her chains, and her body and mind felt relaxed. He ominously declared that true freedom would soon come, questioning if the longing to escape this place had always been there. He didn't anticipate things to be this difficult for her. He thought she misunderstood something, but decided to remain silent and not say anything. They were almost at the exit, so he urged everyone to charge out. She responded with a simple, He commanded everyone to stop hesitating and give their all, declaring that once they defeated this wave of monsters, they would finish for the day. He asked if it was going to rain, as monstrous figures loomed ominously in the dark landscape. He stuttered in surprise, questioning if that terrifying figure was truly a dragon, while the dark silhouette loomed against the fiery landscape. He shouted in panic that the boss had arrived, urging others to run quickly as a monstrous figure loomed overhead, its roar echoing ominously. He apologized for his dramatic entrance, admitting it might have startled everyone. She quipped that he sounded a bit like a villain. He asked where they were heading next. She responded that she could take him to the Lord's mansion, but he refused, saying he didn't want that. He asked where she wanted to go next. She shyly admitted she wished to stay with him for now, feeling embarrassed about her vow to marry her savior. He reflected on fairy tales where the brave hero slays the dragon and lives with the princess, but now he felt he couldn't shake her off for a while. She eagerly asked him about taming the black dragon, but he playfully said it was a secret. She shouted in shock, questioning how the dungeon boss could appear outside, while he stood calmly observing her surprise. She asked if that was just now. Another character wondered if a dragon had descended upon Tinling City. She asked if they could go over there and take a look. The cloaked figure commented on a young one's potential, mentioning that the city lord has granted permission for them to proceed. At the Black Dragon Fortress entrance, a gray-haired girl asked if they were leaving. He replied not to rush, suggesting they wait a little longer. He noted that they had arrived, pointing towards the distant landscape. Wei Ming, the lord of Tinling City, wondered if a world boss had escaped the dungeon, noting the recent unrest outside the Black Dragon Fortress. In disbelief, Wei Ming exclaimed about the dungeon boss appearing outside, questioning if it was truly happening. Wei Ming recognized Mr. Jia, exclaiming in surprise about their unexpected reunion after so long. He asked if she knew Su Yang, a VIP from the Profession Change Temple, having only met him once. He asked brother Su Yang if he managed to tame the black dragon, while she listened attentively. He questioned how it was possible to tame a moonlight tier black dragon, expressing disbelief and demanding proof. He questioned if this display would prove the dragon's might as a colossal figure roared above, while another character pleaded, urging the great master to stop. He yelled in panic, questioning her actions, which frightened him. Apologetically, she responded, while he wondered if the secret dungeon contained the elf princess. He wondered how someone so young could tame a moonlight tier black dragon, questioning the strength necessary for such a feat. He questioned whether the being could really be a turned deity, asserting that age can't be judged by looks, noting even elite tamers might only have one dragon tamer. He wondered about the true power of Su Yang, questioning why such a significant figure had come to his small tinling city. He smiled, assuring the Lord that formalities weren't necessary and asked him to rise. He smiled, informing the host that another boss would soon arrive. He approached the prominent figure, introducing himself as Wen Ming, the Lord of Tinling City, and apologized for not greeting him earlier. He questioned the city lord about the absence of major figure reports, pondering if it might be a discreet visit, while the city lord doubted the teleportation center's records. He awkwardly greeted everyone, asking to join their conversation, while the girl pointed out he resembled someone from Sakura country. Asahi introduced himself, asking for guidance on taming dragons, while the girl eagerly shared her experience. She excitedly revealed a secret essential for every beast tamer, while he looked on, puzzled and intrigued. She declared boldly that she wasn't a beast tamer, her determined eyes reflecting her conviction. She asserted that she wasn't a beast tamer, questioning how she could tame a black dragon. The black dragon, feared and untamed, would shock the world if tamed. He claimed to have a secret method and would soon travel to Tinling City, asking Lord Wei to warn the residents. Another character was surprised by his plan to ride the dragon into the city. He confirmed he would arrange a citywide announcement urgently. Another character remarked, after taming the black dragon, that arrogance often accompanies strength. She nervously asked if she could share her achievements with her teacher. The other character stood by, listening attentively. He explained that Miss Makiko is a member of the Global Beast Tamer Association, noting her teacher's high-ranking status and contrasting her personality with that of Luo Linger. Miss Makiko revealed that City Lord Wei is correct about her teacher being one of the association's 9 heads, emphasizing her unique skills. Feeling overwhelmed, he realizes the heads of the Global Beast Tamer Association are at least 8th or 9th tier tamers, seeking advice on taming a dragon. He states he has urgent matters and will leave, suggesting they discuss the association later. As the vibrant sky turns red, she reacts in surprise, asking, "Huh?" Meanwhile, a figure flies away, playfully saying, "Goodbye, Tilda." She mentions to Makio that since the black dragon is named, it has been reported to Elder Ill. He suggests heading back to the city to discuss further. She realizes he has tamed the black dragon, expressing envy while admitting her training journey is far from complete. She boldly declares her intent to become stronger, tame a dragon, and challenge Su Yang, claiming she will prove herself as the strongest new generation beast tamer. A warning message announces the cleared city, cautioning against the powerful black dragon. Characters gaze up in awe, one exclaiming about its coolness. He heard it advanced to the Moonlight tier, and the exploration team was wiped out. She pointed to the black dragon, noting a girl riding it. He shrugged, saying taming a black dragon wouldn't be surprising. He apologized for startling her, recognizing his master. He expressed his reluctance to attract attention, explaining that he's not a beast tamer and lacks space for the dragon. He asked her if this was where she was staying, expressing hope that she would feel comfortable and get used to living there, while she remarked on how spacious and clean it was. He encouraged her to pick any room, offering assistance through the maid if needed, while she agreed to let him get back to his duties. He initially felt serving the princess would be hard, but found her genuine and humble, much better than typical princess syndrome types. He resolved to confront his new boss, asking the system for more information. He was shocked, exclaiming in disbelief about the notion of a god tier. He was confused, questioning what god tier meant, as sunlight, moonlight, and starlight tiers appeared. Each tier was visually represented, indicating a significant ranking system. He was puzzled about the god tier ranking as the glowing staircase and emblem appeared, questioning the intensity of the challenge. He confirmed the connection as vibrant energy swirled around him. He opened his eyes, light bursting forth in vibrant energy. He stared defiantly, knowing as the demon abyss boss sovereign of original sin, he could control the abyss and resurrect countless beings. He realized the panel displayed hundreds of thousands of attributes and talents, questioning if anyone could destroy every demon in the abyss. He grasped the boss's abilities and asked the system to explain the unique features of the demon abyss while reading data. He learned the demon abyss wasn't a dungeon but a vast rift, akin to the Elf Kingdom, or Dragon Kingdom, with each country having its entrance. Adventurers descend further into the demon abyss, battling demons for rewards, though the difficulty increases significantly as the first floor begins at level 40. He explained that the deeper one goes into the demon abyss, the stronger the demons become, noting that humanity's deepest layer reached is the 386th floor, held by SSS-rank guilds like Ring of the Archmage and Knight's Sanctum. He pondered that only SSS-rank guilds can face top-tier bosses, thinking about his future opponents and the abyss's deepest layer. He exclaimed in frustration about the boss's immense power, questioning how he could secure the first kill and advance to the next challenge. He dismissed concerns, stating the system indicated that the original SVN commands the 7 kings of S. He wondered if those chairs belonged to the kings. He examined the thrones, noting 4 had glowing runes while the other 3 appeared dark and lifeless, suggesting adventurers had likely defeated them. He contemplated, suggesting to seize this chance to test his second talent. He harnessed his energy for resurrection, channeling a powerful surge as vibrant light enveloped him. He wondered if he had truly returned to life, as monstrous forms twisted and roared around him, illuminating the dark atmosphere. He expressed gratitude to the great monarch for the grace, admitting his weakness and the shame he felt for his name. He questioned if only being at Sunlight Tier was acceptable, expressing disbelief that his 7 deadly sins kings were not even demigod tier, doubting his own choices. Beelzebub, associated with gluttony, is constantly hungry, devouring all to gain strength. He can permanently take from those he consumes, adding tribute to the great sovereign of original sin. He realizes 2 talents exist. Beelzebub embodies gluttony, gaining strength by consuming others and offering tribute to ascend. He considers the impact of the tribute on his true self. Beelzebub hears a knock at the door, questioning if someone is there. Beelzebub hears someone call, reminding him to return. The figure humbly pledges to obey, lamenting the fate of others who faced punishment. Beelzebub swears to make the damned humans pay and honor the king with the greatest tribute. Beelzebub remembers the 100th layer, where he resurrected the weakest of the 7 great demon kings, commanding the system to disconnect. He reflected on embodying the sinful lord, realizing the gripping allure of absolute control, and acknowledged why so many desired to be emperors in ancient times. He wondered when he would attain the power of the Sin Lord, while someone knocked urgently, calling for the master inside. He asked what was wrong, and she explained that City Lord Wei Ming wanted to speak with him personally. He greeted Su Yong with relief, exclaiming that he was finally here. He asked what the City Lord needed. She exclaimed that his dragon taming had caused a global sensation in the beast tamer's world. He reflected on the Black Dragon's historic milestone in beast taming, noting how it had shattered prior records and stirred doubts among experts in the field. He wondered when the beast taming leader would arrive, noting they should come soon. He realized he needed to tread carefully around influential figures. She asked why they weren't using the VIP passage due to the crowd, and he responded that he only needed a change of pace in Tinling City Transport Hub. She demanded everyone clear the way, noting someone important was approaching. Curiously, he wondered what was happening in the distance. He shouted for everyone to move aside, announcing that Elder Luo, the leader of the iGlobal Beast Tamer Association, was approaching. He introduced himself, apologizing for the interruption, being recognized as Elder Luo, a prominent leader of the Global Beast Tamer Association, admired as a top tamer. Elder Luo greeted the young lady, expressing joy at their reunion, recalling her association with the Tianji sect. Elder Luo expressed surprise at meeting the young lady, mentioning old Zhao's warning. She replied that she had been beaten and feared losing her title soon. Elder Luo advised the young lady not to focus on titles and superficial matters, reminding her to understand what truly matters in life. Not long ago, the Global Beast Tamer Association found a hidden realm linked to dragons. She realized that entering the secret realm meant great rewards. He explained that Valeria is the sole person with a dragon companion from the Eagle United Federation, prompting many beast tamers, including himself, to attempt dragon taming. He explained how his teacher's research indicates that a stronger dragon companion in the dragon spirit secret realm yields better blessings and rewards, motivating him to tame the strongest black dragon. He noted that the dragon spirit secret realm would open soon and that time was limited. She expressed her desire to attempt taming the silver dragon, believing its potential surpassed that of the red dragon. She reminded him not to rush, revealing that her Tianji pavilion secured entry to the white dragon secret realm, inviting him to meet a beast taming genius. He suddenly remembered something urgent and apologized to the master, saying he had to leave quickly. The master noted her strong sense of pride, planning to explain to old Zhao later. She urged everyone to hurry and meet the mysterious genius, as a loud roar echoed nearby. He wondered about the mysterious sound, unsure of its origin. She speculated, questioning what it could be. Her curiosity piqued. He realized the elder was approaching, feeling a surge of excitement as the leader of the Global Beast Taming Association made his dramatic entrance. He called the other weak, commanding the fiery creature to soar above them. He coughed, requesting to excuse the scene. Wei Ming introduced himself as the genius beast tamer who tamed the black dragon. Elder Luo complimented the young man's talent for taming a black dragon, declaring him a rare genius. The young man humbly responded that it was merely luck. Elder Luo laughed, telling Su that he needn't be modest, as he was the first person to tame a black dragon and had every reason to be proud. He also invited Su to join the Global Beast Tamer Association. He pondered whether something was troubling him, but reminded Elder Luo that he wasn't a beast tamer and couldn't join the association. He casually asked what the problem was, dismissing it as a small matter. He exclaimed in shock, asking, "Wait, what? You're not a beast tamer?" The other replied confidently, "That's right." His disbelief was evident as he responded, "No kidding?" He insisted he was serious, while the other man exclaimed in surprise about a warrior. He urged to wait a moment as his friend followed silently. Klong Zr met Elder Luo Dashi, confirming his black dragon taming. Elder Trump stated their association is unmatched, while Eurasians warned about timing. Klong Zr insisted Luo Dashi is no mere tamer. He expected this outcome, as the president suggested an honorary membership, which had already gained 9 approvals. After discussing within their association, he offered Su honorary membership, promising full benefits, to which Su skeptically questioned what his real motives were. He said there's no need for anything special, just a few lessons on taming a dragon with only 10 people. She replied that 9 beast-taming leaders and a president was too much. He pondered the tempting advantages of joining an SSS rank guild, wondering what to do next. He expressed doubt about his experience helping, while Elder Luo, reassuring him, highlighted that lectures aren't always useful as personal experiences vary. It's just a chance to try. He agreed to join the Global Beast Tamer Association, questioning if he could create his own story from personal experience. Since the fusion of games and reality, he learned about transfer statues in the Holy City, where the Transfer Temple headquarters was established, marked by the United Council's decision. Euphemia Vega, the Holy City's highest authority, has never left the temple. Her identity and power remain shrouded in mystery. Euphemia Vega, the divine high priestess of the Transfer Temple, stands confidently, her mysterious presence commanding respect and awe. The president of the SSS ranked guild, Ring of the Mage God, Augustin, completed the 9 turns of the Trial of the Gods, ascending to demigod status to test the divine high priestess's strength. Augustin, president of the SSS ranked guild Ring of the Mage God, unleashed a powerful attack, displaying his strength with the 9-turn element destroyer at level 300. Augustin couldn't penetrate the protective barrier created by the divine high priestess, showcasing the immense power of her defense. Returning to the present, a warning appears. Anomalies in the demon abyss indicate Beelzebub, the slain king of gluttony, has re-emerged for unknown reasons. In this era, bosses of star rank and higher do not respawn after defeat, an unchangeable rule. She notes a new mechanism they have never encountered before. Euphemia Vega, the 3rd divine high priestess, beseeches the statue for guidance, asking for her holy light to shine in the endless darkness. Euphemia Vega, with her striking blue eyes, activates her skill called Eye of Insight, enabling her to see any location across the world. Euphemia Vega wonders about the darkness and evil of the demon abyss as light radiates from her. Euphemia Vega gazes up at the stone figure, pondering if it's the throne of the 7 deadly sins. Euphemia Vega reflects on the records of the 7 deadly sins, noticing that at each 100 levels, a different sin appears. She wonders why the thrones remain. Euphemia Vega contemplates the overwhelming, bottomless magic, realizing even the Eye of Insight struggles to discern its true form. Euphemia Vega commands the evil presence to show its true form, wielding her brilliant, blue gem staff with conviction. He is shocked, exclaiming that this presence is a human. She demands to know who dares to spy on their king, her expression fierce as a bright light trembles behind her. Lucifer, the king of sin, pride, wields a colossal sword, commanding all to depart with fierce authority. Amidst the chaos, she unleashes her powerful attack, Massive Fantasy Barrier, while a dark figure screeches in pain overhead. He exclaims that his eye of insight has been dispelled, realizing a crucial ability is gone, leaving him visibly stressed and worried. She questions the cowardice of her opponent, contemplating its flight. The servant addresses the king, apologizing for his boldness, admitting he has seen someone who dared to spy on him. She sweetly asks the king when she can see him again. He exclaims in awe about the god rank being, admitting their previous evaluation of the demon abyss's strength was mistaken. He wonders about a being under the god rank kings of sin, questioning who it might be. He wonders if this is a world announcement, intrigued by the powerful light illuminating the scene. He learns that the world boss, monarch of the deadly sins, has emerged from the deepest abyss of the demon abyss. Carolina, president of the Global Beast Taming Association, shares that defeating the monarch of the deadly sins could yield a unique artifact, the Sin Reversal series weapons. Augustin, the mage, emphasizes the importance of these weapons to defeat the monarch of the deadly sins, linking their drop rate to transfer star rank. Tang Zan, the president of the Undying War domain, announces that defeating the world-class boss will unlock a new expansion pack, Ascend the Divine Ladder, urging everyone to stay tuned. He exclaimed in disbelief, having never heard of a world-class boss before. Another character noted that even a demigod rank boss hadn't reached such status, speculating about unlocking the real god rank. He remarked with astonishment about the huge event, questioning if he had just become a world-class boss. He told Brother Su that he needed to leave for a presidential meeting after finishing the membership process, suggesting they could talk later. Su reassured him to take care. She expressed her concern to the brave hero about recent anomalies, voicing her unease about the situation in the world. He reassured her not to worry, saying he was there, expressing confidence in her strength as the brave hero. He confidently stated that the major SSS guilds would mobilize soon, predicting the downfall of the Deadly Sins monarch before he could finalize preparations. He explained that defeating the Kings of Sin offers a chance to obtain the unique artifact, the Sin Reversal series weapons, though his Dragonbone Greatsword, while unique, is inferior. He wondered if, as the monarch of the Deadly Sins, defeating the Kings of Sin could drop the Sin Reversal series weapons. He thought about the reverse sin weapons labeled as unique, limited, and divine tier, and realized their power was truly outrageous. He considered himself the Lord of the Abyss, declaring that it was acceptable for his subordinates to willingly sacrifice themselves, as he could resurrect them without any burden. He thought the resurrection cooldown was too long and wished it could be shortened. He mused that currently, the strongest professionals were at a demon level, pondering how to ascend to divinity and thinking about soloing the Monarch of Original Essen for a chance to ascend first. He acknowledged the need for top-tier players to stay aware. Considering his rapid advancement, he contemplated taking on his fourth profession's quest. He noticed the powerful figure approaching, as the others watched, realizing the significance of the gathering. Augustin, the president of the SSS rank guild, Ring of the Mage God, noticed everyone had arrived simultaneously, expressing surprise. Carolina, president of the Global Beast Taming Association, smirked at Sir Tang, teasing about his early rise. She found it quite surprising. Tang Zan, president of the Undying War domain, emphasized the need to take the new version and world boss seriously. The high priest sent an invitation, indicating the urgent situation. Poker, president of the Knight's Sanctuary, known as 9-tier, Judgment Arbiter, considers the importance. He noted that the atmosphere was quite lively within the Grand Hall. Excitement fills the air as they recognize Augustin, their esteemed mage. Lady Carolyn observes as Tang Zan stirs up the crowd, stating, Saint Knight Poker. He wondered if the figures in the holographic projection were the top leaders of major countries, recalling he'd seen them on TV before. Guild leaders and countries' leaders were gathering, promising an exciting show. She thanked everyone for answering the temple summons, emphasizing that all participants understood the assembly's purpose. The King of Original Sin, Gluttony, Beelzebub, once killed, has resurrected due to the appearance of the world-class boss, the Monarch of Original Sin. According to the statue's guidance, only by defeating the King of Original Sin can they acquire Reverse Sin series weapons to potentially kill the Monarch of Original Sin. To improve their chances of acquiring Reverse Sin series weapons, the strategist emphasized that defeating the boss requires high star-tier professionals. He hoped all brave fighters would unite to eradicate evil. Currently, the deepest floor in the Demon Tabby is floor 235. During this encounter, they will face the Sin Kings, Lust, Greed, and Delusion. Rationing deductions, He concluded they must clear 314 floors before facing the final bosses. Master Augustin and General Tang, both at level 372, ask based on their experience how many floors of the abyss can be advanced for each level gained. Master Augustin, with a sigh, explains that an old man like him can handle about 3 floors of the abyss for each level gained. He explains that as they delve deeper into the abyss, the strength gap increases significantly, making it impossible for them to challenge multiple floors. She explains that progressing to floor 700 requires leveling up at least another 100 levels, indicating it will be a lengthy journey. He mentions that defeating an original Sin King can significantly reduce the time needed to level up and acquire weapons. He wonders how the Reverse Sin series weapons will be distributed, noting the boldness of another character's comment. He asserts that everyone understands Reverse Sin weapons are crucial for defeating the Monarch of Original Sin and ascending to divinity, urging coherence from the group. He claims there are only 7 weapons total, but not enough professionals to take them. The topic of who will retrieve them feels complicated to everyone. She warns that Reverse Sin weapons relate to ascending to divinity, and advises calm until the expedition team is confirmed, promising a conclusion will follow. She apologizes to the High Priest for her anxiety, while he expresses understanding and empathy towards her feelings. He addresses the group about an idea for the expedition team, suggesting that countries unite to avoid disputes over hunting the kings of original Essen. He points out that using countries as units suits her style, while she agrees that it allows for more flexible configurations in numbers and classes. He questions the status of weaker countries, while she asserts that defeating the king of original sin relies on individual or collective strength. She agrees to proceed with the vote on General Tang Zan's proposal, signaling a pivotal moment in their discussion. 80% voted in favor, so the proposal passes. She mentions that countries without Tier 3 challenge qualifications will draw lots. The first agenda concludes here. A hand gestures for President Carolyn to speak next at the meeting. She looks determined to take her turn and address the group. She explains how the emergence of the Dragon Spirit's secret realm allows access to the Dragon Kingdom from the human world. He explains that only those who have tamed a dragon can enter the Dragon Spirit's secret realm, mentioning that Ivalria has that unique experience. He shares that a genius boy from Longxia tamed a black dragon and is now an honorary member of their association. He argues that since the boy tamed a black dragon, he should be a full member, not just an honorary member, questioning the special status for non-tamers. He passionately argues that Su Yang, being a warrior-type professional, possesses an even greater miracle beyond being a beastmaster. Surprised, the warrior questions the unexpected turn of events, while a stocky, mustached figure stares back, revealing tension in the air. The stocky figure, frustrated and bewildered, exclaims he has attempted to subdue dragons, declaring it impossible to tame one, while his mustache bristles with indignation. Frustrated, he tells the old woman to stop mocking him, questioning why she doesn't tame a dragon herself if she's so capable. Frustrated, she confronts him about calling her an old woman, while emphasizing that many people are still watching their argument. Amidst the noise, she reflects that taming a dragon is harder than slaying one, while he questions how it's even possible. She wonders if the young warrior achieved what even the strongest professionals failed to do, questioning the capabilities of the High Priest. She addressed the Honorable High Priest, suggesting he review the information about the Longxia youth, stating their association had already completed the membership process before the meeting. He learned that the High Priest characterized him as a warrior, noting he had only changed forms 3 times. He defeated the Black Flame Wing with only 3 transformations. The man in orange questioned how their Longxia could produce such a genius, having never heard of him until now. She discussed plans to train dragons, suggesting it's still possible despite challenges. Her confident demeanor suggested they were on the brink of a new era. He questioned the possibility of everyone having dragon mounts. Another character expressed skepticism but considered the president of the Global Beast Tamer Association's authority. He expressed concern that if the Dragon Spirit secret realm opened up, it wouldn't just belong to the Global Beast Tamer Association. He then eagerly anticipated when beast taming for all would become reality. He commented on the old man's broad perspective, feeling more practical. He then stated he was heading to Longxia immediately to find the young man. He assured the man he wouldn't exploit Longxia's genius, offering to exchange a forbidden curse instead, promising the young man wouldn't lose anything. He sneezed loudly, contemplating whether the flu virus affects experts too. He studied the quest details, realizing the incredible challenge ahead. It was a diamond difficulty dungeon, equal to the infamous Black Dragon Fortress. He confidently asserted that, for him, even the Starlight tier was no longer a challenge. The diamond tier felt like a piece of cake. As she dashed away, she assured him she'd return quickly, wishing him good luck as the dragon's wings swished by. Frustrated, he cursed the icy dungeon, believing the witch's strength was underestimated. Preparing for prolonged leveling, he regretted his earlier assumptions. He apologized for scaring everyone, saying it was now his turn. Gratefully, his allies urged him to proceed, eager for the challenge ahead. He gasped, shocked to see the guy from the announcement about taming the black dragon, realizing he had witnessed him in person. His companion remarked that he seemed ready to go solo. He remarked that this dungeon was extremely cold, gazing at the icy landscape ahead. He faced a massive Bigfoot snow monster, level 92, while smaller snow monsters, level 89, aided it. Both roared intimidatingly, filling the icy landscape with tension. Gulu, shivering in fear, pleaded for mercy while the boss calmly reflected on maintaining pressure against lower-level monsters in a different dungeon. He declared that since they surrendered, he wouldn't waste time on them and instructed to bring the boss immediately. A dragon unleashed a fiery explosion, sending shockwaves through the air. He shouts, demanding to know who dares to destroy his palace, vowing to make them pay. He warns not to waste his time, while a scream echoes in panic. The system announces the defeat of the Ice Witch, stating the dungeon challenge is successful. He reflects that it was too easy, hinting at greater challenges to come. He expresses disbelief, questioning how anyone could challenge the dungeon, while a message indicates the challenge is currently in progress. He advises against waiting, insisting a boss entered already, making their wait futile. She calls out, questioning if he is the boss. He mentions the guy who tamed the black dragon, explaining they can't enter until the boss leaves. They are just waiting for a glimpse of him. She suggests trying again next time while her friend insists they must stay to see the guy who tamed the black dragon. She warns her friend not to act recklessly in daylight, hinting that if he notices them, it could lead to instant fame. He suggests waiting longer since they are already there, pointing out two uncles also eager to witness the boss's glory. He laughs, expressing that a beautiful companion would warm him in the cold. The other character reassures not to worry about them. He excitedly exclaims to the giant dragon, asking for an autograph, while another character expresses concern about the boss emerging. She admires the impressive black dragon, thinking the person controlling it must be a top guild's attractive elite. He stands in awe, confused by his surroundings, questioning, Snow-capped mountains and a vibrant blue sky stretch behind him. She exclaims in surprise upon seeing Su Yang, while another states, he tamed the black dragon? How can this be? He's only level 80. He greets them with surprise, while they look stunned to see him after a long time. He asks if she is there to level up, surprised at her arrival. Meanwhile, he mentions needing materials for Xiao Shui's gathering, now delayed until the next cooldown. He says he will check something for her and asks her to wait a moment. He introduces the Heart of Frost, offering the material from the recent battle, and she expresses her surprise, asking, what? He offers her the valuable item, insisting she keep it, while she hesitates, saying it's fine, as it's perfect for him. Xiao Marong, the charming young master, is called a boss. She insists that if he insists he doesn't need it, he should just accept it. Xiao Marong reassures everyone not to be formal. Despite their short time together, they've shared dungeon adventures as friends. A roar emanates from the distance. Xiao Marong, curious about Athos's mood, leans in close. Athos responds, confused, while he casually brushes the creature's rough scales, adding humorously that he's just petting it. Xiao Marong wonders about Athos's resistance, questioning, who is he? Meanwhile, Athos focuses on his own thoughts and emotions. He asks the elder about his identity, while noticing the strong smell of alcohol, and feels he has seen the officer before. He assured the figure, promising no harm, but then vanished instantly, leaving him puzzled in the icy landscape. He expressed his confusion about the sudden disappearance, questioning how spatial teleportation worked without visible casting gestures. He complimented the senior on his impressive technique, asking for their names and if they had business with him. Tang Zhan recognized Augustin, the president of the Ring of the Mage God, expressing surprise. He was stunned to discover that two presidents from top-tier SSS guilds, the Ring of the Mage God and the Invincible War Domain, were present. Mr. Augustin invited Mr. Tang Zhan to discuss dragon taming techniques, standing on the icy landscape. He urged with excitement for quick guidance on taming a dragon, while another felt overwhelmed by the terrifying magic power surrounding them. He warned the old drunkard to manage his magic, otherwise, it would frighten the young ones from Longxia. The old man apologized, admitting his excitement got the better of him. He stated that Kareina informed them of the situation and expressed their intent to exchange information, reassuring that he wouldn't harm the old drunkard. He suggested that if she shared her dragon taming experience, the forbidden spell scrolls could be hers, proposing it as a good deal. He thought of the forbidden spell scrolls as his ultimate advantage, realizing he only possessed 2, while the president's scrolls were stronger. He noted that the 2 men behind him were top professionals and feared that if they discovered his bluff, it would lead to disaster. He declared that there was no going back, so he would fully commit to his bluff. The forbidden spell scrolls were valuable but advised caution about their use. He questioned why a warrior needed a spellbook, suggesting she could break the beast tamer's rules and learn to cast forbidden spells like a mage. He explained that the warrior profession can be a magic warrior hybrid, suggesting Su Yong fit that description. The other replied, affirming his own magic-capable warrior profession. He mentioned the skillbook for a Tier 2 forbidden spell, the Thunder Destruction technique, offering to exchange it with Su Yong, while also stating the spell demands high mental strength. He understands he can save the skillbook for later. He reflects on the Thunder Destruction technique's power, noting it could eliminate a 7th-tier opponent. He insists Mr. Augustine understands that dragon taming lacks guarantees, while the other nods in acknowledgement. He orders the others to create a sound barrier to stop any eavesdropping, as the powerful explosion illuminates the sky behind them. She acknowledges the situation, saying she sees and understands. He asks if she is satisfied now, arms wide in frustration. Determined, he declares his mission to search for a dragon sanctuary. He acknowledges the impressive knowledge of the Black Dragon Fortress's mechanisms, expressing newfound belief. Meanwhile, the other confidently states, claiming to be the boss. He questions the mysterious item in his hands and reads, a warrior skillbook, Tier 2 ultimate technique, Absolute Destruction Fist. Take it, he reflects on Tang Zan's title, Absolute Tyrant, finding the skill, Absolute Destruction Fist, generous but slightly embarrassing. He informs the protagonist about taming a dragon and gaining access to the dragon spirit secret realm, currently limited to him and Valeria, while others may join later. He explains that joining the Global Beast Taming Association grants access to rare dragon rewards, but he needs to hunt a few dragons. He also mentions recent events about recruiting talented individuals to train in the Demon Abyss. He reviews the character's profile, stating that all advancement quests are 5-star difficulty, confirming exceptional talent and qualification to join. He questions why the Demon Abyss 2 is chosen for solo training, noting that other options exist, emphasizing the boosted experience and drop rates aren't the main concern. He acknowledges her keen observation, noting that completing the 5-star third advancement implies encountering the Red Moon invasion. He admits he encountered it once, questioning a connection. He reflects on the game's long history and warns that the Red Moon invasion leads to permanent death for the unprepared, urging caution in advancement. He emphasizes the need to adapt quickly, stating that monsters in the Demon Abyss are the closest threat, making training there essential for combating the Scarlet Decay. He contemplates the new store at the Change Temple, realizing that rare items can be traded for Red Moon crystals, while questioning the true intention behind assigning temple priests to purify warriors. He acknowledges the upcoming gathering of the Demon Abyss, expressing he will return later. He feels a mysterious departure looms over the icy landscape. He thinks he must accelerate his progress in the Demon Abyss. Feeling weak in the presence of a powerful presence, he strikes a defiant pose. Determined to grow stronger, he hears the statue confirm his quest progress, declaring the 4th advancement 5-star quest complete, leading to his advancement. Blessed by the statue's radiance, he feels stronger as all attributes rise by 25%. Completing the 4th advancement, his stats are impressive. He realizes the practicality of the new skill, especially its Kingside Casting feature, which summons a combat spirit with 50% of his attributes for 10 minutes. He reflects on his desire for power, expressing it intensely. A mysterious woman congratulates him on his advancement but questions his lack of happiness. He smiles, saying he was just lost in thought, determined to grow stronger quickly by pursuing that plan sooner. The system announces the boss link is complete as Samael's ominous presence commands obedience, urging his summons to come forth. He approached, stating he had come as summoned. eagerly awaiting the Supreme Lord's command. He declared, invoking the Lord's name, that death awaited, urging the foe to return to the abyss of darkness. He pleaded, addressing the Supreme Monarch, asking what he had done to deserve death. He declared that the demigod-tier boss possessed power surpassing gluttony Beelzebub and certainly had the demeanor of the King of Original Sin. He learned that Samael, the King of Original Sin, had demigod-tier strength, could inflict massive damage, and was capable of harvesting health. He demanded if anyone dared to question him, while deciding to simply play his role as the boss well. He expressed his defiance, challenging the monarch's wishes while feeling a heavy burden as he faced an inevitable fate. He contemplated the essence of wrath, sensing an instinctive rage despite his inability to perceive any intent of resistance. He declared that granting death isn't punishment. He had thought deeply about the reasoning. He urged to return to the deepest darkness, promising an extraordinary grand return in exchange for power. He expressed gratitude for the explanation, stating his servant Samael would embrace death, dedicating himself to darkness until summoned once more. He accepted the situation calmly, deciding to proceed without hesitation. He faced the towering dark sword with determination, ready for battle. He realized it was the power of the Supreme Monarch, noting how strong and profound it truly was, surrounded by dark energy. Samael warned that death is not eternal, urging others to wait in darkness. A shadowy figure vowed to follow Samael's will. He wondered why no challengers appeared since his revival, questioning if the Supreme Monarch had personally given death. He realized that defeating the King of Original Sin, Samel, rewarded him with 13.4 billion experience, highlighting the hefty cost of a high-level encounter. He reflected that the remaining experience reserves would level him up even better than when he defeated the Black Dragon. He declared that it was time for the main event, eager to see what items Samael would drop. Samael noted that consuming the flesh of the King of Original Sin grants maximum wealth. The Broken Heart boosts strength significantly, while the Common Horn is used for legendary artifacts. Samael discovered a potion that grants immunity to demonic power erosion for 400 layers, while he wondered about outrageous items offering 10 million health and 10,000 strength. He exclaimed about his base strength being just 1,227 points and health at 53,175, realizing it would give him 5 times the strength and 1,000 times the health, feeling overwhelmed by the insanity of it. He marveled at his health and strength stats, noting overwhelming potential with job changes. Confidence surged as he envisioned easily defeating even 7th job changers. He confidently declared that he could easily defeat the dragon, feeling he had more health and power. He wondered if one of the 2 items could be used to forge artifacts. Tang Zan said the demons in the demon abyss resemble the crimson withering monsters, making him think fighting them could lead to demonic power erosion. Tang Zan reflected on how the demon abyss resembles the blood moon, contemplating if it leads to encountering a supreme being like the King of Original Sin. He decided to disregard other thoughts, focusing solely on achieving his first kill of the King of Original Sin. He would ponder the rest later. He eagerly examined the items, ready to see what equipment had dropped. He discovered the demigod artifact, the armor of the Wrathful King, recognizing its incredible attributes and overpowering effects, truly worthy of a demigod artifact. He questioned if the powerful item was everything, wondering about his inverse sin weapons. He reflected on his luck, acknowledging the plentiful rewards and deciding to wait for the next chance, instructing, "System, disconnect." He asked the system if he should disconnect, surprised that special drops had never existed before. He wondered if it could be a special drop, excited. He finally comprehended that the Inverse Sin series is vital for defeating the King of Original Sin. He understood that despite being the strongest combat power, defeating the Divine Tier King of Original Sin remains difficult. He noted that with the Inverse Sin weapons, one could apply severe debuffs to the King of Original Sin, making defeat possible. He expressed curiosity and stated, "Supreme Monarch, please let your loyal servant return to the depths of the abyss. I will bring you some news." She exclaimed with frustration, "Damn," while thoughtfully pondering her next move. She pleaded for forgiveness, explaining her return to the abyss during his slumber, asking him to punish her offense. He accused her of returning without permission, questioning what had occurred during his absence. She questioned if the prideful king was some sort of masochist, her imposing figure blending power with a hint of tension. He declared his uncertainty but recognized the need to act as the supreme sovereign, wielding power with a determined intensity. He declared that for the offenses and overstepping of the servants, a punishment must be administered. A character in shock exclaimed, "Ah," and another shouted, "I." She pleaded with her lord to punish her more fiercely and forcefully, her tone both desperate and submissive. He declared she deserved 2 whippings, one for her arrogance and another for her overstepping, insisting that punishment was his choice, not hers. She humbly apologized for her rudeness, recognizing her fault, and inquired about the news he had to share. She warned the king about humans who dared to explore the abyss, believing only the holy high priest could handle it. He realized this discovery triggered a worldwide announcement. Despite 9-turn powerhouses like Tang Zan advancing cautiously, one person had the strength to peer into the demon abyss, showcasing the holy high priest's formidable power. He gazed in awe at the angelic figure above, realizing she might have already reached the divine tier. He finally understood and instructed her to go back to her guarding post. She questioned if Samael was dead, realizing only her king's grant allowed such rapid advancement in mortals. She declared her willingness to die for her beloved king. He was astonished by the hidden power within the temple, realizing its authority had remained stable for long. He noted that these matters were unrelated to his current goals. He felt baffled, questioning why he couldn't subdue them despite following Su Yang's method. In frustration, he exclaimed, "Ah, just kill me." He reflected on his exhaustion, stating he had already explored 3 dragon secret realms and was nearly finished with all in the Eagle Beauty Federation. In surprise, he exclaimed about obtaining the first weapon of the Reverse Sin series, noting it contributes to the world-class boss subjugation progress. He shouted in anger, questioning who dared to defy the temple's rules, expressing disbelief at such audacity. He declared that defeating the king of original sin isn't easy and questioned if it was Tang Zan. He warned that disrespecting his dear high priest Euphemia would have consequences. He warned that defeating the king of original sin is challenging, questioning if Tang Zan was involved, and emphasized the importance of respecting high priest Euphemia. He questioned the level of confidence in his daughter's ability to subdue the dragon, sitting calmly in a traditional room. Lord Tokugawa of the Sakura country expressed his concern about the black dragon being subdued by a genius, vowing that they must not fall behind. Asahi Senichiro, head of the Asuhi family, assured Lord Tokugawa that although the black dragon had been subdued, negotiations with Longxia continued with a 70% chance of success regarding his daughter. He expressed satisfaction and emphasized the importance of discussing the demon abyss, urging everyone to seize the chance to confront the king of original sin. He exclaimed in confusion, questioning the sudden announcement of the first weapon of the Reverse Sin series and the world-class boss subjugation progress. He expressed disbelief about their agreement to be first, questioning how this event occurred. They were shocked at the unexpected drop of a Reverse Sin weapon. He questioned the audacity of the individual behind the challenge, while reflecting that few nations could match the original strategy or defy the Eagle Beauty Federation rules. He addressed the assembled crowd, demanding they head to the Holy City for an explanation. The Shogunate leader stood confidently before them. He pleaded with the high priest, urging leaders and executives to head to the Holy City. Resolute, he commanded to open the barrier and admit them. Since the dawn of the game era, he reflected on the Transmutation Temple, where nations had battled for order, noting betrayal in the alliance hasn't happened for ages. He warned that renewed conflict could weaken existing power, which is troubling. The high priest expressed frustration over lost opportunities, highlighting a despicable thief who stole their divine artifact. The high priest insisted that today's meeting must identify the thief and demand justice for the stolen artifact. The high priest declared that a grave violation had occurred, mentioning the king's unlawful death and the theft of the artifact, challenging both nations and the Transmutation Temple. The high priest urged that the merciful God offers a chance for redemption if this sinner admits his mistake and returns the artifact. The high priest emphasized that true redemption is possible if the sinner acknowledges their error and offers the artifact. Determined, she declares she must fulfill her own duties as a brilliant light erupts around her. Determined, she vows to reveal the statue's deceit and warns that anyone who lies will find the holy light fades, and their gaze cannot escape. He asks if she has seen any light disappear, while she responds that her eyes are almost blinded. He remarks that no one is lying, questioning if the other guy is too scared to appear. She asserts that one person still hasn't taken the temple's lie detector test. Tang Zan asks what she implies. He calls out, surprised, mentioning High Priest Euphemia, who exudes powerful energy, standing confidently with striking features and a commanding presence. She acknowledges her oversight for not participating in the lie detection subjects, knowing it naturally raises suspicion against her. She confronts everyone, asking if they are now satisfied. They apologize to the esteemed great priest, asking him to turn off the flashlight and expressing their unwavering belief in his strength. He discusses the lie detection spell, questioning the implications if it's accurate. He wonders aloud who could kill the original Sin King without anyone noticing. He notes that not all high-level fighters from every nation are present, wondering if demigod-level experts could be behind the absence. She expresses doubt, stating they lack evidence. She declared her spell isn't just about detecting lies. Informing the killer of the original sin could also be seen as betrayal, yet, oddly, no one did that. He pondered who this mysterious individual could be as even the great priest appeared confused. She expressed that the current situation felt unusual, insisting they should remain vigilant and see how events unfold next. She asked Lord Tokugawa if Sakura Country could proceed with the next challenge. He expressed a desire to continue but acknowledged their insufficient strength, stating that the original Sin King beyond the 100th layer is a realm difficult to reach. The character stated that, according to the Draw's order, the Eagle Union will handle exploring the abyss, offering compensation to the temple's victims. He smiled broadly, assuring that they would definitely follow the Great Priest's instructions. He firmly stated there were no objections regarding the Sakura Country. He announced there were no further comments, declaring the meeting adjourned. The atmosphere was tense as the characters absorbed this decision. He felt satisfied with the weapon of original sin, noting his experience points were maxed out. He concluded this trip had been fruitful and decided to hurry and change. He was surprised by the world announcement that the first original Sin series weapon had been obtained, reflecting on his progress against the world-class boss. He expressed surprise about the attention given to the original Sin artifact, relieved his name wasn't mentioned to avoid endless harassment. He realized the original Sin artifact attracts unwanted attention, making him vow to be more cautious about his actions. She felt the pressure of her fast leveling speed attracting attention. He confided his hesitation about slowing down after completing his transition tasks, fearing repercussions. She expressed her style conflict, while he greeted her masterfully and thanked her for doing laundry. She recalled they had a washing machine, questioning why he still did laundry by hand. Overwhelmed, she blushed, feeling thrilled that he was so close. She noted the washing machine was convenient but preferred hand washing, tackling stubborn stains gradually, feeling joy seeing everyone in clean clothes. He reflected on cleaning away dirt like turning black money white through effort, questioning if others found him strange while hinting at gaining valuable experiences. He reflected on the Dragon Spirit's secret realm's uniqueness, noting only the Dragon Spirit could safely navigate its depths, contrasting with the Demon Abyss. He considered how to limit the number of people entering the secret realm before it opens, realizing that capturing a rare dragon would be beneficial. He also mentioned various geniuses, specifically naming Luo Ling. He thought about transforming into a giant dragon hunter to eliminate all the existing giant dragons beforehand, believing it would help solve his problems. He asked for assistance to check the latest details about existing giant dragon secret realms in Longxia, while receiving confirmation to wait a moment. He received information about the giant dragon secret realms in Longxia, including the Silver Dragon secret realm and a reservation request for the Silver Dragon. She noted that it was odd, the top 50 reservations for the Silver Dragon secret realm were all from the Tianji Pavilion. He realized that knowing Luo Ling's personality, if she failed with the Black Dragon, she would try to snag other giant dragons, creating an opportunity. Bai Ling questioned about the temple's priority for realms, while another assured her there's a higher tier class changer, impacting their plans. She agreed to proceed with the reservation. He relaxed, confident, explaining how being a VIP in the temple ensured Jia's respect. His status with the Global Beast Master Association made him formidable. He reminded them of his trump card, confident despite the fierce aura around Samael's heart and flesh. Confidently, he claimed his trump card with over 10 million HP, stating he would gladly eliminate careless people while slaying dragons. He pondered the dilemma of consuming 2 glowing orbs, realizing he couldn't simply swallow them whole. He contemplated how to prepare furious meat and heart, imagining frying or turning them into a furious sundae ice cream. He worried about his lack of cooking skills and feared the consequences of letting someone else cook, imagining disastrous outcomes like black flames. He felt frustrated, questioning why he overthought such a simple task, just eating raw meat, despite the blood and guts. He reacted in shock, noticing a sudden blast from the building behind him. She screamed in fright, calling out for her master as flames erupted from the building behind her. She shouted for her master, panicking as she rushed towards the broken window, trying to understand what had gone wrong. He asked if something was wrong, appearing muscular and confused. He quickly reassured her, insisting it was nothing and expressing relief at her well-being, while secretly fearing he had almost been discovered. He felt it was exaggerated, commenting on his incredible strength and health points, noting how a slight action could lead to disaster. He expressed confidence in defeating the massive, fiery creature with the starry tear black flame wings, feeling prepared for the challenge. He felt an addictive thrill from his improved attributes and urged himself to hurry and hunt monsters. He decided to check on how Lilith was adapting. He stepped cautiously into the room, wondering where the person was. He entered the room, spotting her wrapped only in a towel, her surprised expression revealing her vulnerability. He stutters, surprised by her distressed appearance, as she expresses confusion and surprise after he knocks, indicating miscommunication. He panics, pleading with her not to hit his face as she raises her hand to slap him. She asks why he seems to be in such a rush, her expression a mix of curiosity and challenge. He looks flustered, realizing that the situation feels overly stimulating for a teenager. He nervously apologizes for his forwardness, mentioning he has other matters to attend to, while she, feeling shy, reacts with surprise. She smiles shyly, realizing the brave one is unexpectedly innocent. She reflects on how different these people are from those in the royal court, her expression thoughtful and distant. He shouted in surprise, questioning what was just said while standing in front of an imposing building with grand architecture. She expressed frustration about someone cutting in line, wondering who it might be. Tang Si, following her, mentioned unexpected changes to their reservation plans. She revealed frustration over a VIP reservation at the temple, uncertain of the identity. Temple VIP? Lingered in the air, hinting at her concerns. She scoffed at the idea of running into Su Young again, finding it too coincidental to be a mere joke. He suggested to her they wait in the Silver Dragon's secret realm for the temple VIP's arrival to discuss potential exchanges. She angrily told him to get lost, while he panicked, agreeing to leave immediately. She thought to herself that if Su Young truly tamed the Black Dragon, she couldn't compete and would need to seek her teacher's help. She excitedly asked her teacher if he was available now, wanting to discuss something important. She explained her plans to explore the Silver Dragon's secret realm and asked for help to connect with Su Young for entry. She rushed towards them, insisting they follow her quickly with urgency. The teacher responded, indicating that the guy had not consented. The teacher explained that the guy had refused, warning to be cautious since the war god is viewing him positively. He noted that only one person is truly the war god, and that person is the strongest in Longxia, Tang Zan. The girl thought it outrageous that even the war god, Tang Zan, thinks highly of Su Yang's talent. The man inquires what they should do, while the girl, confused, responds with a simple, huh, her expression curious. She urges him to stop hesitating and insists they should go. He surveys the mountains ahead, where shadows of dragons loom, contemplating the challenge that lies within. He thought the dragon looming was challenging, but the final boss, the Silver Dragon, held the true power, possessing radiant abilities. He realized the Silver Dragon unleashed its powerful breath attack, overwhelming him with radiant energy. He unleashed an immense energy surge, impacting the surroundings with vibrant colors and overwhelming intensity, leading to a decisive moment in battle. He warned not to make a move, wielding a dark weapon with intensity, the atmosphere charged with tension and uncertainty. He thought it was rare to find a good punching bag and decided to test his latest strength. He called his opponent too slow while showcasing impressive moves, but the stance was merely for show as he prepared to strike. He wondered if this resilience, boosted by his immense health, could withstand the attacks that barely fazed him. He heard a fierce roar, feeling the intensity of a monstrous force rushing toward him. He stood firm, declaring that a dragon felt no different than a chicken, as a colossal creature loomed above, showcasing its 27,000 strength. He forcefully sent the dragon soaring with a powerful strike as it emitted a startled howl. He struck fiercely, causing the dragon to roar in surprise, as explosions erupted around them. The atmosphere was charged with tension and power. He gasped in shock while swinging from a rope above, his eyes wide as he spotted the massive claws beneath him. He braced himself, realizing the overwhelming shadow of a dragon loomed above him, accompanied by the booming sounds of impact and chaos. He activated the Devourer effect, realizing his Dragonbone Greatsword had taken 10% of the Silver Dragon's attributes, feeling empowered and ready for battle. He wondered about the cumulative effect as he recalled how the Silver Dragon clan excels at magical attacks, pondering what happens when the marks are fully filled. He called out, reminding Athos that it was mealtime. He noticed the dragon looming above, its massive form declaring, "Feasting time," as it prepared to devour. He thought leveling up now felt wasteful, the experience was hardly satisfying. After feeling Wrath's burst, he found it underwhelming, questioning if this emptiness was the result of ascension. He reflected that even the Black Dragon's attributes increased by 10%, wishing he could devour attributes too. He wondered about the royal offering traits of Gluttony and Wrath, realizing they could plunder attributes and health, but remained dormant until challengers appeared. He pondered if the entities could escape the abyss and conquer the real world, contemplating their potential to actively seize royal offerings. He wondered if they could endlessly plunder attributes and grow stronger, thinking he could summon the King of Original Sin and collect all 7 weapons. He smirked, suggesting that offering royal tribute was natural, while noting that dying in this world was simplistic, turning death into mere resource utilization. He insisted that daydreaming had gone too far, questioning how to resolve the issues without risking a significant loss of resources. He decided to contemplate later, focusing on reaching the next Dragon Secret Realm. He was shocked upon learning that in the Dragon Rift Secret Realm, Asumi Makiko had subdued the Red Dragon Hall. Asumi Makiko stood amazed, repeating how good the Red Dragon felt beside her. Miss truly celebrated, thrilled that Sakura Nation now possessed its own dragon, believing the patriarch would be very pleased. Elder Lee listened as the girl remarked, noting that Su Yang had recently tamed a red dragon, which impressed her greatly. Elder Lee congratulated Miss Asuhi on her success, while she thanked him, ready to journey to Longcheng City and then return to Sakura Nation. She expressed regret about not meeting the one who tamed the black dragon, commenting on the unique aura he emitted. She smiled, saying that since he has joined the association, they will have many chances to interact in the future. She wondered how this was possible as a dragon appeared near the mountains. She felt overwhelmed, wondering how Su Yang could be outdone by Asuhi Makiko. Yamamoto Taro laughed, believing Asuhi Makiko had conquered the red dragon. William Smith congratulated her, while Kurlena noted their method was insufficient against Su Yang. Platten suggested the new members would enhance dragon-raising capabilities. Feeling overshadowed, the girl questioned her worth while the knight expressed concern over the situation. He didn't anticipate her swift action, realizing it altered everything and introduced another rival. With the Dragon Spirit Secret Realm reopening soon, he needed to stay proactive. He learned the Demon Abyss Crusade army was officially formed after Wrath's defeat, which made them cautious. Soon, Beelzebub, the loser, would attack. He smirked, claiming he would take the Gluttony King's life as his offering before anyone else could kill him. He found it dull, wondering why no one had come to challenge him yet. She thought it might be for the best, recalling the terrifying adversary from last time, believing she wouldn't stand a chance. She shouted for Gluttony to heed her call and return from the darkness. Samuel noted the summons from the Lord, questioning if it would be his turn for death this time. He lamented that this life was given to him by the Lord, comparing it to a fate worse than death at the hands of humans. He answered the call, declaring himself as Beelzebub, the loyal servant, ready to serve his master. He announced his authority from the Lord, summoning Gluttony to death while asking if he objects to offering his death once more. He questioned the Lord's authority, stating his life was granted and expressing willingness to accept any changes without complaints. He praised the loyalty, expressing approval, while a terrified character screamed in shock. He felt triumphant after defeating Beelzebub, the king of original sin, as electric energy surged and the system notified him of gaining immense experience. He learned he could obtain Beelzebub's flesh, granting permanent buffs of 5 million experience points and boosts to all attributes. He discovered he could obtain Beelzebub's flesh, providing him with a vast experience boost and enhancing all of his attributes. He realized Beelzebub, not fully evolved, would yield less valuable items compared to higher-ranked ones, but there were more important matters. He laughed, exclaiming his luck was unmatched, comparing it to kidnapping the goddess of luck to make her his wife. He was eager to see the special drops. Startled, he exclaimed in confusion about the unexpected event. He wielded the divine artifact, Sin Reversal, Gluttony's punishment, intensifying his power, while gaining resistance and augmented abilities, stripping away Gluttony's traits forever. He marveled at the divine artifact, sin reversal, gluttony's punishment, noting its ability to grant authority over gluttony and immense power. He reflected that leveling up too quickly would raise suspicion, wishing he could alter the transfer shrine's records. He pondered the identity of the one who stole the artifact, noting that no major conflicts had occurred between nations. Stability should follow if nations uphold the Round Table's resolutions. He reflected on each nation's obligation, recalling the last time trust had been betrayed. She reached out to the first statue, urgently asking for help. She viewed the glowing screen, realizing the corruption rate had alarmingly reached 14%. To this day, he noted no one had completed a 5-star class beyond the 8th tier, warning that if the corruption rate hit 50%, changes would follow. As the ominous red moon rises, a terrifying creature announces its presence, declaring, "Despair," while dark wings loom ominously above. She wishes for someone to end the stalemate, believing the world needs a true hero. She exclaims in surprise, questioning the sudden announcement about the new weapon's attributes and performance. She urgently commands the squads to report any unusual activities in the demon abyss, stating firmly that there are no abnormalities. She contemplates the elite guards of the holy city, questioning how an 8th-tier assassin could move undetected, aware that the real issue lies within the demon abyss itself. She anxiously wonders if he could really have returned to that moment, watching him manipulate dark energy intricately. Tokugawa expresses his concern about a stolen artifact, while Augustin dismisses the urgency, insisting he will depart despite drinking. Poker is confused about the situation with the temple guards, and Katerina suggests they need a satisfactory explanation. Tokugawa reassures Katerina about the holy city's safety while pondering the transfer temple's involvement, questioning why they would intervene if every other option had been eliminated. She asserts that to reveal the truth, they must explore deeper, while confidently leading the team to take back the artifact before it falls into the wrong hands. He suggests there should be a global announcement regarding the second artifact's theft, warning that the Abyss Raiders are likely to act quickly. He explains that the Demon Abyss consists of 700 floors, warning that they might encounter challenges on every level. He claims that his existence disrupts the established system, emphasizing its significance in the Demon Abyss. He questioned who could possibly clear the 100th floor if he placed the strongest directly in Gluttony's domain. He smirked, declaring his return to the Abyss of Demons. He asked if everyone was ready, and she eagerly replied that she had been itching to go for ages. She was eager to set out, while he warned that the first 200 floors had fallen, emphasizing they must not let the third reverse sin weapon fall into anyone else's hands. He confidently declared that everyone there was top tier and asked who would step up to lead against the floor 300 boss. He confidently revealed his desire to fight the floor 300 boss himself, declaring, "All right, let's see what you've got." He shouted with determination, urging everyone by saying, "Let's go." A burst of excitement radiated from him. He urged everyone to break through all barriers with unwavering determination. He urged them to charge into Gluttony's domain together, as only one guardian remained. She prepared to unleash her devastating power, surrounded by ominous energy. She looked at him intensely, red eyes glowing as she declared, "Finally, you've arrived." He realized they faced unexpected foes as she warned of enemy units ahead. The soldier questioned the presence of more enemies, recalling the supposed end of the Gluttony King. She clarified confidently that it was not the Gluttony King. She declared that those daring to remain in her domain were foolish and questioned if they were ready to face death. He commented on the boss's interesting makeover resembling a female. Another character urged him not to act recklessly. The teammate learns the shocking news. Mike has been killed by boss Lucifer, leaving him stunned and worried about the fate of his friend. She expresses disbelief about the boss's strength, questioning how one strike could defeat a powerful Templar knight, while recalling her failed attempt with high-rank skills. She insists on trying, eager to explore the forbidden spell, which allows her to inspect information about any target, unaffected by level differences, with a cooldown of 24 hours. She reflects on her overwhelming power, realizing she embodies the sin of pride, standing at level 400, far beyond others. He reflects on his earlier punishment, realizing that his current weakened state still makes him a formidable sin lord. He reflects on his abilities, realizing his weakened state could still be powerful. If marked by Lucifer, one becomes a subjugated loser. He exclaims that being overpowered is not a guarantee, emphasizing that even lower ranks can harm stronger beings. He questions the absurdity of the situation in this world. He remarks that offering pride is ridiculous, as he plans to control the assault team. He expresses excitement about top-tier players joining the scene. He commands Lucifer to guard the 100th floor, asserting those arrogant fools will learn true strength. She commands her loyal servant Lucifer to obey the king's orders, showcasing her confidence and authority. She commands the elemental chimera, calling for a frost howl to protect Poker from danger. The armored warrior, with fierce determination, unleashes a powerful cry, ready to charge into battle. He confidently orders everyone to unleash their power without restraint, declaring his transformation into ultimate tyrant mode. He urges everyone to attack with full force, commanding no restraint. He unleashes his ultimate move, the ultimate destruction fist, channeling the power of the thunderstorm of heaven and earth, surrounded by a vibrant explosion. He unleashed the ultimate destruction fist, a radiant explosion erupting, channels of power swirling ominously around him. He asked in disbelief if they had succeeded amidst the swirling smoke. He gasped, overwhelmed by the chaos, while she called out for the leader and president. She descended dramatically, asserting that death awaited the weak, while the chaos unfolded around her. The warning echoed. Why do the weak fight? Frustrated, she exclaimed how an outrageous existence thrived on the 10th floor of the abyss, realizing their combined attack barely affected its health. What kind of mechanic was this? Frustrated, she warned everyone to activate all defensive skills and hold the line as the boss prepared a significant move. Frustrated, she demanded everyone activate their defensive skills as the boss prepared an overwhelming attack. She proclaimed that the weak shall perish as an explosive attack surged behind her. She reflected that only 3 of them remained alive, recalling how even Poker was defeated despite his supposed incredible defense. A terrifying skill had annihilated them all instantly. He realized that only 3 had scored the final blow against a king of original sin, noting that everyone else had been instantly defeated, identifying the killer as the boss's mechanic. He questioned what difference it made, asserting the overwhelming power gap rendered their efforts futile. Another character responded with surprise, indicating concern. He declared confidently to his lord that he had succeeded in his mission, his presence ominous with a dark aura lingering around him. He cursed, questioning what had just occurred and who the mysterious person was, expressing his inability to react as he sat with others in the grassy area. He lamented their sudden defeat, comparing it to being a dog on the road, while questioning how to defeat a powerful foe from the abyss. He reflected on their inevitable downfall, feeling the heavy gloom in the atmosphere, and welcomed the arrival of a returning ally. He realized there was no chance of defeating her and acknowledged their inability to win in this dungeon. He expressed frustration, noting they were incapable of obtaining the weapon of rebellion or defeating the original Sin Lord, and couldn't enter the expansion pack, the steps of ascension to divinity. He expressed that failing to finish the last step of ascension to divinity means they cannot reach the 10th level of God and break through the king of arrogance. He concluded that it's a vicious cycle. He noted that the first true enemy, besides the high priest, makes him feel it's utterly impossible to defeat. The king of arrogance terrifies him immensely. He grimaced, declaring that this is undeniably the darkest moment in the entire world. He expressed that while it is indeed the darkest moment, there is one crucial aspect she misunderstood. Ascension to divinity awaits, but progression depends on her. He noted that Lucifer's king's offering was convenient. He could not only issue commands but also sense thoughts better than the full map view feature. He found it odd that amid so much negativity, one emotion stood out as joyful, pondering if the person's mind had been damaged. He questioned whether this was the appearance of the people of Shiva. He was Atar Hazan, a miracle priest at level 320, enigmatic and cloaked, standing among the trees, as if guarding ancient secrets. When discussing power, he reflected on why certain abilities are controlled by the ruling elite, noting the exceptional skills among legendary professionals. He pondered the intriguing prospect of understanding his defeated opponent's true thoughts after such a significant loss. He laughed, expressing surprise that even the best could fall like this, adding that with the decline of elite professionals, both UNOC and the American Union would face significant challenges. He stated this would provide Suecia, UNOC, and the American Union a chance to become the world's superpower. He affirmed the importance of obtaining the legacy of the Ancient Devourer. He recalled the Ancient Devourer as a name he'd heard before, connecting it to the Dragonbone Sword. He remembered the Dragonbone Sword, known as Devourer, linked to the Ancient Devourer as he walked toward the grave of death. He recalled the Devourer, the Dragonbone Sword tied to death, contemplating how its legacy affected him and what it meant to hold such power. He found it astonishing to learn the Devourer's hidden history, contemplating its connections to power and destiny among dragons. He considers how the world remains unaware of the Devourer's secrets, while contemplating that facing true enemies presents a golden opportunity. He decides to confront the so-called geniuses, while acknowledging the different dimensions that isolate from death, insisting that actions have real consequences. Atar introduces himself, expressing mock sorrow while questioning how anyone could overhear his true thoughts. He considers how to express gratitude for the information about Bijin, a 7th-rank beast trainer, contemplating the ease of eliminating him with his current strength. He suddenly remembers Lucifer and wonders what he is doing now, while a dark figure looms near a glowing orb. She has been in this position for so long, feeling tired, yet questioning whether she truly has this emotion. She blushes, expressing excitement at watching the Lord's silent response, playfully remarking that he is too modest. She calls for Lucifer, inviting him with enthusiasm, excitedly affirming her invitation. She calls out to her Lord, questioning if his servant's actions have satisfied him. He praises Lucifer for wiping out all enemies expertly and decides to reward him. She expresses her complete satisfaction and questions how she could ever accept his grace so effortlessly. She asserts it's a gift from her Lord, insisting he cannot refuse as she prepares for the main injection of essence. She feels exhilarated, claiming her body is refreshed by her Lord's essence. Confused by her words, she desires even more from him. He instructs her to wait for another achievement, urging her to go now. She obediently responds, acknowledging his command. He reflects on the weariness of taking on a role, feeling like just another character, while pondering his strength against insignificant troubles. He exclaims in surprise, staring at the intense flames before him. The scene radiates an ominous atmosphere as confusion twists within him. She stands tall, embodying a high priestess of the divine, radiating authority and grace. She realizes the resistance army, the strongest on the continent, was utterly destroyed, expressing disbelief and frustration over how such a tragedy could occur. She believes the situation is highly unusual and can no longer stand idly by. Euphemia Vega, the third high priestess, pleads for the sacred statue's blessing, declaring her dedication as she raises her fist, shouting for the holy light to shine. Euphemia Vega implores for divine insight and light, seeking guidance from the holy presence to illuminate her path from darkness. Euphemia Vega stands triumphantly as the Eye of Insight evolves into the Eye of Truth, harnessing the powers of the holy stars. Euphemia Vega, wielding her weapon, questions the figure in shadows about his terrifying dark power, wondering if he is the Lord of the Abyss. Euphemia Vega confronts the shadowy figure, asking what led the High Priestess to him, to which he replies that she knows him. Euphemia Vega reveals her understanding of a resistance plotting against the demon, noting those who opposed have been eliminated by Lucille's hand. The ominous figure, shrouded in darkness, menaces, asking how to welcome his guest. Recalling her last use of the Eye of Insight, she notes he seemed to sleep, but questions his awakening and the changes in the abyss. He realizes the sensation is vastly different, recognizing it transcends even the Eye of Truth, confirming the being is above the level of gods. She decides to retreat and regroup with the resistance force to devise a plan, invoking the energy of the space-time rift. He questions whether she thinks she can come and go as she pleases, revealing a dark energy in his hand. She exclaims in surprise, feeling the dark energy surrounding her as he commands her with a powerful presence, sealing her fate. He wonders what equipment will drop from killing the strongest high priestesses, lamenting that experience points will be wasted again. He thinks she won't be easily captured, considering she is one of the strongest and most mysterious high priestesses on the continent. She gasped, realizing how perilous the situation had been. She felt relieved the temple had summoned her back, avoiding dire consequences. Concerned, the temple priestess Raya asked, "Are you all right, High Priestess?" She assured him she was simply exhausted and inquired about the resistance force, prompting him to inform her they were regrouped and heading to the holy city. She decided to go to her room to sort things out and instructed him to wait and inform her of any visitors. She expressed surprise at not having enough energy to reverse Euphemia's return and questioned if this was the holy city. The high priestess, Euphemia, reflected in concern about her limited power to reverse Euphemia's return, realizing that despite her strength, she couldn't rival the deity's influence. High priestess Euphemia questioned what the doctor was contemplating as a dark figure observed, casting a shadow of foreboding influence over her. High Priestess Euphemia described how all divine beings must serve, reminded by a grand figure surrounded by arms, symbolizing their omnipresence and unyielding power. He wondered if he could gain power from the sacred statue, believing it would help him overshadow his rapid promotion speed. He excitedly declared, "Let me try." He was disappointed, realizing the sacred statue didn't grant him power at all, and thought, it didn't work. She decided to experiment with her powers, thinking, "Let me try controlling someone else." "She'll do," she gasped in surprise, feeling a sudden surge of power as her thoughts focused on controlling someone else. She cried out in panic as a dark force invaded her body and mind, pleading for it to stop, while the words, "dark poison," echoed ominously around her. She exclaimed in delight, expressing her desire to see her master, as the screen displayed, Demon Priestess, Array, Level, 130, Race, Demon, Succubus. He questions the sudden rise in power and urges, wondering about the transformation of others into demons, pondering if she's now viewed as a monster or profession holder. The transformation statue glows ominously, revealing a menacing purple eye awakening within. Tall spikes erupt from the Earth's surface, piercing the serene sky. A global announcement details the influence of the Lord of Sin on profession holders, explaining the emergence of the Demon Priestess within the demon faction. A global mission is announced, urging action against the Lord of Sin, with outcomes diverging for both the demon faction and the human faction. He updates his party about a new demon camp's opening. Concerned, he questions its purpose, while another warns about the camp's malicious intent, denying any desire to be a demon. He remarks that many in this world would sacrifice anything for power, especially those at the pinnacle of their professions. She insists that powerful beings can't sacrifice for power easily. The human world's quests should be simple, with no need for demon involvement. She suggests a new survival path to save corrupted beings. He remarks on the unprecedented situation and asks for Director Jia's opinion as they watch multiple figures approach. He expresses concern about the situation, stating it's beyond their control, and suggests stabilizing people's hearts until the holy city provides guidance. He doubts that the half-gods will truly waver, expressing that if the ones who obtained the sin weapons are different, it could lead to disaster. He worries that if things go wrong, this version's update quest won't be finished. He never anticipated his short adventure would result in such an unexpected event, while a small, dark creature observed from below. He reflected on their struggles against Lucifer's unyielding barriers, questioning how to negotiate with the Lord of Corruption. A dark creature watched nearby. He pondered how many might find joining the demon camp an enticing choice, considering that it wouldn't cost their sanity. He sensed at least 6 or 7 of the world's strongest warriors contemplating joining, influenced by Lucifer, finding it surprisingly intriguing. He realized that by completing his link advancement, he could eliminate all hidden weapons, ultimately achieving the first kill of the Lord of Original Sin. He realized that using the sin weapons against the Lord of Original Sin would allow him to become the new Lord, achieving his goal. He pondered a higher-level boss beyond the Lord of Original Sin, questioning what astonishing being could exist. A demon's appearance in the temple surprised him. He commanded to capture her, while 2 armored figures charged forward. She revealed they had been discovered but wasn't planning to stay. Surprised, she exclaimed joyfully upon seeing her lord. They exclaimed in shock that she had vanished, urging everyone to search quickly as she must still be nearby. She assured her followers there was no need to search, stating the girl had vanished. He acknowledged her command with, "Understood." She questioned if the Lord of Original Sin had arrived, realizing her carelessness and the overwhelming power he possessed exceeded her expectations. She asserted her tactical retreat was not fleeing, while proclaiming the Lord as so strong and charming that her servant desired to bear his demon children. He questioned if this was the demon city from the announcement while a fearsome figure loomed above, its eyes glaring red amidst ominous green clouds. He exclaimed in shock about becoming a demon after waking up. The other figure noted that if it weren't for their great lord, he would be a lifeless corpse now. She teased him for being noisy, commanding him to maintain order as the first demon priest, responding with a respectful acknowledgement of, "Yes, my lord." He thought about how those who dared to invade the demon abyss possess strength, making it difficult to control them with one demon priest. He reflected that everything relies on power, similar to the holy priest, who is invincible in the human realm. The demon temple must possess a powerful great demon priest. He declares that it's time to meet the new king of sin and calls upon Envy. He answers her call, declaring Livia as the new king of Envy, and brands the traitor Lucifer as even more contemptible. He appoints her as the first great demon priestess, urging her to use her power wisely. She responds affirmatively, ready to fulfill her role. He remarks on the rapid foundation building, comparing it to a construction game, after planning to eliminate the Lord of Original Sin. She urges everyone to hurry, reminding them that the great Lord granted them new lives, commanding them to dedicate themselves to serving him. As expected, Lady Envy's intervention made them obedient right away. She mentioned taking good care of the new converts, reminding them they must learn their place. He felt honored by the Lord's important mission, expressing enthusiasm to take care of the Lord while instructing Lucifer to guard the gate on the 100th floor. She was appointed as the great demon priestess and would soon gain knowledge about the Red Moon, joining her Lord to resist its invasion. She wondered about the strange new object, questioning how it appeared and admitting she had never encountered anything like it before. She asked if he could see what it was, while he apologized, saying he couldn't see anything at all. He mentioned a rumor about the Red Moon and its connection to the fivefold promotion quest, expressing uncertainty about its truth. She questions whether the source is the demon statue, suggesting they should consult her lord. Leva, her loyal servant, asks the great lord for an audience, wondering if he has fallen into slumber once more. Leva reflects on the great lord's puzzling slumber, expressing uncertainty about when he will regain strength to counterattack the human realm. In the Holy City, characters gather around a golden circle, feeling gloomy and dull, pondering their uncertain future. Despite their busy schedules, she thanks everyone for coming, citing special circumstances that forced her to summon them, and expresses her desire to apologize. The priest confronts the priestess, insisting they skip pleasantries and address the summons directly, acknowledging the obvious reasons behind their meeting. She asserts that despite the information on the demon camp, the focus of their discussion today will be the dire consequences of such revelations. He admits that despite the truth, he nearly hesitated. Another character understands that facing Lucifer seems impossible, questioning whether joining the enemy would be wiser. He reflects on how the last battle has left deep scars on everyone, pondering that the sudden version update seems to exploit people's vulnerabilities as a demonic temptation. He expresses that there's no reason to be pessimistic and questions the option to form an alliance. She agrees, stating that stability is crucial, otherwise, chaos would have already started. She explains that humans cannot enter the demon realm uninvited, and completing the alliance quest could open its entrance, benefiting them greatly. He emphasizes the need to overcome Lucifer first, noting their struggle against powerful foes, suggesting they seek help from the kingdom of elves. He asserts that defeating Lucifer will enable them to conquer the remaining kings of sin and emphasizes gathering the 5 anti-sin weapons for cooperation. He has no objections, agreeing to establish contact with the kingdom of Elvel swiftly, anticipating who might join the demon camp. She acknowledges her role as the high priestess, wielding her staff confidently. Alan Lawrence, a level 160 court magician, stands confidently with an air of power. He introduces himself as Alan Lawrence, the eldest son of the distinguished Lawrence family, hoping to be remembered well by his human friends. He shouts angrily about an arrogant man boasting at level 160, while a girl stands behind him, noticing the tension and feeling uneasy. He addressed Prince Lawrence respectfully, expressing gratitude to the Kingdom of Elves for their response, and inquired about the Queen's opinion. He smirks, addressing the High Priest of the Human Temple, and remarks that, truly, as they say, he is a precious gem. He glares, demanding silence, as a girl shouts back, defiant against the overwhelming tension surrounding them. He confidently announces he will read the Queen's decree regarding the elves' support to aid humans in defeating the Lord of Original Sin, but specifies conditions. He firmly states that only elves may enter the Dragon Spirit secret realm and outlines tasks regarding the elf Princess Lolita's return and resource allocation. With a dismissive tisk, she recalls critical details, while he watches intently, his expression serious. She demanded respect while confronting him about their outrageous requests, insisting he find someone and warning him of consequences for his rudeness. He warned that after considerable effort, Vignavi had subdued the dragon, and the inheritance of the ancient devourer must not be lost to others. He urged everyone to calm down, readying his spear for action. He expressed disappointment in human morality, asking the high priest for his thoughts. She explained the temple's conditions for career changes, urging him to reconsider. Entering the Dragon Spirit secret realm requires dragon taming. How many are qualified? Long Shah mentioned the Eagle Federation, Sakura Kingdom, and Shiva Kingdom had sent dragon tamers information. He explained that while others can enter, the one who tamed the black dragon cannot, and instructed to bring that individual to the Kingdom of Elves. He asked why this request was aimed at Long Sha. He noted that the Kingdom of Elves doesn't target humans, seeing them as equals. As for his reason, he stated the other must decide for themselves. Warrior Tang stands silently as another man expresses doubts about the Kingdom of Elves' motivations, implying their reasons must be valid for gaining a powerful ally. Warrior Tang is informed that the fate of humanity depends on Long Sha making sacrifices, clarifying that they are not targeting him, but stressing the importance of their allies in the Kingdom of Elves. Warrior Tang warns that if his actions cause failure against the world leader, Long Sha will betray humanity, urging him to reconsider. A character questions exaggerated comments, comparing them to a despicable person. Another character in a hood asks where old Tang is going. He questions Warrior Tang's intense gaze, insisting there's nothing unusual about his expression. He questions the warrior's intentions, demanding to know what he is trying to hide. He demands to know what Long Sha must do to prevent scum like him from teaching others. He acknowledges the decision of the Kingdom of Elves, highlighting Long Sha's responsibility for humanity's fate, while conveying the impossibility of entering the dragon spirit's secret realm. He states he has important matters to handle and will leave now, while another character stands by silently, looking concerned. He grimaces, realizing the strength of the attack, while another character, with a determined expression, vows to avenge this humiliation, starting with the one responsible. As he floats in a celestial sphere, he reflects on the audacity of the Sakura and Shiva kingdoms targeting him. She asks, "My lord?" as he stands, back turned, contemplative. She asks, concerned, about her master as he stands, exposed and distressed, surrounded by flames. He smiles, asking her to continue the massage, revealing sore shoulders. He accidentally reveals his dominating aura while being massaged, realizing he must be more discreet to avoid attracting attention. He contemplates the motives of the elven country, questioning why they target him, despite understanding the attitudes of Sakurai and Shiva countries. He plans to ask Lilith later about the situation. She tells him Akare is impossible to avenge, stating those involved aren't interested, and his death is better for everyone. He questions why. She explains that the elves aren't unified. Their politeness masks a web of power struggles and deception, hinting at palace intrigue. He realizes the threat isn't linked to Akare. Instead, they target the Black Dragon, the ancient devourer that once instilled fear and shadow. He notes their fear stems from the legacy of the ancient devourer, warning the elves about the dangers of venturing into the dragon spirit's secret realm. He cautions about the ancient devourer and its legacy, explaining that the elves are hesitant to allow outsiders in, though they eventually relent, feeling confident in their claim. He emphasizes that they want to take her back. She vehemently disagrees, insisting she will not return. She firmly asserts he must keep his promise and never send her back, while he reassures her, promising to stop her tears. He considers the princess burdened by the royal curse, feeling guilty about sending her back, knowing the royal family means harm. He reflects on taming the black dragon and feels urgency. Lilith's identity is known, and he must act before it's too late. He receives a message from Tang Zan and thinks he must perform well first. He calls out to God of War Tang, asking what brings him there. He tells Su Yang to remain calm while sharing important news about the dragon spirit's secret realm, implying his participation might be uncertain. He expresses frustration, questioning why he can't participate despite already taming the black dragon, realizing the elven country's demand to hand him over. He furiously claims that despite progress stalling, they can't refuse demands. Tang Zan feels moved by this user's attitude, understanding the weight of his words. He reassures the younger man that even though he can't join the dragon spirit's secret realm, the country will compensate him, ensuring the new genius won't suffer. He urges the god of war, Tang, to take care of himself as a bright portal glows behind him. He muses about the upcoming dragon spirit's secret realm opening, wondering if the two 9th-rank powers from Sakura country and Siwa country are ready for the surprise. He reflects that the boy who tamed the black dragon cannot join tomorrow's secret realm, feeling disappointment. She hoped for more chances to interact with him, feeling relieved he wouldn't be coming due to that violent maniac. The powerful figure in Shiva country warned Vijayan about using the stone tablet to control everyone's dragons if necessary. He eagerly responded to Atal, expressing excitement for tomorrow. He suggested that if the boy who controlled the black dragon were there, it would be even better. He exclaimed in astonishment at the sight of 6 elven dragon knights, realizing their strength is formidable and expressing concern about their friendly appearance. Eric, the third prince of the elven country, reflects on unexpected human achievements in taming dragons, showcasing his surprising reputation as a fairy dragon knight. Eric, contemplating the humans' dragon taming methods, remarks that once the dragon spirit secret realm ends, they won't have any dragon knights left. Eric, with a smirk, assures that once they conquer humanity, the Lauren family will gain vast territory and endless women. Eric confidently claims that conquering humanity will expand the Lauren family's territory and bring endless women. He smirks, expressing impatience, eager to act once inside. He observes, laughing as his impression of elves fades, while another character, feeling uneasy, thinks about avoiding them. He reassures her not to be nervous and to stay calm, while she prepares, contemplating the importance of survival above all else. He notes the elves are attracting many with their display, pondering if Tang Zan will keep his promise. He quickly announces to his uncle that he is leaving, eager to showcase the strength of Shiva country. He playfully asks the little beauty if she'd like to team up with him later, while she shows reluctance and concern. He gleefully contemplates capturing 6 new lambs from the elven country, believing they'll make dragons submit, eagerly thinking about the rewards they'll bring. Rocks explode around him, unleashing a blinding light, causing chaos. She reflects on his use of a forbidden spell that caused the death of people from the elven country. He was shocked and exclaimed that she was crazy to be doing this. The bright light above seemed to intensify as Augustus appeared. He looked thrilled as he wielded a staff, lightning coursing behind him. A massive explosion erupted, filling the sky with vibrant colors, creating an awe-inspiring, fiery spectacle as he watched in wonder. He delighted in manipulating a 9th-rank power, finding it exhilarating. The dragon soared as he acknowledged Archmage Augustus's combat skills. He smiled while holding a glowing orb, feeling confident as evening approached. He warned that she should follow her bloodline, ominously looming like a dragon. He fiercely declared to devour everything, his expression intense and determined, exuding an unstoppable power. He unleashed a powerful attack, surrounded by a massive explosion of fire and energy, showcasing his immense strength. He cursed, realizing Augustin had lost control, urging Atal to rise and join him in battle. He exclaimed in frustration, questioning why they were both losing control. A fierce intensity radiated from his gaze. He shouted in fury, demanding his opponent to die as he lunged forward with intense determination. He unleashed a powerful attack, energy crackling around him, as he shouted passionately. He confidently announced that the forced command lasts just 1 minute, urging everyone to create chaos while he planned to leave first. He was confused, questioning what had happened, while chaos surrounded him, as the ominous words, "No one survived," loomed above. He questioned what just occurred, wondering why they lost control of their bodies and minds amidst the chaos of flames and shadowy towers. He realized they were manipulated by unknown forces, exclaiming in shock, "What?" The atmosphere crackled around him, filled with tension and unexpected revelations. The priest, filled with dread, thought someone might have manipulated them all, wondering who could have done such a thing. The man with a mustache urged everyone not to linger on past events, recalling a sighting of a black dragon in the dragon spirit realm. Others chimed in, confirming they had seen it too. He expressed uncertainty about Tang Zan's intentions, stating that as a warrior, Tang Zan could manipulate their powers against each other. He pointed out that if it wasn't Tang Zan, it might be Su Yang, emphasizing his uncertainty about the situation. He expressed disbelief, questioning how a low-tiered professional could control high-level demigods, while the mysterious figure leaned back, hinting coyly that it was just a guess. The small figure expressed concern about odd occurrences since the crusade against the Abyss demons began, remarking it felt truly eerie. He dismissed the concerns, stating they had urgent matters to handle, mentioning the deaths of the Elven Kingdom's royal guards could impact future relations. They decided to contact the Elven royal court, agreeing with no objections. As they planned their next move, the landscape erupted with flying rocks and bright blue skies, signaling an unforeseen challenge ahead. He asked if anyone was afraid as 2 colossal dragons clashed, showcasing their power while questioning whether this realm held a creature even they feared. He realized the ancient devourer's lingering presence still instilled fear in the blood and souls of other dragons. He notices the girl in trouble and offers a ride on his dragon. She nervously declines, saying, "No need," as rocks float around them. He notices Alan's boldness, teasing him about attempting romance while riding a dragon. A mischievous laugh escapes from him. He notes that only the ancient dragon Feng can calm the dragon bloodline's fear, claiming humans lack such artifacts and implying that handling them is easy. He smirks, warning them not to celebrate yet, threatening to use the stone tablet to control their dragons and capture them all at once. She anxiously asks if a dragon's roar signifies a boss, while he confidently insists the roar is something different. She exclaims he is the black dragon, while he reacts in surprise to this revelation. He counts down, smirking confidently, suggesting this upcoming event will be an impressive spectacle. He questions why the green dragon is scared again, wondering what is wrong with the black dragon while noting the stone tablet's failure. He raises his voice, questioning what is happening and reminding everyone that it was decided black dragons were banned from entering the realm. He angrily declares that humans are untrustworthy, labeling them a despicable race. He warns that the dragons are frightened and unable to fight, emphasizing that the terrified black dragon's tamer isn't a true threat. He shouts that by Prince Eric's order, the black dragon boy must die, demanding immediate action. He smirks, declaring it to be death, while another character retorts that it's them who will die. He questions how it's possible that 4 of his strongest members were defeated instantly, while another character exclaims his disbelief about a human's unexpected strength. He warns that the opponent is extremely dangerous, urging the team to use their trump card. He exclaims in frustration, questioning what the strange creature is. In a moment of panic, he demands it to open up, feeling trapped. He urges everyone to flee, claiming even Eric can't manage it. He gasps in surprise as an explosion erupts behind him. He stands boldly above, questioning if she understands her actions as she gasps in shock. He confidently declares that if someone wrongs him, he will return it 100-fold, disregarding their identity, even if they are a god. He suddenly shouts for someone to stop, but is abruptly interrupted and gasps in pain as a dark force surges around him. He smirks, warning the brat not to get cocky, claiming they were careless before and will definitely take his life this time. He feels revived but wonders why he's in a hurry to die. He shouts, "Die," as a powerful blast surges forward, illuminating the scene. He laughs maniacally, commanding destruction with a fiery explosion as the dragon soars above. He questions why the elves' dragons now appear so lively, noticing their distinct eye color, suggesting a spell controlling them. He remarks that such spells typically cause irreversible side effects. Using such magic indicates the elves are truly intent on eliminating Su Yang. He laughs triumphantly, praising the accomplishment, while confidently challenging them to show their strength. He questions the possibility of their situation, feeling alarmed as a fierce warning escapes him to prevent their approach. He screamed in fear as explosions erupted in the sky, creating a chaotic atmosphere. He questioned where they were taken, realizing the threat was eliminated. One commented that not just Su Yang was in trouble, but many others too. He felt terrified as the 2 colossal dragons loomed overhead, one white and the other red, displaying immense power and menace. He reflected on the sudden annihilation of the elves, questioning if Su Yang was truly human. He felt pressure as he realized there was no chance of winning in a direct fight and decided he needed to find an opportunity to ambush. He wondered how he died again, frustrated by the situation. The tall figure lamented that the kid was nearly invincible, they couldn't continue fighting. He realized there was no choice, the dungeon entrance was closed. He decided to use the town portal scroll. He was startled, holding broken shards in both hands, exclaiming in disbelief, "What?" as the atmosphere crackled with energy. He questioned whether she sought his permission to depart, lunging forward with determination. He urgently yelled for help to escape, while a shadowy figure warned others not to waste their energy against a 7th-tier enemy. He nervously offered to negotiate, promising to give whatever was desired while anxiously avoiding confrontation. He defiantly asked, "What if I demand your life?" as the dramatic atmosphere amplified his threat. He shouted, startled, "Eek!" then confronted his opponent, asking why the sudden change of heart after their earlier confrontation. He turned, surprised, as a tiny figure begged for mercy, acknowledging their past errors, while he declared it was too late for forgiveness. He revealed to the elf that he knew their kind, while the elf, shaking, stammered about the killer of Akare. He declared he would keep killing until her levels dropped to 0, leaving her unable to revive. He asserted it was impossible to form an alliance, declaring humans were doomed if they tried. His stance was firm, showing he had no interest in cooperation. He had decisively defeated multiple foes, declaring each one slain, Elf Knight August, Elf Warrior Karen, Elf Mage Beam, and Elf Archer Havoc. He confronted the last opponent, accusing him of cowardice for using underhanded tricks. He challenged him to a fair fight. He acknowledged the challenge, readying himself as he declared he would let his opponent die clearly. He prepared for battle, asserting his readiness as he declared, "You asked for it," while unleashing a powerful attack, shouting, "Die, human." He smirked, claiming the attack was deserved, while questioning, "How are you still alive?" as a whirlwind surged around him. Su Yong smirked, asserting that a 7th tier attack was notably impressive, and that it was way stronger than the Silver Dragon. He expressed disbelief, claiming his full power strike only took 10% of her health points, wondering how that was possible since she wasn't even human. He congratulated her, acknowledging that she had figured it out correctly. He received notifications of defeating various fairy dragons and knights, celebrating his accomplishments in battle. He hid behind a wall, sweating nervously, realizing that this opponent was too daunting. Even an ambush wouldn't affect him. He decided to return and inform his uncle and father, knowing they needed to confront this challenge directly. He had successfully defeated level 1 beast tamer, Piganu, as displayed on the screen. He realized the dungeon notification was true, everyone was dead. The girl asked him about Piganu's death, questioning the reason behind it. He explained that the Shiva kingdom had secretly plotted their deaths, and he acted in self-defense. He warned that the Dragon Spirit dungeon is no paradise. It conceals dangers beyond imagination, urging them to stay put for their safety. She smiled, waving goodbye with a cheerful, "See you later, Tilda," as the sky was filled with swirling clouds. He reflected on just killing 9 elves at Moonlight Tower, feeling both exhilarated and regretful now. He pondered the dragon remaining Crestwood, questioning why those bonuses meant for dragons seemed more significant than expected. He acknowledged reaching the 1st tier devouring limit and anticipated challenges ahead, reassuring himself that there was no need to hurry. He wondered if the nameless warrior, claimed to be the original owner of his Dragon Slayer's heart, had truly returned, feeling a surge of confidence that he was correct. He pondered whether the guiding light pointed to the ancient devourer's location. He struggled through the dense fog, exclaiming he couldn't see anything, unaware of the lurking dragon behind him. He felt relieved the dragon's direction was clear, pondering the right location to escape as the massive creature loomed beneath him. He anxiously noted the dragon's appearance overhead, realizing the situation was escalating. He wondered if this was the true form of the ancient devourer, staring in awe at the skeletal dragon looming before him. He remarked on the massive creature's size, comparing it to the black dragon. He wondered if it might be a divine tier being. He expressed excitement about the massive dragon, urging others to enjoy the continuation of this legendary journey together. He nervously questioned if there was a rule against flying in this airspace, visibly panicked and clinging tightly. He noticed the mist swirling ominously as a dark dragon formed in the center, signaling trouble ahead. He noted the ominous arm of the ancient dragon, wondering if this ritual path led to something significant. He wondered if the revived dragons he once defeated indicated a nearby necromancer. He prepared for a fierce battle as the dragon unleashed a powerful attack, its glowing energy crackling ominously in the air. He wielded a massive, glowing sword, questioning if this was part of the ancient devourer and nameless warrior's trial. He smirked, realizing that they indeed come back to life. He boldly challenged the beast, declaring this time would be different as he prepared for the fight ahead. He faced the colossal dragon, determined to defeat the final challenge before him with unwavering resolve. He grinned, finally relieved as he reflected on the trial, confident despite the looming mountains of bones behind him. He declared his determination to reach the peak in one go, ignoring the daunting cliffs around him. He wondered what was happening this time as he spotted something unusual. He exclaimed in surprise as a powerful whirlwind erupted, swirling ominously by his side. He breathed a sigh of relief, feeling the powerful whirlwind narrowly miss him. He stared in shock, questioning how a tall could exist in this form, while the dark dragon loomed ominously in the background. He stared up in fear at the shadowy figure wielding a sword, realizing he was facing a menacing opponent. He smiled nervously, realizing these unexpected events just kept happening. He exclaimed in shock as an ominous figure with red eyes lunged, ready to attack. He jumped, closing his eyes, spinning through the air as he leapt to evade the attacking shadows. He finally found an opening as the attack approached, determined to strike at the precise moment. He questioned whether the attack resulted from ancient devourers, a massive threat in this eerie atmosphere, reminiscent of legendary designs from Sakura country. He declared that after all their effort in combating the black dragon, it vanished as if taken by ancient devourers, claiming some of his bones as trophies. He stated that flames are involved, and a qualification appraisal is currently being tested. He wondered if Atal's body is gradually penetrating the flames. He questioned whether Atal could endure it and if he would make it through. He asked if she was the nameless warrior, while she answered with confusion about his identity. He introduced himself as Su Yang from Longsha, while the other asked who he was. He pondered the meaning behind the questions, questioning if his identity as the sovereign of original sin was detected. He was startled, recognizing the sword soaring above him, exclaiming, "That sword is." He gasped, overwhelmed by the speed of the action, muttering, "So fast." Damn. He knelt, puzzled and slightly uneasy, wondering why there was no pain, questioning what was happening as his health points remained unchanged. He stands defiantly, correcting that he hasn't failed. He wields a glowing red sword, exuding confidence and determination. He leaps into the air, unsure of the situation but determined to defeat his opponent first. He engages his opponent fiercely, slashing and clashing blades, determined to win. He clashed aggressively with his opponent, their weapons striking fiercely as the atmosphere crackled with intensity. He leapt into the air, striking fiercely as his opponent looked shocked. He laughed, revealing his confidence, and said that his bite improved after achieving ultimate power enhancement. He noted that while it was expected to win, defeating the legendary hero proved difficult. Shadows surrounded him as he walked confidently. He smiled confidently, knowing his opponent's weapon was weakened, declaring that it was just a matter of time to take him down. He looked up, confused, as the towering figure sat down, questioning the situation. He confidently extended the glowing pink sword, entrusting it to the figure below as the atmosphere charged with anticipation. He grasped the pulsating, textured weapon, channeling vibrant energy into it, as the atmosphere buzzed with a sense of powerful transformation. He commanded Chloris to go and kill, his face shadowy and intense against a vibrant background. He pondered whether Chloris should kill someone related to the legend of the nameless warrior, gripping his sword against the dramatic sky. He questioned why everything seemed confusing, reflecting on the sword's attributes and the significance of the unknown identifier and corrector. He pondered the sword's transcendent powers, questioning if consuming the red moon crystal core would truly enable a correction attack. He hesitated, then decided to give charging a try. He realized that one red moon crystal core equals one charge point, as he focused on absorbing energy for his weapon. He smiled confidently, noting that it was Atal's dragon roar echoing over the waves. He noted that she had completed her inheritance, questioning what kind of dragon she had transformed into. Necroflame was consumed by the black dragon Atal, declaring that unless Atal's power is spent, these undead creatures will remain immortal. He thinks about the ability, comparing it to a necromancer's, realizing it's akin to transforming the black dragon into a Deathlord dragon. He observes the revived bone dragons and realizes they are now Atal's subordinates. He realizes if he allows Atal to devour elite monsters, he could have a powerful undead army, making this inheritance nearly invincible. He wonders when these powerful monsters appeared, questioning their strange existence. He confidently declares it's time to activate their powerful abilities while gripping a red sword, ready to face a fearsome dragon. He observes the notification about a sudden spike in crimson infection levels and questions if erasure at the rule level also indicates zero costs. He contemplates the nameless warrior's previous interaction and wonders if there's something unique about him related to the system. He asks the system for clues but receives no response, deciding to figure it out later. Atal reflects on having inherited a powerful legacy, questioning if the dragon spirit will exceed his expectations or if he's ready to leave. Atal questions, shocked by the sudden opening of the exit, while another character reacts with surprise, wondering how this happened. She instructed Virlia to go ahead while she awaited Su Yang's arrival. She sensed something amiss as one dragon exclaimed his return. Atal urged Su Yang to soothe the raging dragons around them. Atal urged the dragons to quiet their roars, demanding silence. Two smaller dragons reacted with surprise, caught off guard by the powerful presence. Atal noticed the black dragon's unexpected growth and wondered if it had gained new power from the secret realm. He remarked that they had both worked hard and could leave now that the secret was unlocked, with a confident smile. She expressed concern, but he reassured her, promising secrecy about the events that unfolded. She felt a connection, saying he seemed like a good person, but regretted they might not have another chance to talk. She waved enthusiastically, saying she would see him next time. He wondered if she truly thought he was a good person, pondering how interesting she really was. He thought the outside situation seemed troublesome and realized he couldn't just leave without a plan. He contemplated, considering that if the world allows humans to become demons, then logically, demons should be able to join the human faction somehow. He realized the need for confirmation and commanded the system to activate multi-faction compatibility immediately. He chuckled, noting the abyss of demons was becoming more lively. He smirked, confirming his expectation that demons could now freely exit the abyss. He pondered that ordinary demons would be easy prey for humans, but wondered if it could be the sovereign of original sin. She pleaded for Lucifer's help, expressing her devotion and feeling her power returning, hoping her glory would soon be restored. She asked Lucifer if he could cross the abyss gate in his current state, expressing her determination to try. In the Siberian northern plains, the icy abyss gate looms, its chilling presence dominating the landscape at a bitter -30 degrees Celsius. He sighed, expressing his frustration about staying in the desolate, freezing abyss gate, while another character noted even demons would freeze solid here. She admitted her power was fading, while the soldiers looked on in surprise. He realized a demon could now invade from the outside world, urging his companion to quickly inform the high priest. He found the chatter distracting, muttering to himself that it was too noisy. She looks surprised as the word, "huh?" escapes her lips, while a shadowed figure is slashed in the background. He confirms they can cross the abyss gate, ready to report back to his king. He explained they can enter the abyss gate, but their powers are limited. He wondered if his heritage granted him access to the god-tier beings. He noted that Lucifer's abilities surpassed the 9th turn demigod holders. He demanded to take revenge on those who oppose him in the mortal world. She pledged her loyalty, saying she would obey his command. She commanded to bring someone back. While she rested, he would act as her proxy. Seeing him was like seeing her. He confronted Tang Zan, demanding to know why Si Yong breached their agreement and entered the dragon spirit secret realm, questioning why they attacked each other despite being allies. He stated he had no explanation and didn't understand the situation either, while a man in a blue cloak confronted him, emphasizing, "You." He declared that the honor of the royal guards must be respected, stating he would escort the man to the elven court for interrogation, insisting he think of a good excuse. The royal guard asserted that the interrogation's success relies on the other's ability, warning that stubbornness can lead to ruthlessness. The group returned, puzzled by everyone's serious expressions and questioned the unusual atmosphere. They wondered why only two were present and questioned Su Yang's whereabouts, along with the missing members from the Elven Kingdom. They expressed confusion, noting their separation and how only Virzia and the other character ended up at the same spot. They revealed they found no treasures and nearly died, recalling a sudden flash of light that transported them back to the secret realm's entrance. He expresses disappointment, reflecting on how everyone must have the opportunity to discover secrets, wondering why things went wrong for them. He commanded the two to accompany him to the Elven Kingdom for questioning, creating a tense atmosphere. He shouted for someone to stop, demanding to know their intentions. The figures behind him watched anxiously as tensions rose in the scene. He warned that blocking him would end any chance for an alliance, threatening consequences for the Lorenz family if harmed. He urged Lord Ogston and Lord Tokugawa to recognize the potential of future advancements and the importance of talent, questioning who could endure losing their contributions. He addressed them, implying that one appeared trustworthy, affirming his country was Shiva, while another scornfully labeled him a cunning bastard with thick skin. He sensed a powerful presence, bewildered by its intensity. He sensed the overwhelming presence of the sovereign of pride, Lucifer. She emerged from the abyss of demons, pondering whether he would weaken again. He realized her aura had weakened, showing excitement as he prepared to use the forbidden spell level detection. He observed the mysterious figure of Lucifer, the sovereign of pride, realizing despite her power's decline, her aura remained formidable. He urged everyone to set aside their conflict and unite against a powerful foe, emphasizing it was a rare chance to join forces. He commanded Tang Zan to take the lead while others watched him jump into action, emphasizing that anyone who hesitated would miss their chance. He explained that the decision was theirs to make, urging them to join the fight and emphasizing that their combined strength would ensure victory. He summoned tremendous power, wielding his sword against the enemy. Heaven and earth collide. Hunter's strike echoed through the battlefield. In the heat of battle, he unleashed a powerful strike, declaring, "The heavens will tremble before my might." As energy surged around him, she realized she had been injured, exclaiming that they could defeat the monster if they kept pushing onward. She regarded them contemptuously, stating that their minor injuries surprised her but could never defeat her. Lucifer unleashed his dark domain effect, trapping all enemies within a 100-meter radius and having their attributes. As they were unexpectedly pulled in, one character exclaimed in panic, questioning the bizarre situation, while another braced for the unknown. Confused and concerned, the character wondered why the three were unaffected and questioned what was happening. Shocked, he called out to Master Augustin, as chaos unfolded around them. He gasped, watching as a powerful surge erupted behind her. He confidently declared activating soul engraving, commanding a mystical force with his hand. He urgently called for someone to join him, expressing determination. He thought this would buy them time, urging Tang Zan to take his time. He observed the horizon, wondering if this human seemed weak. A dark figure flew above him, hinting at danger. She questioned why the king chose him as an agent, joking that calling him an ant was too generous. He chuckled at her remark. She urged Lucifer to set aside his arrogance, demanding he retrieve someone for her. He hesitantly agreed, wondering if it was just an illusion. The figure with dark horns and captivating eyes intrigued him, while a sinister presence loomed behind them. She cheerfully sang, holding a bucket while tending to the lush greenery. She exclaimed in surprise, finding herself startled by a fallen pot. She urged him to join her, surrounded by powerful energy. She demanded to be released, questioning who was grabbing her. He observed a vast dark energy looming above, labeled as rapid contraction, creating an intense atmosphere. He sat on the ground, expressing frustration, stating that their attempt had failed again, and remarked that the gap was too large, making the fight impossible. He looked intensely at the group, asking if anyone had seen Yang Zan. A hushed no echoed among the exhausted figures scattered on the ground. He revealed that before they were trapped in the dark space, he had seen Tang Zan, who seemed untouched, as if Lucifer didn't perceive him as a threat. He asked Atal what he meant, while another suggested a terrifying theory about Tang Zan, hinting at his connection to demons. He insisted that Tang Zan would never betray humanity, expressing disbelief with a determined look. He spoke to Master Augustin, acknowledging his closeness to Tang Zan, but emphasized that many shared the same doubts about loyalty. He acknowledged seeing that Lucifer displayed no hostility, raising doubts about Tang Zan's loyalty. He recalled memories of being stationed outside the dragon spirit realm, contemplating how they had supported each other without realizing it. Was there a demon's assistance? He questioned who truly gained from the realm, while an ally asserted that such control surpassed the 9-turn half-god tier. He expressed frustration over Mikiko Asuka and their allies, questioning if they were involved with demons too, while feeling he had overlooked the two weak girls. He stammered that it was Tang Zan who aimed to monopolize the secrets of the dragon spirit's secret realm by kidnapping them. He expressed uncertainty about Tang Zan's intentions, realizing the urgency to stop him. He noted only two knew the dragon spirit's secret realm's truth. He urged everyone to consider the suspicion surrounding Tang Zan, believing he was hiding something important, while others observed quietly. He emphasized urgency, stating there was no time to waste and demanded they find Tang now. He warned that if they dared to undermine him again, they would face dire consequences. Tang Zan demanded an explanation, questioning why he wasn't trapped in Lucifer's barrier and where he had vanished moments before. He confidently stated he had nothing to explain and challenged the suspicion by suggesting going to the holy city to confirm with the high priest. Earlier, the king took them on a rushed journey to the border, then suddenly decided to return. He noted the uncle looked strangely as if controlled. He pondered the implications of Tang Shan's possible betrayal, recalling that the high priest could see through lies. The connection to the young man from Quan Shi lingered in his thoughts. He felt ridiculous about his 4th-level enhancement, questioning his own power and status, while noticing the smirking figures surrounding him. Considering the situation, he suggested going to the holy city to ask the high priest for guidance about the elf kingdom. He vowed to make Tang Zan pay for his actions. The majestic figure questioned everyone, asking if they were unaware of colluding with the abyssal demon. The crowd responded loudly, affirming their innocence. He realized Tang Zan had been truthful all along, noting the unwavering confidence that had puzzled everyone. She stated that since none of them were to blame, they could proceed without worry. She asked them about the dragon spirit and secret realm events, seeking confirmation that their statements contained no falsehoods. She expressed concern, realizing the Holy High Priest's power was unexpected. He reassured her, stating that he didn't want to hide his skills but found them overwhelmingly unfair. He confronted Virlia, demanding to know why she lied. Makiko Asuka questioned her, insisting she reveal the truth or face consequences, warning her that her father needed her. He questioned if these issues could somehow connect to Su Yang, contemplating the implications. He recalled investigating the man's background, realizing he might not be a ruthless villain, but rather someone with connections to the Abyss. He questioned how to act if the final verdict confirmed Su Yang's connection to the Abyss, contemplating elimination. She emphasized the importance of not hiding anything further, warning that concealment could result in unforeseen consequences. She then invited him to join her in recounting everything. He expressed concern, suggesting that if the High Priest could detect lies, other matters might also be revealed. She agreed, urging permission to enter the confession room. He acknowledged the situation, stating, "All right," as they approached the grand doors. 10 minutes later, she arrived, majestic and confident, holding her staff, captivating the characters behind her. He asked if she had previously conspired with others to villainize Althea's participants, expressing confusion as he reacted. He laughed, questioning how the High Priest was aware, wondering if those girls captured Wajir, dismissing the idea as impossible. According to the Dragon Spirit's secrets, she explained that making a decision requires knowing if Atala is guilty. She demanded a simple answer, yes or no. She questioned how Sil Yong was only at 4th class while they faced a greater problem, betrayal by an ally behind their backs. He hesitated, saying he hadn't intended to do that. The expression on his face hinted at deeper feelings. He realized everything was revealed by the Holy High Priest, losing his chance at freedom. Altal of Shiva Nation faced 3 death penalties, awaiting judgment on his imprisonment. He realized that the participants from Sakura Nation and the Eagle Federation were entirely uninvolved, confronting someone who sought to frame Su Yang for his crimes. He insisted that he was not involved in any schemes, pointing out that if he was guilty, then Su Yang and Long Sha were too, claiming they all shared the blame. She shouted at him to die, accusing him of cowardice. He declared that it wasn't finished yet while confronting her fiercely. He ordered her to go to the dungeon and await her final judgment, while Tang Zan warned ominously that he would come for her. He called for retribution against Shi Nation, declaring a final message to his brother before facing the consequences of Su Yang's actions. He wondered if joining Shiva Nation meant stepping into a trap. He contemplated how joining Shiva Nation might be a trap, while a mysterious figure stated that he is the master of the laws and destiny. He considered that if he joined the demon camp, he could manipulate it as he wished, and he would graciously accept this great gift. He warned someone to take the fall for it, stating it was their doing. He reflected on the Elf Kingdom's arrogance, noting their disdainful faces, and warned that they were more oppressive than they appeared. He contemplated the Elf Kingdom's arrogance, warning that they are oppressive despite their facade, and expressed urgency to get started. He reflected on past events in the realm, realizing the giant statue now loomed ominously, signaling urgent challenges ahead. She questioned why the ruler would select such a weak agent. He assured her that there was no need for questions, just action. She expresses her frustration about the rules and teamwork, regretting Lucifer's decision to take the mission herself. The ominous figure announces the level check and transfer mission details, emphasizing the importance of reaching the legendary 5th transfer stage. He smiles confidently, commenting that the process resembles the Job Change Temple, and wonders if he can arrange a VIP at the Demon Saint Temple. He confidently states that he has considered the task, suggesting to utilize powerful demons to accomplish 5-star job change missions at the Demon Saint Temple. He explains that if everything goes as planned, they will face the Red Moon invasion and can acquire Red Moon crystals by defeating the Crimson monsters. He declares that as the Lord of Original Sin, he will demand the Red Moon crystals, questioning why gathering them is so challenging for others. He exclaims that the powerful Isimus sword will resolve their issues with wealth, while surrounded by sparkling Red Moon crystals, feeling triumphant. The mission introduces the 5-star 5th transfer promotion for Dual Harvest, with goals including upgrading to a Demon Spirit secret weapon and increasing attributes. He reflects on the mission, noting that fewer words signal a tougher task. Completing the 5th transfer while in the 4th is very challenging. He smirks confidently, claiming that killing a 5-star demon feels like child's play and that he'll simply stroll into the abyss to finish the first task. In the Shiva Nation Ganji's temple, she expresses her frustration, wondering why there has been no news, feeling increasingly anxious. He declares that if Vianu secures the ancient Devourer's inheritance, they will surpass the Eagle Federation and become the world's strongest nation. He hears a notification and grins, eager to check the latest news. He is shocked upon learning that Vianu has failed and been killed, expressing disbelief about how this could happen. He is distressed after learning Vianu, his most trusted son, has failed, questioning how loser could kill someone with such talent. He urges himself to keep calm, realizing his older brother is in serious danger and the Job Change Temple will soon pursue them, prompting him to decide quickly. He reflects on how joining the demon camp means betraying humanity. He believes there's no turning back, resolved that he cannot let Vijani die in vain. He felt cornered, realizing he had no choice but to act. He expressed concern about Atal's imprisonment and suggested discussing Su Yang. Su Yang insisted he killed Vijan, a 6-star, despite disbelief about defeating the 7-star elf Prince Eric, pleading for the truth to be believed. He expressed doubt despite the High Priest's confirmation, insisting the event seemed peculiar and demanding a detailed explanation. Su Yang noted Eric's peculiar inability to use skills, despite the tool's power. He also mentioned the unclear time limit affecting them. The character explained that although it seems like confinement, low-level job changers struggle against high-level ones due to damage and control time limitations. They noted level suppression as commonly accepted knowledge among all job changers. He wondered if Su Yang was hiding his true level or if his tool was uniquely powerful, ignoring the level suppression effect. This chapter encouraged support for legitimate reading. He pondered Su Yang's actions, asserting that no matter the method used, retaliation wasn't unwarranted. He firmly believed in Su Yang's innocence. He suggested that while they may feel no guilt, the Elf Kingdom certainly does. He expressed that although she might view her actions as self-defense, the Elf Kingdom's perspective could differ. He feared the consequences of not explaining their alliance. He urgently warned the High Priest about a serious situation. He asked the High Priestess about the sudden panic, puzzled. He announced an emergency, interrupting the meeting with urgency. Atal commanded Amino to convince Shiva's nation to join the demon camp, displaying determination with her striking presence and confident stance. Realizing the impossibility of retrieving their inheritance, he proposed joining the demon faction for strength, vowing to return and seek revenge. He warned that upon their return from the abyss, the waters of the Ganges temple would engulf the nation. He asked the Amino priest about the situation while gesturing thoughtfully. The sky was bright, reflecting the tension between them. He explained that many people are being steadily infected, maintaining a specific rate. Over 1,000 have completed demonization and are heading to the demon city. Amino priest delivered alarming news that people from the Job Change Temple had arrived, having already captured several individuals unwilling to enter the abyss. He reacted with shock, exclaiming, "What?" as disbelief washed over him. He asked if there were any Brahmins and Kshatriyas remaining who hadn't finished the transfer, while another reported that 70% had been transferred. He instructed to prioritize transferring the Brahmins, as for the remaining Kshatriyas, and directed the obedient followers to block the Josephins and delay them. He was determined, stating that the lower castes could not withstand the Job Change Temple, compelling them to abandon some of the Kshatriyas. He smirked, declaring that he would reclaim everything one day. He suggested retreating into the abyss for the time being. He remarked about a 1% increase in his race, while another expressed curiosity about the demon city, stating he would enjoy himself if there were any. He overheard about the Job Change Temple targeting their nation, expressing frustration over the speed of their development. He vowed to counterattack and eliminate the people from Shah. He noticed the chapter's sponsor message, urging support for the website and cautioning against reading from pirated sources. He asked, "Who are you?" while another character confidently replied, "Take a guess," as tension filled the atmosphere. He threatened, asking if someone dared to scare him, as a blue energy blast shot forward. He reassured everyone not to worry, introducing himself as a guide from the Demon City for newly joined professionals. He questioned if he was a guide, their expressions revealing intrigue and skepticism. He confidently claimed to be one of the first transformed into the demon faction, tasked by the demon high priest to guide newcomers to the demon city. He acknowledged the situation, instructing the others to lead the way. He explained that this is the demon city. As the demon faction grows, more cities will be established around the area. He mentioned this place as the holy city of the Ace Chance Temple, where one can revive after death, finding the abyss of demons more intriguing than he expected. He asked the kid if he was from Sakura, Bangza, or Longsha, while the kid walked toward him. He smirked, confidently stating that he was from Long Sha. He smirked, introducing himself as a friend from Long Sha. He inquired whether there were rules in the Demon City, questioning if professionals could not attack one another. He pondered, explaining that in the Demon City, attacking others would result in punishment from the Demon High Priest, which is rumored to be very terrifying. He asked whether outside the Demon City, there were no restrictions in the Abyss. He confirmed that the Abyss has no restrictions, emphasizing it's a place where the strong prey on the weak. He asked with a smirk, curious about her actions. He prepared to kill a dog, holding a blade and cloth. He unleashed a powerful energy wave, startling his allies in the midst of battle. They all watched in awe at his strength. One character with blue skin and horns demanded if the kid was targeting them, urging his allies to attack. The blue-skinned character accused the kid, urging their allies to unleash their attacks. He smiled with confidence as a reminder advised readers to support the website and avoid piracy. He questioned the blue-skinned character's sanity, expressing concern about the demon high priest's punishments. The blue-skinned character warned about severe consequences for attacking in the demon city. He confidently declared that in this place, he embodied the rule itself, holding a sword with determination. They hurriedly ran, urging each other to quickly report to Lord Amino. He hovered above, wielding a sword, telling them to stay since they had arrived, as they looked on in confusion. He walked away, stating that people from Shiva Nation should provide enough support to complete his transfer mission in one day. He noted that the people from Shiva Nation were still arriving, allowing him to finish the job change mission. He resolved to keep hunting, aiming to finish the 5 transfer promotion mission in a single day. She reflected on the chosen agent's mission, questioning if it was possible to kill the Lord of Origin, contemplating his twisted intentions. He completed the mission to eliminate 10 professionals from the demon faction, pondering the next step of needing to kill 5 non-demon professionals. He reflected on the presence of unconverted Brahmin nobles in the Abyss, considering the issue of how to eliminate them. He considered how resurrection at the job change temple of the Shiva Nation could lead to trouble if rumors spread. To complete this mission smoothly, he planned to use Corpse Camp. He noticed Livia's presence and asked if she was there. She noted his impressive awareness of her presence, questioning his intentions. He commanded as the agent to send demon professionals from Demon City to the Upper Abyss to kill unconverted 5 transferred Brahmin nobles. She agreed, noting the agent's weakness and deciding to overlook it since the order came from the Lord of Original Sin. One character excitedly announces a new quest, while another mocks the newcomers, urging his brothers to demonstrate their strength. He angrily questions the newcomers about opposing the faction's plans, while another confidently asserts they must die. Frustrated, he curses the demon lunatics, expressing concern about breaking into the heavily guarded job change temple to re-enter the Abyss. He suggests using some Shudras as meat shields, while another agrees, saying lowly castes only deserve to be treated as disposable. He glared intensely, caught in a whirlwind of chaos, while 2 others watched apprehensively from above. He confessed to feeling guilty once but now believes killing is a service to the world. He suggested continuing to refine their efforts, focused and determined. He stood confidently amidst defeated opponents, declaring the mission complete with a sense of accomplishment. He completed the promotion mission, unlocking a hidden job change, and read the quest description about seeking greater power in the Abyss. He was excited, finally unlocking a hidden job change against a futuristic digital backdrop. He explained that this task resembled the last hidden job change quest, where he had swapped the dragon's blood essence for black dragon blood to harness its power. He wondered about the fusion that using the dark origin power of the Lord of Original Sin would create, questioning the insane result. He declared they would meet this abyssal roar, determined and ready. He exclaimed in panic that a fierce dragon approached, urging everyone to flee. The Starlight-tier primal demon boss, Abyssal Roar, radiates a fiery aura, preparing for battle at level 150. Abyssal Roar glares fiercely, demanding to know who dares challenge him alone. Abyssal Roar, holding a massive weapon, interrupts impatiently, insisting he wants to skip the introduction and face his challenger immediately. Abyssal Roar, seething with anger, declares that the arrogant fool will suffer for their ignorance and pride. Abyssal Roar is stunned, questioning how he could lose, while the other character notes the foe is tougher than the silver dragon, yet that's all. He declares it's time to end this, emphasizing the need for support against piracy to maintain the chapter's continuity. He furiously shouted, "Die," as his monstrous form lunged forward, teeth bared, ready to strike. He laughed maliciously, taunting about a final, deadly attack, insisting there was no way she'd survive. He asked if she was finished, surrounded by swirling chaos. He was taken aback, eyes widening in surprise as an ominous figure loomed, its dark, penetrating gaze stirring a sense of dread. He confidently questioned if she knew the rule of smoke but no damage, standing amidst a cloud of dust with an imposing aura. He questioned who truly held power, frustration evident on his face as he stared at the water below. He smugly claimed, "That's obviously me," a confident grin on his face amid the dark, swirling backdrop. He confidently asked if this was the battle they had encountered before, while displaying a shimmering purple butterfly in his hand, intrigued by its power. He walked confidently, pondering the dark primal power of the Lord of Original Sin, requiring one to enter the abyssal depths. He realized he couldn't descend into the abyssal depths, as it would demand surrendering to the dark primal power. He noted that the connection opportunity wasn't available yet, so he had to wait until tomorrow. In Demon City, Su Yang stands before his magnificent, stormy castle, contemplating the challenges ahead. A surprised woman with long blue hair questions Su Yang about his return, asking where they are, while he informs her that it's the Demon Lord's city in the Demon Abyss. Surprised, she questions Su Yang about how a human ended up in the Demon Abyss, her expression revealing disbelief and concern. He explains to her that the situation is complicated, assuring her it's safe with him and that they will handle her needs. He assures her it's safe and she trusts him completely. She wonders about his humanity, questioning if he truly is human, while he stands close, his presence radiating confidence. She assures him she means no harm, disregarding if he's human or a demon. He playfully tells her she's silly for doubting his humanity, insisting he is human but just someone capable of actions like non-humans. Tassie, the Knight Commander, smirks and contemplates why he wasn't sent to escort Prince Eric and others to the human world. He questions her sudden return, wondering about her intentions. He tells Prince Eric that he has not returned from the secret realm. She sits on the throne, shocked and worried about Eric's fate. The commanding figure warns the Knight Commander to clarify everything, mentioning concerns about young Master Alan's situation. He kneels, overwhelmed, as the figure ominously speaks about lacking details concerning young Master Alan's situation and how the truth can only be revealed by questioning the humans. She exclaims in frustration that he is useless and questions his value to her. He urges the king to remain calm, asserting that while the Knight Commander is guilty, addressing the greatest treason in the human world is still the priority. He confidently addressed the Minister of Forbidden Magic, demanding an explanation for the dire choice. If not, the elf longbows and staffs would enslave the demons before they destroyed their world. He acknowledged the command with respect, affirming, "Yes, Your Majesty." The scene is charged with tension and obedience. She reflected on the opened Pandora's box of Shiva Nation, contemplating the benefits gained in the challenge of convincing other nations to follow suit. She contemplated the world's descent into chaos and who would resist the Red Moon's invasion. She alerted the High Priest about visitors from the Elf Kingdom outside the Holy City, wondering if they had arrived so soon. The mysterious figure questioned the humans about their foolishness and willingness to face the consequences. He expressed his impatience, demanding they surrender the murderer of Prince Elric and Alan, threatening dire consequences if they refuse. He expressed a willingness to change from providing aid to enforcing enslavement, revealing the harsh reality of their intentions. She questioned his intentions, urging Mr. Carl Lawrence to be cautious with his words as they faced a flowing blue stream. She stated that the Elf Temple has begun divine tier job transfers, warning that confidence may lead to their downfall after 200 years. Carl Lawrence reflects on 200 years passing, acknowledging that he is one of the fallen during the elf race's divine job transfers. The shocked men react to an unexpected event unfolding before them, with one man clenching his fist in frustration and concern. He expressed that overcoming level suppression offers hope, citing history's miracles. He urged cooperation against the abyssal demons, challenging the elf world to try. He remarked that if it's only level suppression, there might be a chance to create miracles. He then added that they possess 2 divine weapons, ready to complete the fusion process. He noted that it seems she understands her position now, while others surround them, creating a tense atmosphere. He mentioned the Knight Commander speaking of the sincere Shiva Nation, asking about its representative. He stated that the Shiva Nation no longer belongs to humans, having chosen to ally with the abyssal demons, while someone surprised remarked on human unity. He questioned who was more sincere in forming an alliance and willing to surrender the murderer. He informed Lord Karl that he knew the murderer's identity. It was Su Yang from Longxia. He furiously confronted Tokugawa, demanding, "How dare you?" He stated that he is the representative of Longxia and the highest-ranked person present, insisting that his power is being used to deny their decision to send Su Yang to their world. He asked urgently where Su Yang was, but another man firmly stated he couldn't answer that. He questioned, "Do you seek death?" as his hands glowed with icy crystals, radiating a fierce energy. She defiantly declared that he could try to make her submit, her golden hair framing a determined expression against the dark background. With a smirk, he questioned the whereabouts of other survivors from the secret realm, his pointed ears framing a confident expression against vibrant energy. He confidently pointed at them, insisting they were aware of Su Yang's crimes. He urged others to ask them, claiming they were aware of Su Yang's crimes. A shadow loomed ominously as a figure appeared. He glanced nervously at the table, calling out, "Lord Augustus," as a shadowy figure loomed behind him, heightening the tension. As he strode forward, he stated his intention to take 2 secret realm participants for interrogation, questioning if it would be an issue, while a priest contemplated. She expressed concern about their journey to the Elf Kingdom, warning that things would become unpredictable, and asked Sui Yang what they should do. He remarked on the site, noting this was the holy city of the human realm. She smirked, noting how the executor expertly manipulated others. He expressed disbelief at the Elf Queen's plan to enslave humans, dismissing it as ridiculous. As the ruler of the Abyss, he vowed to prevent such a thing from happening. He commanded Livia to teach a lesson to the arrogant fool and retrieve the 2 girls. He smirked, anticipating the special power of the King of Jealousy, and looked forward to it. He urged Mikiko to reveal everything about Su Wang at the Elf Royal Court, emphasizing it was her opportunity to earn the country's favor. A warning against angering the king followed. She recalled a prior moment of respect as Tokugawa Muneno confronted her, accusing her of being heartless and crossing a line she shouldn't have. She confronted Lord Tokugawa, questioning how he could behave so disgracefully as the ruler of a nation. He thought to himself that as long as he could make the elf noble feel good, a little scolding wouldn't matter. He was firm with Karl, insisting on bringing the elf noble to the elf world, promising to help him improve. The grateful noble thanked Lord Karl. He struggled against the magic binding while another character urged, "Let's go." Amidst powerful energy radiating around them, he asked Lord Karl what he would do if Tang Zan wouldn't surrender the murderer of Prince Eric, facing a group of opponents. He ordered to kill the current ruler and install another. He laughed menacingly, declaring that Tang Zan's time was up. He and his companion gazed up in surprise, asking who it was. He couldn't see her panel information, but he felt strongly that this woman was significant. He sensed that the situation was extremely dangerous as he summoned powerful forces with a determined expression. She declared with a cold certainty that all his powers now belonged to her, her fierce gaze promising domination. Livia, consumed by jealousy, sought to claim her opponent's abilities, believing she was superior during the battle, ready to dominate. He felt a surge of fear as he realized his powers had vanished. She smirked, questioning her useless skills as tears streamed down her face. He punched with intensity, declaring his intent to enhance the useless forbidden spell. He confidently declares he will enhance the useless forbidden spell, surrounded by fiery chaos. He exclaims in disbelief that it's his skill, wondering how someone could make it even stronger when he uses it. He expresses disbelief, questioning how his activation could have failed. He panics, yelling for help as flames erupt behind him, calling it a monster. She smirks with a sinister vibe, taunting the noisy fly, ready to strike with confidence. He unleashes the forbidden spell, ultimate skill, Wind God's Village Seal Kill, surrounded by flames, demonstrating immense power and intensity. She feels apprehensive, stammering about how terrifying the situation is, while he stands confidently beside her, both surrounded by a dark, chaotic atmosphere. She looks frightened, nervously asking what they should do as sweat beads on her forehead, her long red hair framing her anxious expression. She confidently commands them to follow, her red hair flowing dramatically behind her as the ominous swirling backdrop envelops the scene. She stared fiercely as a powerful force erupted, causing the auras of Carl Lawrence and Tokugawa to vanish instantly. Breathing heavily, he crawled on the ground, expressing his horror, saying it was terrifying. She questioned what had just happened, her long hair cascading down as she turned, the mysterious symbol hovering above her, hinting at trouble ahead. He revealed that he and Lord Karl had just left when they encountered a mysterious woman, who had sealed their skills and threatened to kill them immediately. She questioned if such power could belong to another king of original sin arriving in the human realm. She wondered where Makiko and Varelia were, feeling strange about their absence. He believed both Lord Carl and he had been instantly killed, doubting those two survived. He questioned where Makiko and Varelia were, recalling previous events and mentioning how Ader aimed to frame Lord Lodoxian through other demons. He expressed surprise, asking if she was implying something. He revealed that only one person could control the events, Su Yang. She questioned whether the king was acting under his command. She expressed confusion about the Lord's proxy, questioning his decision to bring so many women. She wondered if they had arrived at the demon city, questioning the man's intentions for bringing them there. He remarked that it had been a long time since they last met. He reassured her that there was no need to feel anxious as he stood in the doorway, his figure silhouetted against the dark background. He called out to them with a smirk, saying, "You too." Surprised, she exclaimed, "Su Yang? How are you here?" He looked back with a smirk, recognizing her. He told Livia she could leave first, while she stood nervously, her red hair flowing and her cat ears faintly twitching. He stated he couldn't explain his presence, but assured her she was safe here. She looked at Su Yang with surprise, clearly taken aback as she contemplated her next words. He glanced with a teasing smirk, asking if something was wrong. She hesitated, nervously stammering that it was nothing. She explained the demon, emphasizing its potential connection to humans. Meanwhile, the shadowy figure stood, hinting at deeper truths about their presence and identity. He called out to Miss Makiko, and she responded with surprise. He explained to Miss Makiko that he had saved her because someone had once trusted him. He wished she could see his good intentions. He questioned her about his character, asking if she still believed he was a good person, while a grand, ominous castle loomed behind them. She expressed her unwavering belief in him, hoping he had a valid reason for his actions. He smiled warmly, expressing his gratitude by saying it was great and thanking her. He let out a sigh of relief, feeling secure, while she warned that even the king of original sin listens to them, suggesting they might be doomed. He questioned Makiko's thoughts about Su Yang's character, while she insisted that, regardless, Su Yang had saved them from the elves, and that was what mattered. He instructed her to stay until the outside chaos subsided, assuring that he would send her back. She agreed. She smirked, commenting on her companion's plan about bringing additional beauties, questioning if he intended to start a harem. He teasingly asked if she was jealous, while she stammered, denying it with a blush. He expressed understanding about her jealousy, but emphasized his need for her time and attention, noting that she had been busy since his arrival. He shrugged playfully, asking what else he could do after she expressed her feelings. He enthusiastically declared that today would be a day they would enjoy together. He pondered about having gained the dark source power of the King of Original Sin, feeling ready to reach the max level and start the 6th transfer quest. He reflected that everything in the demon abyss was progressing as planned, but he sensed the elf world posed a hidden danger. He decided to wait until the King of Original Sin's authority cooldown ended to assess the situation. He considered that if the elves' combat power was weaker than he expected, it would allow him to conquer the elf world first, then eliminate the Lord of Original Sin and rule all 3 factions. He believed that while humans and demons could coexist peacefully, elves would always be subordinates. He looked forward to the surprises that awaited him from the abyss. He remembered the nobles from the Shiva nation, noting that they should have been transferred, especially Amino. Determined to seek revenge, he reflected on being labeled a civilized person, and felt compelled to make him face consequences. All signs indicate that she wonders about Sil Yang's connection to the Lord of the Abyss. She touches the wall, contemplating the implications of all 5-star transfers. She mused about the challenge for ordinary Su Yang, considering 5-star transfers might still be simple despite their implications. In Tinling City, the job change temple gleams under bright skies, symbolizing new possibilities ahead for Su Yang. She wondered if this could be the holy statue's summoning, something that had never occurred before. Bai Ling introduced herself as Euphemia, the 3rd holy priestess, and demanded to learn everything about Ouyang. Bai Ling, surprised, called out Su Yang's name while seated gracefully. The high priestess acknowledges Su Yang's fame, preparing to recount his heroic deeds, while another character eagerly awaits the story. Surprised, the character expresses confusion, exclaiming, "Huh?" as her expression shifts to one of bewilderment amidst a vibrant background. She recalls meeting Su Wang in Tinling City, reflecting on his ordinary beginnings and all he would achieve. She reflects on how every job transfer was a flawless 5-star, and he defeated Crimson Wither in battle and subdued a black dragon. She blushes, realizing that even the young lady of Tianji Pavilion fell for him in a physical sense. She blushes while saying she has shared everything about Su Yang. Is he satisfied? She questions if she should be called a high priestess, surrounded by uncertainty. She realizes she made a mistake, noticing another's love while feeling uncertain about her own role. She asks if there's still a secret between him and Su Yang, demanding he swear by the holy statue, insisting on no concealment. She stares with a flushed face, struggling with emotions as her words falter, caught between vulnerability and anticipation. She nervously explains that next time, he can tell her she's willing to talk, as her companion quietly agrees. She worries about whether she is overthinking things as doubts fill her mind. She reflects on Cal Lawrence's kill, pondering the elf's attitude change and the uncertain future ahead. The high priest learns the demons from the abyss are hunting Shiva people, prompting a concerned figure to request clarification with the high priest. Amino towers over the smaller figure, who inquires about his identity. Amino responds, offering assistance with a confident demeanor. Amino, the demon high priest, declares the smaller figure has shown disrespect and demands a severe consequence. The smaller figure responds with surprise. Aminos insists there must be a mistake. He never disrespected the Great Lord, feeling misunderstood. He warns that this is the Great Lord's will, suggesting anyone who disagrees should confront the Lord directly. He commands his minions to take the defeated figure away. He stuttered, wondering what actions to take next as shadowy figures loomed behind him. He approached the ominous demon job transfer temple, feeling both anxious and curious about what awaited him inside. He commanded to bring forth the blasphemer who disrespected the Lord, surrounded by an ominous atmosphere and deep crimson drapes. He pleaded desperately, claiming he deserves a chance, insisting he would become the bravest demon warrior. He was brought before Lady Livia, identified as the blasphemer Amino. Lady Livia confronted Amino, declaring him a blasphemer, while he desperately pleaded, claiming innocence and swearing he never intended to offend the Lord. She sneered, questioning his worthiness to even converse with her. He questioned why she faced death for blaspheming against the Lord, telling her to raise her head for the answer. He is shocked, exclaiming, "Su Yang? How can it be you? This is impossible." He introduces himself, stating it's their first meeting. He is a native of Slognia, currently serving as the acting Lord of the Abyss and his representative. He adds that he can be considered the crown prince of the demon abyss. He accuses Ader and his brother of plotting to kill everyone, revealing deep tension and confrontation. He confronted Ader, criticizing him for his failed plot and noting the clever defection of his entire nation to the demon faction. He questioned why his secrets were known, asking if he had been watched all along. He questioned if scheming against others meant facing retribution, promising that both would soon join their fate in hell. He declared he would battle the demon to the death as fierce energy surged around them. She furiously demanded respect, commanding the serpentine creatures to disperse, as he stood unwavering before her. She sinisterly implied that attempting to assassinate the Lord's representative only added to the list of crimes, urging him to savor the impending torture. He expressed that this was the way to handle the situation, suggesting they quickly eliminate him. The henchman agreed emphatically. He acknowledged the arrival of the new demon class from Shiria Nation, while the red-haired woman stood confidently, ready to serve. He noted that the Shiva Nation had been handled. Next, he would turn his attention to the Elf Nation. He warned that Tokugawa and his allies would face consequences. He marveled at the breathtaking castle that stood before him, its numerous spires reaching toward the sky, surrounded by vibrant greenery and a serene atmosphere. He noted that Lord Karl had returned, greeted by guards standing ready. He wondered about the mysterious woman, whose displayed power surpassed any human's reach. He pondered her appearance and demeanor, considering the possibility that she might genuinely be a demon from the abyss. He contemplated how to report to the queen, worrying she would be furious. She greeted the High Minister's return with a smirk, expressing relief at his arrival. He questioned what had become of the killed Prince Eric, walking towards the glowing throne with a determined expression. He reported to the queen about the killer of Prince Eric, mentioning a young man named Su Jin from Lonia who also tamed the Black Dragon. He commented on the possibility of someone controlling the Black Dragon, expressing concern about it being an omen of doom that must be slain. She wondered aloud about Su Yang's whereabouts, pondering his significance in the unfolding events. He reported to the queen about 2 survivors from the dragon spirit secret realm, who might know the truth, but on the way back, they were attacked by a powerful abyss demon. He realized the abyss demon's power was terrifying, estimating it was on par with the king of original sin. He questioned how the abyss demon could be so powerful, comparing it to the most crucial past where humans could enter the elf world. He urged the king to focus on the abyss demon's power, suggesting an alliance with humans to counter this looming threat. He and another character expressed their agreement, emphasizing the importance of unity within this critical setting. She suggested forming an alliance with humans to fight the abyss, setting aside personal grievances for the greater good. He insisted that they must investigate Prince Eric's death, stating that the killer's blood should be sacrificed to the royal family. He declared in the name of the Holy Nature Queen, demanding to illuminate the other worlds. She reflects on the elf kingdom's history with black dragons, mentioning there have never been any with the ancient devourer's bloodline. She believes the dragon subdued by the human can't possess the ancient devourer's bloodline, thinking that killing it would be simple. He reflects on the thrill of reconnecting to his long-forgotten power, feeling exhilaration each time, despite the time that has passed. He confidently declares that it won't take long before he becomes as powerful as the looming figure beside him. He believes great power should eventually belong to oneself, expressing confidence that he won't take long to match the ominous figure's strength. He muses that Lucifer and Livia will draw attention from both humans and elves, believing that he can quickly enhance his own power. He considers using the semi-artifact Rage King's armor, knowing it can significantly boost his abilities and enhance physical defense. He contemplates that with the power of the King of Original Sin, a moment is all it takes. He now commands immense power, ready to unleash his authority with a fierce expression and raised fist. He enthusiastically pointed out to his companion that the Lord was watching them, with excitement evident in his voice and a curious expression on his face. He demanded they offer their lives, as a dark portal swirled with energy behind his clawed hand. He looked at the screen, noting the impressive numbers. This is what efficiency looks like. It's just too satisfying. He reached out toward the swirling vortex, commanding, "Lucifer, come to me." She urged her master earnestly, asking him to give his orders. She commanded him to surrender the item to her agent, and he acknowledged with understanding. Lucifer questioned him about his thoughts on his agent, tension rising. He stated that the agent is chosen by the Lord, their choice should not be judged. He warned that the other should not overstep him, noting how differently he treats others. She urgently requests an audience with her Lord, expressing her need to report serious matters. She insists on the dire invasion news, seeking clarity on the situation as shadows loom behind her. Lucifer and Lila sit in confusion as the ominous being informs them that the Abyss has never faced a Red Moon invasion before. He explains that, since the Job Transfer Temple has a full system for the Red Moon, he will replicate it from that source. He expresses doubt, wondering if this is truly the source. Bright, ominous light fills the scene as the temple looms. He remarks that the Red Moon has descended, emphasizing urgency as he runs forward, panic evident in the dramatic, dark surroundings. She wonders anxiously, what is happening? Her dark hair and striking red eyes reflect her confusion and urgency. She exclaims in astonishment that it is a scarlet gate, while her companion looks on, surprised by the cosmic spectacle. The ominous Crimson Wither, known as the Whisperer of Chaos, towers menacingly at level 100, exuding an aura of dread. She smirked confidently, dismissing him as nothing more than a weak ant while unleashing a dark energy orb. With a confident smirk, she questioned incredulously, "What?" as her companion, cloaked in shadow, echoed defiance in their intense exchange. He questioned in disbelief, wondering what she was capable of amidst the electric chaos surrounding them while a figure struggled beneath the lightning. He expressed disbelief, realizing that his attack was ineffective, as this opponent seemed to exist on an entirely different level. He realized that even his strongest attacks were futile against this enemy. The legend about Crimson Wither being defeated only by a hero might actually be true. He faced a daunting foe, questioning how to combat a hero controlled by the Demon Lord, feeling a surge of dark power. She hesitated, addressing her lord with urgency, unsure of how to proceed against the swirling dark power. With determination, he vowed not to repeat past mistakes, focusing intently on the overwhelming power of the Crimson Eye. Determined, he declared that this world was one filled with overwhelming spiritual illusions. He felt that terrifying presence, a force so overwhelming it gripped his heart. He expressed frustration, realizing he had been completely suppressed. He declared it was just a mindscape and demanded to break it. He realized it was finished and noted the unexpected advantage. He contemplated the presence stronger than the original sin, understanding the job transfer temple's wariness of the red moon, questioning if the endless crimson gate led to another world. He felt a shift in his soul and questioned whether his majesty had been corrupted by the crimson as the two figures approached. He said there's no problem continuing the previous topic and assured he would teach about the knowledge related to the red moon. He mentioned the red moon invasion, the crimson witch, and the crystal core. Overwhelmed by all the information, she struggled to process it. He urged her to experience the crimson force seeping into darkness, noting that even perfect demons could trigger the red moon transfer. She questioned him, intrigued and slightly challenged, asking what he meant. Livia, the high demon priestess, was instructed to spread the word about the red moon. The figure in red emphasized the importance of this task as a command. Livia, the high demon priestess, thought about the world and its mysteries. She pondered how crimson beings would reveal the greatest mystery of this world. Livia, the high demon priestess, reflected on recent events. She noted it's been less than a month since the last red moon, and now another appears, leading to a world-class crisis. Livia pleaded for guidance from her lord, hoping the true savior would arrive to lead them out of this desperate future. He returned, casually opening the door, announcing his arrival. He was surprised when she suddenly pulled closer, exclaiming in alarm as she said, "Huh?" She expressed her fear about a nightmare, revealing she dreamt of a blood-red moon that swallowed her whole, crying, "No, I don't want that." He comforted her as she blushed, expressing concern, saying she was all he had left. He noticed Proxy looking busy and remarked on it. He acknowledged that things might get busier soon and offered to be informed if anything important arose. He delivered a message from his lord, urging her to keep it safe. He held the glowing sphere, anxious yet determined, wondering if she thought poorly of him for leaving without saying goodbye. He laughed darkly, claiming the red gem held divine power, declaring his intention to become a god. He called her an insolent wretch for daring to usurp his lord, as the ominous red gem pulsed beneath the stormy sky. She questioned why her lord chose such a weak proxy, finding it an insult to his dignity. She thought about how the lord claimed that for every 1,000 red moon crystal cores donated, a fragment of his origin power would be received. She must work hard to fill him with his power. She excitedly declared that the slaughter was about to begin. He ominously proclaimed that the sin of arrogance would be offered to the crimson moon. He was known as the Crimson Wither, an ancient chanter of divine power, radiating an eerie, otherworldly presence. The powerful figure with dark wings declared dismissively that a heretic, full of nonsense, would be reduced to dust for their arrogance. A powerful figure with dark wings unleashed energy, declaring to destroy a heretic with a mighty strike. The skeletal figure asserted that the heretic's hollow arrogance was insignificant and prepared to unleash its power. He declared that whether it was the heretic or this fleeting world, it would ultimately be crushed by the crimson moon. He warned that defying the crimson moon leads to devastating consequences. He unleashed a powerful force called domain expansion, transforming the atmosphere with dark wings looming ominously. He realized that this was a spatial barrier, astonished by its massive scale. He called them self-important ants, promising they would experience true terror. He unleashed the great superdragon's power, illuminating the dark. A fierce energy radiated from the towering, skeletal figure as it prepared for battle. He scoffed, stating it was merely a trivial matter, as dark pink shards glowed ominously against the night sky. She grimaced in frustration, exclaiming her annoyance as sharp shadows crisscrossed around her in vibrant purple. As she recalled her lord's words, she pondered if the level 100 monster had mistakenly entered the throne room. After defeating Crimson Wither, she exclaimed that they had enough chance for 8 weapons powered by her lord's fundamental power. She sighed, expressing that this time she needed to be filled with her lord's essence even more abundantly than before. She eagerly expressed her impatience with a gleeful smile, shadows dancing around her, hinting at her excitement. She wondered when the crimson energy ensnared her, exclaiming her inability to escape. Noticing no immediate side effects, she proposed discussing it with her lord after the next audience. She urged him to complete the class change quest, emphasizing its importance. He learned about the class advancement to Spirit Reaper, noting its impressive boosts in abilities and rewards for completion. He realized he had accumulated enough experience to level up, thinking he could reach max level effortlessly next time. Su Yang celebrated his promotion, feeling ready to face any enemy after unlocking level 150 and maximizing his spirit attributes. He realized the hidden quest, Song of Darkness, was complete and the item fusion had begun, enveloping him in a swirling, dark energy. He noted that the fusion process was unexpectedly smooth, lacking the earlier pain, and wondered if frequent connection with the King of Original Sin helped with compatibility. He exclaimed in surprise as dark energy erupted dramatically around him, questioning what was happening. He wondered if this aura was truly his lord's personal presence as dark energy radiated ominously around them, while the crowd cheered, "Long live my king! Long live!" She exclaimed about an enemy attack while he expressed uncertainty, sensing a sudden, powerful pressure. She noticed an ominous presence and worriedly exclaimed it was from the demon temple, while another character, startled, stammered in fear. He questioned who could be causing the demon's descent, pondering whether the demon temple was involved. Sister Vale appeared distressed as she sat, and her companion expressed concern, urging her to use farsight magic, exclaiming disbelief at the situation. She resolved to give it her best effort, determined. She questioned in disbelief, wondering if it could really be Su Yang. He revealed with intensity that this is the ultimate power of darkness. He learned about the hidden class change quest, Song of Darkness, which unlocked the Spirit Reaper class, drawing immense power from within, allowing him to control original sins. He thought this ability should be obtained after defeating an original sin king, but it unlocked early. He exclaimed how awesome this perfect class change was. He confronted the regent, expressing outrage and defiance as he faced the looming threat before him. She confronted the regent angrily, demanding respect for the lord's power while warning him not to forget he was just a puppet. He smirked, suggesting she needed to reassess her understanding of who a puppet really is. He declared that they would feel this power through their own bodies, as energy radiated around them, amplifying the atmosphere with excitement. She vowed to punish him for misusing the lord's power, while her companion prepared to join the lesson. She realized her arrogance was lost and questioned the impossibility of her vanishing power. He explained that a regent must not only follow orders, but also wield the authority of the Lord, emphasizing his point with intensity. She felt a tremor in her soul, sensing not a regent but the true presence of the Lord. He exclaimed in disbelief that it was impossible. If it were truly the Lord himself, he questioned why he would fancy a weak elven girl. He admitted that although her strength was considerable, she was still just a regent and needed to remember her place. She expressed doubt about whether he would live up to the authority, while another figure ominously warned that they would be watching his every move. He felt increasingly pleased with Lucifer's arrogance, saying the more arrogant Lucifer became, the happier he felt. He smirked, pondering who could possibly reject such a strong, beautiful, and loyal subordinate. He analyzed the enormous figure looming above, remarking on his immense power and the potential of ascending further. He confidently stated he would check the 5-star quest for them, a gleam of determination shining in his eyes. He studied the 5-star quest for the trial of the Demon Lord, noting that only the strong could claim territory in the abyss ruled by Demon Lord Lavik. He smiled confidently, feeling prepared for a solo fight against a glorious moon-tier boss at 5th tier, noting the challenge was difficult, but he was used to it. He wondered about devouring his opponent for potential attribute boosts, contemplating the new authority powers available to him. He learned of Demon Lord Lovik's policy for the development of demon nobles, highlighting Lovik's 195 level, glorious moon-tier status and the punishment awaiting disobedience. He pondered Livia's decision to rebuild and expand the demon faction after the appearance of the demon city, noting her ambitious nature. He declared that in the abyss, only the strong survive while the weak perish, asserting his dominance over the subordinate. He smirked, asking if she was prepared to die after a well-spoken remark. He declared that arrogance leads to downfall, emphasizing that those deemed weak cannot harm him. A dark figure lurks, seemingly unchallenged. The creature begged Regent Sama for mercy, claiming his blindness and pleading for his life. He expressed a desire to test his new powers, declaring he would obey no matter how many trials it took. He smirked, stating that arrogance has been tested, and now it was time to explore greed. He contemplated the great sin of greed, realizing to destroy his own item to acquire an equivalent treasure from his target, reflecting boundless desire like an endless abyss. He questioned if she had sufficient equipment. She eagerly responded that she would share everything, revealing her vast collection of monstrous gear. He mentioned he didn't need her items, stating his star-tier dagger was outdated but useful for a test. He declared the great sin as greed, extending his ominous red hand. He activated the demon's roar shield, achieving immunity to control skills and reducing damage by 50%. He exclaimed about the skill's incredible effect, noting its non-damage focus. He revealed it could strip opponents of their advantages, creating equal conditions, akin to a divine gear naked person. He smiled slyly, announcing the final skill as the Great Sin, Sloth, showcasing a glowing orb in his hand. He revealed the Great Sin, Sloth, explaining it nullifies all items, equipment, and skills within its domain, which he defined as immutability. The Great Sin of Sloth manifested as a vast, glowing pink sphere, exuding an aura of immutability. He commanded her to unleash her skills using the magic scroll. She nervously responded, affirming her obedience. He warned her about the forbidden spell, urging caution as lightning surged around them. He asked in confusion if the spell had gone wrong, revealing his monstrous form. He smirks confidently, declaring that everything is very good, as he looms ominously in his dark, shadowy form. He reflects on the overwhelming magic consumption, nearly exhausting his mana in an instant, questioning if he could endure beyond 3 minutes with his current state. He laughs mischievously, blushing as he decides not to test the Lust Authority right now, saying maybe later. Regent expresses his satisfaction with the performance, while the other character, holding a glowing sword, requests one final command. He demands, "Sir, please offer your head," as he wields a glowing sword, ready for battle. She sits on the throne, concerned, questioning if Lilith is also in Su Yang's hands. According to her sources, she believes Lilith is in Su Yang's grasp, hidden and feared once more. A character expresses anger, revealing Su Yang's heinous actions, taming the Black Dragon, killing Eric, and now abducting Lilith, calling him audaciously sinful. In a commanding presence, the character declares a death sentence on Su Yang for his sins against nature and the elven royal family, ordering him to be killed on sight. The enraged characters shout for Su Yang to be killed, their fury evident as they raise their fists in a unified demand for vengeance. The Minister of Arcana declares his intent to deter foolish humans and warns that if they oppose him, they will meet their end. The Minister of Arcana vows to enforce nature's honor, declaring the humans' only escape lies in submission. After the meeting ended, he called the Minister of Arcana to follow him. He responded with a confident, "Yes." He gasped, surprised, exclaiming, "What is this?" as a glowing orb floated among mystical branches. He contemplated the plan, wondering if consuming royal blood was worthwhile in the quest for the cursed princess. He activated the artifact, claiming that royal blood was needed. Holding it made him feel his magic spiraling out of control. He requested assistance in finding Lilith, urging her to follow the primeval blood's guidance. The man responded affirmatively. He questioned Marita about her findings, demanding to know why she insisted on resurrecting his cursed daughter at the expense of precious primeval blood. Marita, the high priestess, assured her sister that this divine guidance would soon be understood. A determined character informed Lord Carl that the death sentence for Ouyang had been issued, urging him to seize this chance to atone for past mistakes. He stood tall and imposing, surrounded by onlookers, displaying an air of authority and power. He questioned the death sentence's severity, wondering how many Crimson Moon crystal cores it would take to eliminate a demon with the Scarlet Sword.